has artistic vision. He's showing up Nintendo with each decision. He makes it in a flash, and all the assets clash. Do his artistic skills know no boundaries? Nintendo, hire this man. Nintendo, hire this man. He's using Unreal Engine in any way he can. Take Mario's model for the first step and put him in a field filled with stock assets. Then adjust the lighting gain, and though it runs at 40 frames, this man's still a master of the medium. Nintendo, hire this man. Nintendo, hire this man. He's using Unreal Engine in any way he can. Make a model's textures look realistic, with no regard for art style or the aesthetic. Oh, correct the bloom and then it will really look next gen. This man truly is a fucking genius. Nintendo, hire this man. Nintendo, hire this man. He's using Unreal Engine in any way he can.
You seem so far away, and I just need to hear your voice. I just need to hear you say, if you would have me go or stay.
soul's embrace.
If it's not meant to be this way, why do you haunt me night and day? Girl in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please tell me what to do. Here in the tower, I'm calling out. My heart cries out for you. Girl in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please tell me what to do. Here in the tower, I'm calling out. My heart cries out for you.
I'm calling out.
Girl in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please tell me what to do. Here in the tower, I'm calling out. My heart cries out for you. Girl in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please tell me what to do. Here in the tower, I'm calling out. My heart cries out for you. Girl in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please tell me what to do. Here in the tower, I'm calling out. My heart cries out for you. Girl in the tower. Here in the tower.
Why was that one so quiet when it first started playing? I need to hear the Evangelion drip. Anyway. Alright, fuck yeah. Awesome. Looks like the chat works. I'm so happy. That's amazing. And I also, don't cheese me, you fucker. I made Floof a mod immediately. Guys, please help, he's approaching. Why did that send twice on YouTube? That's weird. That's not supposed to be that way. Well, whatever. Shroob is approaching. Oh my god, you guys can fucking use emotes. Jesus. Well, anyway. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. We're doing something rather special today. I'm green. You are green! Wow. That's amazing. Now you can be a green bean too. But yeah, no, we're doing something a little bit different today. We're doing something new today because I decided that, I mean, I said this like for the last 4 months or something, that I was gonna start streaming on Twitch. And we're finally here. I wanted to do it last week, actually, but as you guys know, shit didn't quite work out so well. I had a lot on my plate. I had a lot on my plate this week as well, but I mean, whatever. Whatever, am I right? Are those gay hearts? Oh, gross. Oh, wait, no, I can't. I mean, that's awesome. LGBT, so cool. I love that there's so many different gay flags that you can use on Twitch. That's so very cool. I'm sorry, I can't stop. What is that first one? What is that yellow one? I can't really see that. I should like probably just open the fucking. There we go. Intersex. I don't want to intersex. I mean, I guess I do want to intersex. Is that okay? Here's the thing. I can't tell with that like black and white one. That's the. Is that the asexual one? Because that kind of looks like. You guys remember when somebody made like the straight pride flag, which was just like white, black, and gray? It kind of looks like that. They should have. I don't know. Should have done something else, maybe. Anyway, as I can tell right now, which is pretty fucking sick, the chat does work. I don't know why it sent Sack's message twice. Let me just test something. If I Pain, stop spending money. Okay, I think okay. No, why does it send it twice? What the fuck? I don't get that. Why does it do that? Okay. Okay, I don't actually need to pop out the YouTube chat, it seems. It will just do that. That's good. That's good. Alright, cool. I think it was your inner spirit also telling you to fuck off with the money. No, I think that's... I think it was... Maybe it was because I have the YouTube studio open and also had the chat popped out. Maybe that's the reason. I'm not sure. If anybody else could test it by writing something in the YouTube chat. And by the way, what I love is that you actually get to see the difference. Like you get it tells you whether or not that's from the YouTube or the Twitch chat, which is really great. Yeah, I'm using like a lot of different things here, which is why I'm kind of worried that things aren't going to work out. Is that young Dan Schneider? I don't. What is that actually? No, it's your mom. But yeah, it seems to work. What's the quality like on Twitch overall? Actually, while we're talking about that, swap over to this bad boy. Well, like it should be the same as on YouTube, really. The chat window's a little bit fucky. I tried to figure it out a bit better, but I think it'll be alright. Looks a bit awkward, but I can fix it later on. I don't know, I use the same phone to see shit. Well, what I'm asking is like, does it look any weirder? Because I know that on Twitch, there's kind of like a limit. I know the bitrate is lower, and I know that I think the quality overall is lower on the Twitch stream. Because YouTube lets you stream at whatever bitrate and whatever quality you want, but with Twitch there's like limits, I guess. At least for, you know, people who have like no following and aren't in like the affiliate or the partner program. It's really cool because I have the whole chat to my right now as well. I don't need to like look to the left anymore. I can only have Discord open there. I think the chat on the second screen is frozen. I don't see it moving. Hold on. Oh yeah, you're right. Hold on. Let me. It might actually be. I think if I where is it? There it is. I think if I close and open it again, it'll actually like reset completely. Just try like writing something just so I can see. Try Control F4. Pain. That's fucking Alt F4, you dumbass. How often? This is like the second time you've said that, and it's wrong each time. What is wrong with you? Oh my god. Also, I added a little text at the bottom, you know, depending on who watches where, people might want to know that they can find me on the other site as well. It'll swap out for YouTube like every 10 minutes and then swap back every 10 minutes. I think that's fine. I don't think that should be like too distracting. I hope. I don't know. Maybe Tidor will be like, oh, 10 minutes too short. Giving me seizure. Peter will shit himself. Isn't that what he always does? I left to jump through the mentions. All right, yeah, it works. All right, awesome. It doesn't double the messages anymore. All right, good, good. I mean, feel free to write and watch wherever you want. That's totally fine by me. I really don't care either way. It's just like nice to see that it both works. We're gonna be doing this for a while, like probably until the end of the year. I personally like don't really mind either way. We'll see. You know, if Twitch works out for some people and they actually want to watch, that's cool. If they don't, then they don't. But I think it's just like a nice idea to try and do. Anyway, with that out of the way, we're returning to form as usual. How do I donate bits? You can't. That only works when somebody's affiliate. You can't get bits before that because they would have to get my like, you know, my bank data and shit to actually pay me. Because bits are like actual money. Hey, that's I just told you not to spend any more money. And what does he do immediately? He wants to spend money again. I'm sorry. But as usual, we're doing Freaky Friday. We have 3 games lined up. Technically, we have 4, just in case that the others are like too short or whatever. We have Crimson Hell, which I don't remember what it was. I know I had it in my wish list, and then I put it on my library. I think it's free. I think the demo is free. No fucking clue. We've got Mbembe Radio. I don't know. Why do you have 2 ZZZ? No, one of them is the installer. The other one is the actual game. One of them, I didn't delete the installer. One is my hacked version where the titty is twice as big. I got that Chinese Zenless zone. Speaking of which, we are going to be talking about that in a little bit. And then we have, which is something that Floof suggested, Do Not Take This Cat Home, which I think is like a visual novel, but visual novel. Yeah, that's... but like also seems to be a horror game. It was made in Ren'Py, like every fucking visual novel these days. It really has been. That's been a mistake. Like they should not have. That there's that one, and then there's Tyranno Builder or Tyranno Builder. Well, it will be Tyranno Builder because it's Tyrannosaurus Rex, right? That's how you pronounce it. Anyway. But yeah, we've got Crimson Hell, Do Not Take This Cat Home, and Mbembe Dio. We're just gonna start off with Crimson Hell because I don't remember what that was. Oh, it looks Japanese. Okay, cool, good. No, not Unity. No, that was it? Wait, which one was the? You have to pay $70,000 to fuck off. I feel like this is mocking me. That was Unreal, wasn't it? Sensitivity, well, we'll have to see. I don't know what this is supposed to be. It's giving me like...
Wait, come back.
Oh, this is cheesy.
Mayumi.
Sai, wake up, girl. It's
Dio!
It's just a nightmare. The professor said we're almost at the school.
De Propetor.
I can't believe it's been 4
Why is this
years
like
since my sister has been missing.
Persona serving cunt? That's what this looks like.
I'll find you. I swear, Mayumi.
My favorite sound
What's
effect.
the meaning of this trip anyway?
Slime at 4 FPS? FPS,
It'll
really?
give you more experience and a better journalist eye.
Hey, look out!
That might be because of the game. Give me a second.
Damn. Well, seems that the bus is shot.
Damn. That
We'll have
sucks.
to walk the rest of the way.
This sucks. Aw, man.
Oh man!
Everyone disappeared pretty quick.
So much for sticking together.
Let's go inside.
Let's not. How about that? Okay. Is it any... I think it might be the game. Is it the whole stream or just me? Oh, this is looking very good. Well, I'm sorry. I thought you said I could use the controller. Oh, this is good. The whole stream. Okay. Let me just see something. I want to, because I feel like it might be the game. What if I started? Okay, it should be like better now, I think. Give me to... All right, how are we looking? I'm not really sure. Okay, no, it's looking... I think it was the game. Hold on. I'm looking green. Well, I'm always looking green. All right, let me see. Maybe, like I said, maybe it is the game. Because that didn't look like super well... language, Japanese. Oh no, that does the whole thing in Japanese. Okay. We're just gonna, real quick. Yeah, I don't... Oh god, oh my god, why are these all so fucking... Is it bad again? No, it looks fine on YouTube anyway. I don't know what it looks like on Twitch. It looks fine on Twitch. So it was the game. Very cool. Thank you, video game. It was fine until I moved the screen. What do you mean it was fine until I moved the screen? What? I'm sorry, what do you mean it was fine until I moved the screen? Pain, please. Like, do you mean until I switched over? I'm sorry, it was fine on a screen where, like, barely anything moved. Is that what you're telling me? While I looked around, Pain, please, like, full sentences. I don't know, like, on my end, the stream doesn't really look like it's lagging at all. When you looked around, the game lagged out for a couple seconds. The previous one. Or do you mean this one? Well, I'm not talking about the game, I'm talking about the stream as a whole. Okay, no, I noticed that too. That was the game. That's fine. Alright. Fair enough. I think Crimson Hell is just, like, not great. In terms of what do you call it? Optimization. But we'll have to see. Maybe there's, like, a thing. Maybe it'll be better once I start playing. Maybe that was just, like, the... You know.
Huh?
I don't need to see
Let's
this,
go
thank you.
inside.
Yeah, let's go inside, I agree. And if it's bad, it's bad, then I'm sorry. Oh my god, good sensitivity. How about we... Good. Hello. I lost my glasses, and on top of it all, it's so dark. You have a flashlight, right? Turn it on, F or right stick in. And make sure you don't step on my glasses while I look. Hell yeah. Damn, she kind of thick. This is... What I'm sorry, can you speak up? The music is very loud. Speak to classmate? Well, okay, she's one classmate, whereas the others? Oh my god, Jesus. You know, this is gonna be rude to say. And not everybody... Oh, wait, I should, by the way. Every time I move the camera... That's the game. I can't... I can't help you there. That's just... That is literally because of the game, I think. Like I said, this is gonna sound very rude. Maybe learn how to optimize your games before you publish them, because this is like... Yeah. I mean, I have to move the camera. I can't play the game without that. What do I look like? Come on, show me. Oh, Jesus. Why is... Okay, why is my model so... Like, the face is so high... Like, poly count? And then, like, all the other guys just have... Is this, like... Is this some sort of weird, like, mewing meme? Like, if you mew, you get more polygons to your face? Like, look at this guy. Looks like Hideo Kojima had a fucking facial arraignment with the pavement. Yubby. I think that's my name, but... I'm waiting for the rest of the students to come up the trail. By the way, journalists always persevere, even when situations get rough. Look at items to pick them up, and they will go into your inventory. Right. What is that? Right. Okay. Oh, dude, fuck. Is that soup? Fuck yeah, dude. I love soup. Oh, it's salt. Never mind. Salt. Tasty. Hello. A lot of people went missing here, right? What if there are ghosts? Here, let me just... There. I read on the cult blog that salt can ward off spirits. I wrote the ways that you can defeat spirits in your journal. J or L1. What do we... Salt. slows down enemies, deals a small amount of damage, makes the player invisible. Fire salt. Holy salt. Cursed salt. Very cool, thank you. So very awesome. Gunpowder. Yo. Am I getting a gun? Ash, bro, what the fuck are these items? Thank you. I apologize for the quality. Like I said, it's kind of... It's really not my fucking fault. I think the problem is that there's like too many things rendering at once. Oh no. Perfectly. Uh-oh. Oh no. Not to alarm everybody, but we have entered the purple zone. I don't got a key for that. They're like 7... Dude, no fucking wonder... Onion zone, truly. No fucking wonder this game is lagging. Like, you did not have to... Oh shit, bro. What are you? Fuck you. What are you? Well, if we get jump scared, it will not be that bad. Yeah, you'll get jump scared in like 3 FPS. It's fine. What the fuck? Oh god. Yeah, what up, shithead? Oh god! I got scammed. I thought he couldn't open the doors. Okay, give me... How do I use the salt? How do I use the salt? What, you boy? Fuck me. Yeah. Die. Yo! Fucking the Reagan special. I love that. Bro, fuck gunpowder. Fuck guns, dude. Let's just, like, throw salt at each other. I am dying now.
He's found me. I have nowhere to go. I've fallen for his trap and now I can't escape. If you are reading this, find a way out of here before it's too late.
Yeah? How do I... Hello? Oh, escape. Okay. I thought I got stuck. I never know with this game. You need a dish first? I don't think that's how it works. An old tin of gunpowder should still work. Are you a ghost? Oh no, you're a friend, aren't you? Well, actually, let me... I gotta stock up on my salt, you know, dude? I gotta really get that... Gotta really get them seasonings. Okay, that's it. And you got some, like, bugs flying around your head. Does that not bother you? Also, don't mind the blood.
I left my notebook in one of the rooms nearby. If you find it for me, I might be able to help you.
Alright. Bet. They really, like, they really decided just, like, here, have 70,000 things. I understand they probably wanted to make it, like, easy. This game gives me brain farts. But it's so good.
I should have stayed home. I can barely get by with throwing salt at them, but the home ec room only had so much. Mom, I should have listened to you and stayed home. Dad, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was such a lousy son.
Okay. Did not ask, as a matter of fact. I don't think this is, like, super long. I can't... What? Bro, that is fucking gigantic. I mean, I'm, you know, I've had lockers in the schools that I've been in, but, like, that's a bit overkill, I think. Why is the... Oh no, the light's not red, that's just the hallway. What the fuck is that? That's like a little fucking goober. That's like a little onion demon. Maybe this really is the onion zone. Yeah, look at him. Come on, wait, come back here. What the fuck? Look at him! It's like a little demon onion. Die. I feel bad, honestly. Like, they fucking die in one hit. That's so mean. What's up? Oh, checkpoint, really? Say it ain't so. Olaflin's mascot when he's a VTuber. I can't wait. That should be his when he gets a power up. You know, when the 12 episode anime of Olaflin's wacky tomfuckery comes out. I want that to be his power up familiar.
That woman, she won't vanish no matter what I do to her. The only option is to get
What is to get away and hide? Okay. What? There's women in this game? That's like an instant 0 for me, sorry. Just an onion with legs. I honestly, I would wish for nothing more. There's... Okay, I'm gonna not make the very obvious joke here and ask, why the fuck's there so much gunpowder in a school? In an abandoned school, no less. Like, ha ha ha. Check this shit. You can... Because, like, in Resi, it kind of makes sense, at the very least, in some way. Okay, we got the notebook. Hey, buddy. I did your fucking dirty work for you. Wait, can I... Is this something I can... Oh my god, Jesus. Yeah, don't run and move the camera in this game. That seems to, like, just really fuck it up. You know, mean as I... Oh, what? Fuck? Die. I missed. Oh, my... Fuck, Oh, no, I'm not out of salt. Wait, am I out of salt? I think I'm out of salt. No, huh? Wait. Wait, well, hold on. Well, no. You just hold on for a second there. There we go. Well, I guess it's fine. I thought it reloads, like, the salt you have, but apparently it just, like, creates a new fucking item in your inventory. That's very cool, thank you. I didn't even get to... Oh, sick. I didn't even get to check your face out. Why the fuck is a Gorillaz band member here? Here's your fucking notebook. Take this key. Yeah. I'm guessing it's for this room here. I never went down there, I guess. Actually, let's... Select this thing. This isn't, like, the worst thing in the world. It could be a lot better, though. This seems like something that's very early access. Yeah, hold on. Maybe I should read that.
It's getting hard to find intel on the missing persons cases. I don't know how much longer I can be here. I'll need to find something soon. This place gives me the creeps.
No shit. Is that a fucking frog? Yo. Frog Andret. Hell yeah, dude. Is that a cat? No, that's a frog. It's very clearly a frog. Yeah, apparently it just like... That's really fucking strange. Anyway, I got bandages, so... Oh, fuck! Help! The onion. Damn, bro, these onions are... Her face... I'm sorry. Why is there like a fucking magic circle here? I didn't realize I was pretty cure. The Jane pretty cure.
I should have stayed home. I can barely...
That's the same... That's the same one from earlier. Except this time the letter is covered with blood. Talk about reusing assets, huh? Yeah? Find me cloth stained with the blood of the spirit's fault. Upon receiving it,
I shall give salt.
I have enough. I have 10 salt, man. What the fuck are you gonna... What are you gonna give me, like 2 salt? I don't need that shit. I got enough.
I got enough salt for all of us.
What does that say? No fucking idea. Okay, what's over here? Well, actually, yeah, I guess we just... So, I'm not... was there a reason why we decided to enter, like... Are we here because, like, we were already gonna come here, or... Were we just like, yeah, bus broke down, fuck it. Let's enter the haunted building. What's my motivation as a character? I really can't get into Noir's head. I've been continuing watching The Boys, and I watched last week's and this week's episode. My god, were they fucking boring. Genuinely. Like, last week's episode at least was like kind of like funny because it was like so terribly written. This week's episode was boring as shit. So there's like really not much to write home about there. I don't know, maybe if I like went back to watch season 1 or something, I would realize that the writing was already terrible there, but I feel like it's just gotten like worse over the last couple seasons. I'm sorry, I'm so distracted by all the items. Hello. What? Oh shit, onion. The onions are so crazy because you can't see them. Very stealthy boys. All right. Anyhow, yeah, I don't know, man. Too small like green beans. XXXXXXX. He took me out the other day. He's a big nature guy. I read that as he's a big mature guy, and I was gonna be like, all right, this is he's a big nature guy, and even though I absolutely despise sweating and hiking, ironic, right? He made sure I was always comfortable. He even carried me when I was tired. How romantic is that? He may have a big ego and is always invested in work, but surprisingly, even he can learn how to rest and listen. At work, I have to be on my A game, but in private, maybe I can relax a little too. Good for you. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, but, like, the combat here is not very... You know, it's okay. I don't, like, is the game still very laggy? If so, I apologize. Or the stream, I guess. I really do. Ah, red cloth. Right now it's fine. Okay. I think it was just outside because there was like so much going on there. Now that we've like loaded into a separate area, it might be better. So, like I said, apologies. I can't control these types of games. I think it's better now. Fuck yeah. Okay, that's the one I just read. Yeah. So Shroob is coming next week, or is he already there? Or is he coming on the weekend? Sack. He's coming today. Jesus Christ. That's scary. Where's Shroopy? I'm assuming on a plane. To Alabama again. Zach did say that almost. Is it just a PC having trouble trying to run VTuber Studios plus the stream plus the game? No, I think it's the game is terribly optimized. Yeah, I know, Sek. You said last week that like they almost did that again with the aquarium. Mercy on him. Well, he's not actually going to Alabama, Payne. He's going to where he's flying to Albany, I believe. But it's just like the last time around that Shroob and his dad flew down. Oh, he's on a bus. Sorry, I missed that one. Excuse me. Are they not flying down? Or is it like they are already in the US and they are just like going by bus now? I'm assuming like the flying is fucky. Flying is not more expensive. Flying is not more expensive as a doctor's appointment. I mean, I can't talk. Like, our flight to... Okay, they fly to one spot in Canada and then bus down. That makes sense. Alright. I guess if it's... Yeah, if you're going from, like, Canada to New York... Or what is it? Like, Nova Scotia, I think, to New York. I guess it kind of makes sense. I said Canada as if it's, like, a fucking city or something. I can kind of like see that. That's fair. But yeah, I don't know. I can't talk. Like, our flight to Paris was like fairly alright in terms of price. It was not that bad. I don't know how it is in like like within country flights in the US, but over here in the EU, it's like the flights are not the most expensive thing ever. Oh, that's the wrong bathroom. Hey, dude. How horrific. Wonderful indeed. Wonderful indeed. Farewell. Oh, this is the fire salt. Zach, do you know Schruber's airplane number by any chance? I don't think she would know that. I'm also assuming that since she said that he's on a bus, that he's not on the bus anymore. He's not on the plane anymore, sorry. But yeah, like I said, like when we flew to Disneyland, the flight to Paris was like fine. I would have liked to have had Wi-Fi on the flight back. I don't know why we didn't. It was a smaller plane, but I guess because it was like the cheaper variant of Air France. But honestly, like a really cool time. I did not want to fly Austrian Airlines because they've been going on strikes recently, like pretty often. And I was just like not having, okay. The fucking range on these guys is ridiculous. And I was just not gonna have that when, you know, we're like trying to have fun and actually go to Disneyland.
The it would be Joats. The people who have decided to leave society. You know, Batman, hey, Bats. The Joats, Bats. The Joker is Bats. What if they all converged in one place? A twisted place full of regrets and despair. What if they manifested into a physical being?
I don't know. You tell me, man. We put on the case, even though we worked at different agencies, honestly. Everyone asking about him started to piss me off. Yeah, he's famous, but I do my job just as well, if not better. I bet it's because of his stupid voice, his well-put-together fashion, his dumb, handsome face, and his gentle eyes. Yuck. Let's just hope he doesn't get in my way tomorrow. A little healthy competition is essential for blossoming relationship. And then she wrote... I'm sorry, did you write a fucking... tilde on a piece of paper? How homosexual are you? That's like the gayest shit ever. I'm sorry. And if not, if it's like meant to be... Oh shit, onion! Fuck, dude. I'm getting wrecked by a fucking onion, I swear to God. Dude, Olaflin's powers are insane. I'm so smart playing a deduction game without hints. What's the... What's the game, Sack? I can't get that item. You put fucking bullshit in front of it. How am I supposed to get that? Case of the Golden Idol, it's so fun. Ooh, Pinkie Pie clips. What an asshole. Elephant is getting your ass. Those small onions remind me of the small dwarf wizards going around stores. Ah, yes, the grape dwarves, I remember. Hello. Why do you all look like fucking Sea of Thieves characters? When I get to the roof, I have the key, but first you'll need to find my letter. It's from my love, Hiroku. It's somewhere in the locker room downstairs. Bro, I don't give a fuck. Why does that look like a Smiling Friends character crying? I've never seen Smiling Friends. Oh shit! Hello, bitch. Does this actually... Okay, bye. Yahoo! she still there, or am I blind? Sorry, Sek, I didn't mean to be mean. I was trying to look for a song with the lyrics, I didn't mean for it to happen, but I don't remember any song like that. I wanna be in the room where it happens, the room where it happens, the room where it happens. You've kept me from the room where it happens. Ah, fuck, I wasted assault. What? Bitch! Where did you come from? What the fuck? That's like, it wasn't scary as in like jump scare scary, but it got me because like I don't want to die. That's cool artwork. The drawn artwork for this is like really fucking pretty, and then the rest of the game is just like okay. Shall we say it's stylized? I love. Is that a bunny emote? See, that's what's cool about Twitch is you can have all these like basic emotes there. I like that. I enjoy that. Corgi. You didn't read it, did you? Well, I knew you liked Hiroko too. How dare you? What? Oh god! What? Are you a ghost? Oh, she was a ghost. I should have just done that from the start then. Oh god. She's doing well. Me when I see that we've run out of cookies.
There has to be a way out up here.
There's got to be a way out of here.
I can't see anything.
Bruh, your eyes are wide
It's
fucking
so
open.
dense.
Wow, we're so high up.
I'm so high,
I got the
bro.
rope.
I'm so the rope?
You first, he told me. Just go slow.
What? Hello? What's going on
Okay,
here?
I'm going. Sai, behind you!
This art is really fucking cool, though. Uh-oh. Ah, yes, of course. What the fuck?
Oh, it's Silent Hill.
Well, that was easy.
Wait, where's he told me?
Yeah, guys, maybe work on the audio, or give us like subtitles all the time. Oh, hey there. I'd hug you, but I'm locked in here. Yeah, sure, I'll get the key. I'm fine again. They fixed me. You know, it's got like elements of horror games that are like not bad. I thought I could combine these. Yeah, it's got like elements of horror games that are, you know, that are pretty cool. I'm seeing like a little bit of Fatal Frame, obviously like very Silent Hill-ish, something like that.
The Zane Zone.
It does give off that vibe, doesn't it? The character design feels kind of Persona, but with a lot more slay. Oh, 1980.
1987?
Yo! Yo! Is this... Hold on a second. This wouldn't happen to be... The bite of 80... Yeah, I love... I love that pain. Thank you. The bite of 86. Yeah, that's the one. Is that the bite of 87? Bro, this is unprecedented because I haven't watched Markiplier in like 17 years. I've been getting... welcome, Malaflin. I've been getting, like, Markiplier edits on fucking TikTok, and it's the most bizarre thing ever.
Hey, I told you to bring the key back down to the front desk when you finish. This is the last time I'm bringing it down. If you need it, it's on the first floor.
Shouldn't that be down here all the time anyway? Like, what if somebody needs to enter that room? Why aren't there more than one keys? Oh, I'm sorry? Teleporting? He was like,
Hi hi! Oh, nani? Sorry to express.
I really am the Arataka Reagan. If you haven't watched Mob Psycho 100, watch it. It's good. I need to... I can't wait for Konosuba Season 3 to finish. Frames shit itself again a lot. Well, sorry about that. So did the bitrate change on the stream? Looks to be fine. Like, you know, there might be drops here and there. Like I said, the game, I think it's the game's fault, honestly. I also realized that, like, you know, the streaming PC having to become a thing is something that is getting closer and closer by the day. But I don't want to do that until I have moved out. So please bear with me. There's not really a lot that I can do right now. What is that? Is that like super salt? A bowl of rice. Well, that's different. Still bit mad at Konosuba Spanish dub. Studio changed Darkness voice to a shitty, unmasochist VA. What do you mean? Like, did they change the character? I mean, in all honesty, Pain, it's your fucking problem for watching the Spanish dub anyway. Like, not watching the Japanese dub is like your first mistake. They changed the old VA. And she's just like worse now? Is that it? Spanish dub is so good. Fair. I'm still gonna watch the Japanese dub whenever that comes out. Oh wow, the elevator actually works. That's surprising. Okay. Why does that sound like something I've heard before? The fuck is up with the rice? Kazuma is not Kazuma without the Japanese voice actor. Right? It's like really... I've seen some of the clips. of the third season, and like they're going all out on like animation and expressions and whatever. Like it's fucking amazing. And Cosmo's voice actor in Japanese is just like the best fucking thing ever. It's literally the perfect voice for the character. One of the little this is spoilers for Konosuba season 3 a little bit, but I don't know the full context, but apparently like the gang has to buy Darkness out from being married off, and there's like this part where, okay, so Cosmo pays off the debt. They spend all of their money basically and to save Darkness, and he tells her, as is what, I'm sorry, oh fuck, it's an onion, it's another onion. He tells Darkness that he's gonna make her pay back every single dollar with her body, and he's like yelling at her, and she's got like a shocked expression on her face. However, Alflin, are you just gonna post onion every time there's an onion? I'm not complaining. But yeah, she's got like a shocked expression on her face when he grabs her by the shoulders and starts yelling at her. But like the second he mentions that she's gonna have to pay him back with her body, she gets like this subtle little smile on her face, and I really live for like little details like that, because that's like so very in character. I fucking love Konosuba. Apparently the ending to the series is like really sad though. Which I don't think is very cool. Right. Holy purifies all things cursed. Find and purify all 4 cursed objects. Cursed objects? With this treasure I summon the Big Op Stopper and Head Papa, Maharaga. Alflin's relatives. Is Konosuba mangaka still alive? He's not a mangaka. He's a visual novel, a light novel author. But I believe they're still alive. I believe he's still alive. As far as I'm aware. Naomi Sakamoto is my name, and I foolishly followed that creature into this godforsaken school. Right, yeah, something about a guy turning into a monster. I don't care, man. This is lore for stuff that doesn't matter. This is just like some bull. Okay, I guess we gotta go out into the fucking courtyard, because I don't... Okay, whoops, don't do that. If you turn too quickly, I think it, like, the stream starts shitting itself. Oh, I just realized, by the way, there's the wrong game on YouTube. The thing. What was this called again? Crimson something? What was this called? Crimson Hell, right. Burning Onion. It does all the time. Well, I apologize. We will probably adjourn shortly anyway with this. Thank you, by the way, Floof. Fucking what? Oh, there's poison outside. Well, that's... That's whack. I love Nirvana. Amazing music, truly. Where the fuck did I come from? I just I just figured the fact out that like I have no fucking idea where I entered this zone for the first time. Well, I can always just brute force. Apparently I can't, well, I can't even do anything here. Oh God. Stop, please. Okay, but if I go outside... Oh, stay in the light. Maybe that's the one piece of paper that I should have read. Redacted is anxious. Is an anxious child. He seems to I don't care. Very cool. It's like all of the guys here died or something, and now they're... What the fuck is that guy? Look at that dude. Look at this dude. What the fuck are you? Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, fuck. Wait, no, shit. You didn't fucking hit me. Get out of here. It is Shrooby. Why is he dancing, though? I'm sure that joke totally worked out and didn't look fucking weird because it was... That scared me so fucking bad. I shouldn't... Oh wait, I should maybe turn on the volume. Wait, am I trapped? Wait, fuck. Am I just straight up... I'm just fucking straight up trapped here. This guy's not gonna leave. And I can't get through here. What the fuck? Okay, you know what? I think we've given this... enough of a chance. I'm sorry. Am I sure I want to quit? Well, don't you know that I do? I'm sorry. That was... It was alright. It was okay. A lot more polish would be needed to make that, anywhere near actually playable. The fact that it lags the fuck out of my stream is also not the greatest thing in the world. You just see, Yeah, I think it literally was the game, by the way. It seems as though the stream works just fine when that's not happening. By the way, thank you, Floof and Payne, for the follows on Twitch. After, if I want affiliate, you have to get, 50... No, was it 50 followers? I think so. Not that I'm, really gunning for that, but... Alright, yeah, that was, Crimson Hell. Very, very interesting. Yeah. Time to create alt accounts. I don't think that's how it works, to be completely honest with you. To become a Twitch affiliate, you must meet the following 4 requirements. Reach 50 followers, stream for 8 hours, stream on 7 different days, and reach an average of 3 viewers. Fair. Thank you. Thank you. Not, terribly difficult criteria to hit, right? I mean, if you remember, you had to have, 25... If you remember Mixer, you had to have, 25 followers there to get... emotes. The YHS's, by the way... The YCH's, by the way, sorry. I figured the head was fucked. Do you want me to show them? I mean, I can do that. I don't know what that first one is. That scares me. So these are earlier Floof did a stream, and is it actually? It's not showing the thing. 1 second. I shall fix. There we go. Floof did some emotes. It's fluids, so it's cum. Got it. Yeah, that looks significantly better. I think the mouth was too big, wasn't it? And then we've got this one, which is just a bald Floof. Very nice. This is how we all remember Floof. Ah, T-Door. Alright. The mouth was weird. Yeah, the mouth was a bit strange. It's Sliggy once it cowned Kevin and took him over. Yes, I agree. Found, not cowned. I'm sorry, you're telling me that count is not a real word? Anyway, Mbembe Radio. This one looked interesting because it's got like a really fucking weird name. What does that say? Is that actually Mbembe Radio? I believe that is actually that, isn't it? I mean, I would assume. VSync on, please. Thank you. Maybe this language is shit. What, Japanese? Or English? Anyway. WASD move perspective. Do you mean look around? You can examine objects in front of you and talk to people. I don't want to do that. Bing, bong, bing, bong. Bong, bong, bing, bong. It's time to go home. The forest I have to pass through on the way home makes me feel gloomy. Yo, what's good? Are you listening to Mbembe Radio? No, I haven't heard of it yet. Really? It gives a small task time every time. You should give it a try, too. I'll listen to it when I get home. What the fuck? Let me know how stream goes, by the way. There's a disgusting amount of fucking motion blur, but I want to collect all these items from the gachapon machine, but it's hard to complete the set. Well, I assume that's the point. Giving me the same things over and over again? Yeah, that's... my brother. Brother. This looks really cute, though. The bus is running later than usual. I want to go home quickly and listen to Mbembe Radio.
You ain't my baby. Baby has found somebody new.
I love that. Me on ZZ already spent $70. Okay, I was gonna say that better be a fucking joke. Because honestly, Payne, just fucking play a lot at the start, because you get like a total of like 100 summons for free anyway. That's what I'm working on currently. I need to play more though. Actually, I busted out the that old thermos cup that I bought like 2 or 3 years ago. I busted that out again for like ice cold water because I haven't plugged my fridge in, which maybe I should do. So that's like the only way to drink something cool. Your house is conveniently close. Once you pass through the forest at the back of the park, you're there in no time. I envy that shortcut a bit. Well, sounds like a skill issue. What the fuck are you doing? You fucking Blair Witch ass motherfucker. What are you doing? Oh, a handmade rubber band gun. I plan to make it capable of firing 6 shots. Holy fuck, dude. We got a real fucking whole horse over here. 6 pistols. The road is fine in the morning, but it's a bit scary in the evening when it gets dim.
Yes, you will. Yes, you ain't my baby.
That is fucking... Oh, actually, that's kind of cute. I thought that was a lot scarier. I wonder why there's a scarecrow here. I'm a little scared. Well, I assume that's the idea. Bro, really? This is the fucking... This is the forest? I'm sorry. This is the forest path that you're pissing yourself over? Bruh. Bruh. Dude, I would have fucking killed to live like 7 feet from my school. Yo. 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 The shape. Mow. Mow, pretty ladies around the world. Mow. Oh shit, there's my Mbembe radio. Do you listen to the radio? Yes.
お前はもう死んでいる。Yo, this is my jam.
僕はベンベン。
Oh, Ben!
今日も手紙が届いてるよ。
Garten Ben!
読んで読んで。
Yo, they fucking tricked me into playing Bun Bun again. I'm fucking pissed.
私は小学生の女の子です。学校からの帰り道、一人で歩いていると寂しく感じる時があります。帰り道が楽しくなるような
I cannot believe they have done this to me.
帰り道が楽しくなるようなチャレンジだね。よし、任せて。頑張れ、ベンベン。わ、3つも生まれた。
I'm sorry, did you just shit out
じゃあ
eggs?
今日から3日間、毎日1つずつお題を出していくよ。
はい。
This is
1
weird.
つ目のお題、いくよ。かかしに声をかけてみよう。
Can we not do that?
かし
そう、よく畑に立っているあのかかしだね。
Shout out an
みんなも
onion.
帰り道にかかしいるよね。明日の帰り道、早速チャレンジしてみて。
うふふ。ワクワクしちゃうな。
Is this AI voice? Is this AI voice acting in Japanese? Do you want to save? Sure. I've made so much progress. I mean, let's try talking to the scarecrow. What do you got to say? You listened to yesterday's Mbembe radio. I'm talking to the scarecrow is an unusual challenge, isn't it? Scarecrow, I see. So you're going to take on that challenge. What? It's nothing. Goodbye, Kimi-chan. See you tomorrow. What the fuck? Is it every copy of Mbembe radio is personalized? Gachapon Machine is something called a secret, but I've never seen it come out. I wonder if it really exists. You really be going for that pity roll, huh? Machiko always tells scary stories and tries to scare me, but that's totally fine. Really? Have you ever seen the swings in the park moving by themselves? Oh, I've never seen that before. Someone mentioned seeing that. It's outside of school, but it seems to be one of the scary stories associated with the school. Right. So what about you, buddy? Are you listening to Mbembe? Well, okay, so the fucking translation is wrong then. Got it. Stopped listening because I was scared. What's scary? Yeah, there's a rumor that scary things happen if you ignore the challenge, right? So there's a rumor like that, huh? Well, it's just a rumor, though. Whatever, I'm gonna talk to the fucking scarecrow. I don't give a shit about you, pussy. I bet one of the things that's gonna happen is, like, the forest path is gonna be, like, You shut the fuck up. What up, friend? Let's try talking to the scarecrow, right? Yeah, talk to it. Hello, scarecrow. Hello, scarecrow. Nothing's happening. That figures. Let's go home. Wait! Did you just talk to me? Sorry. I was taking a nap. Don't look so surprised. I know you always pass through this way. I was actually in a lot of trouble, so I've been waiting for someone to talk to me. What's troubling you? Well, I was taking a nap. That darn crow snatched one of my eyeballs. There's a nest deep in this forest, and it seems to be gathering various things. Would you help me retrieve my very, very important eyeball? I understand. I'll try searching. Thank you. My eyeballs are shiny blue buttons. The fuck? I'm sorry. Laser crows? This is fucking amazing. Holy shit, dude. Ba 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 da ba ba ba. Oh, fuck. Alright. That was awesome, holy shit. The crows are like, get the fuck out of my zone. Speedrun. Oh fuck, I got stopped. Shit. Oh wait, I can't go through here. I did it. It really has all sorts of things in it. Blue button, blue button. I got it. Fuck yeah. That was awesome. Holy shit. Yo, look, it's complete. Thank you for finding my eyeball. I'll moderate my naps from now on. Is that it? Okay. That's cool. I helped him. That's awesome. You know what? I feel better now. That's really good. Can I run into the street? Can I get isekai'd? Hello. Yo, look at the shape. This is such a good shape of cat.
Yeah, 僕ムー太郎。
Hey,
僕はベンベン。
昨日のラジオは聞いてくれたかな？
うふふ。僕は忘れちゃった。
You fucking piece of shit.
もうベンベンたらしょうがないな。昨日から3回に分けて学校の帰り道を楽しくするムベンベチャレンジをやってるよ。
じゃあ今日は2つ目のお題だね。
Few totes.
じゃあ早速2つ目のお題いくよ。
Yeah, what is it? Wait, I thought he already shat out.
赤、白、
The secret
黄色
numbers are red, white, and yellow.
ベンベン、これなんだろ
きっと秘密の数字なんだよ。
う。そうだね。帰り道に秘密の数字はよくあるよね。帰り道にある秘密の数字は赤、
Red,
白、
white,
黄
and
色。
yellow.
うふふ。ワクワクしちゃうな。
I bet it's the flowers. I would love to save, thank you. Bing bong. Bong bing bing bong. Have you heard about the news of the increasing numbers of missing children lately? Yeah, it's a little scary, isn't it? Adults always warn us to be cautious around strangers, but what we fear the most is the mummy man? The mummy man. The fuck is the mummy man? What? The mummy man? Do you not know? It's a figure wrapped entirely in bandages that suddenly appears. Even if you find it, you must never touch it. What happens to people who touch it? If you touch it, the mummy man wraps bandages around your entire body and turns you into a mummy man, too. That sounds scary. There's nothing inside. The candy store Andy isn't here. Tulips in the spark are artificial, but they look beautiful, don't they? You know any scary stories about related to the school or anything else? I've heard about laughter in empty classrooms. Is that a ghost? I'm not sure. I heard there was a kid who went missing while playing hide and seek a long time ago. Maybe that kid is still hiding and playing somewhere. Sure. I'm saving up my allowance because there's an airsoft gun I want to buy. You're a baby. There's a cool revolver called M29, but for now, I'm making do with this homemade gun. Oh shit, revolver ocelot. A red, white, and yellow referring to this flower? So it's 4 white, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red and 3 yellow. So red, white, yellow would be 6, 4, 3. But what do I do with that? This way is a detour. But I can keep going? I don't like this. I'm going back. So 6, 4, 3. But I don't. What do I do with that though? Oh, hold on. Oh, ha ha. Oh! My God, I'm a genius. I mean, I feel like this is asking to be molested, but the place used to be vacant. There were bushes here too, and I couldn't pass through. Sir? Well, you're a cute girl, aren't you? Are you alone? Listen here, angry video game nerd. I don't know what kind of fucking game you're playing. Would you like to be the first guest of this haunted house? No. I'm good. Haunted house? Yeah, I renovated this entire house into a haunted house because I wanted to see the children's happy I'm sure that's what you wanted to see. Fuck it, let's go. Oh, it is a real haunted house. Chill. Well, thank you. Time for more Zenless Zone Zero? Fuck yeah. The game's really, really fun. Like, it's like an anime gacha Devil May... That's good. I love Billy. I figured you would. A lot of people, like, the characters overall are pretty cool anyway. I find that what's her face? Nicole is kind of bland as a character. Oh, here we go. The fuck? I mean, that's beautiful in a way, but... Is that opening? Yeah, you know what? I don't think I want to know. I'm good. I think I'm good. I think I'm fine. Oh, there's a chair. You don't like your character, but you like your model? No, it's not even... Like, yeah, okay, she's got big tits and booty shorts, but it's like... No! The chair! No! Chair-kun! What did they do to you? Dear God. We're so young. It's not fair. I fucking hate that. Poor Virgil chair. My fucking chair. Ah. Guys, let's go to the spirit realm. Oh, hello there, bitch. Damn. This is getting out of hand. There's 2 of them now. That being said, are we done? Do we leave? I guess we leave. Hood music though, yeah. This is the shit they play. Dude, Biggie, Tupac, fuck them. This is the shit they play back in my hood. Sir, what the fuck was that? I hate you. What's over here? The real entrance, right? It won't open though. Well. Oh, but yeah, no. Zenless has great music. By the way, if you're playing on B, just idle for a little bit whenever you start a mission. It'll be funny. I'm sorry, is that American sausage? Why are my footsteps so fucking weird? What about you? Are you good? Another beautiful day today, isn't it? Oh, the crows are pissed. By the way, before I forget, let me look at some memes you guys posted. Billy Drip. Oh, it's this one. I've seen this. A Texas-themed maid cafe. I gotta go check it out for research. And then it's like... From that day, Hideo Kojima dedicated his life to learning more about American culture, and went on to make beloved video games featuring a unique blend of Japanese and American aesthetics. Speaking of which, I should play Death Stranding soon. And then we got Freedom Franks, America-flavored hot dogs, uncured beef wieners flavored with vanilla, fruit punch, and blue raspberry. Bruh. I'm sorry. That's... I don't think that counts as food. I apologize to all Americans. Oscar Mayer, you sick fuck. Yo, where Kitty? Kitty. Alright, let's listen to the radio. Yo, Mbembe, let's go!
僕はレンベン。
レンレン。
俺は
帰り道を楽しくするムベンペチャレンジ。みんな頑張ってるかな？
帰り道を楽しくするムベンベチャレンジ？
レンレンたら忘れちゃったのかい？帰り道を楽しくするようなムベンベチャレンジのリクエストがあったんだよ。
ああ。
そうだった。帰り道楽しくなってるといいね。
うん。じゃあ、今日は最後のお題だね。いくよ。遠回りして帰ってみよう。
Oh, let's take a detour on the way back. So that's the thing that we did earlier.
いつもとは違う道を通ってみようってことかな。明日の帰り道はちょっぴり冒険してみてね。
うふふ、ワクワクしちゃうな。
ワクワク? I want more Spy X Family too. Like, what the fuck? I know the movie came out, but like, bro. Come on. Bong, bong, bong. Alright, well, what's up? I wonder if the rumor about scary things happening if you ignore the challenges from Mbembe Radio is true. Makes you wonder what's gonna happen, doesn't it? Must be tough to have the same challenge from Mbembe Radio every time. Huh? The same every time? Will I be able to finish once I collect everything? I don't know what that means. How do you know about the Mummy Man? Sorry, hey, do you know about the Mummy Man? That's the one you absolutely shouldn't touch, right? Yeah, I saw it from the bus window yesterday. What was the Mummy Man doing? He was just standing there. Okay. I'm hungry. I wonder what's for dinner tonight. Curry was served for school lunch today, right? In those days, you often have curry for dinner at home, too. Yeah, it's something that happens occasionally, right? Thanks. Did you open that lock on the door? I wonder why there was a lock on our side. There's an empty house beyond, right? It's not an abandoned house anymore. A man converted it into a haunted house. You didn't happen to enter that house, did you? You know, you should be careful about strangers. Yeah. Fuck you. Fuck you, shitface. I can do what I want. Anyway. Are we gonna meet the Mummy Man? Do you know the Mummy Man, the Mummy Man, the Mummy Man? I'm gonna bitch slap the Mummy Man. Bah, bah. Should definitely enter that. It says, please come in. Does it? You know what? If they're already inviting me in, why did that door lock? I don't think if it's someone who snuck in here once said it's like a maze. Can I get out of here? Well, let's find out. This is the test that, like, Japanese elementary school children have to do in order to test if they are, like, fit for survival. It's like if they can't survive it, they were just weak, and that's the end of it. I don't think this is the correct way, but... Oh, no, it is. It might be. Yo! Is that the fucking Mummy Man? Hell yeah, dude. Fuck you. Oh, wait, there are multiple Mummy Men. Fuck you, Mr. Mummy Man. You can't get me, I'm too fast. Bam, bam, bam. It's important that you stomp the ever-loving fuck out of... Wait, am I... I'm going back. Shit. Right? I don't recall. I mean, I want to touch the Mummy Man. Fuck that guy. He's a pedophile. I think this might be the correct way now. Fuck yeah. Fucking piece of shit. That was a fucking good one. Holy shit, dude. Did not expect that one whatsoever. That was like a really good fucking jump scare. Where's my house? Is it that way? Ah, there it is. My house? I think there it is. I think I see it, yeah. Kitty! I love Kitty. Awesome, that was fucking cool.
Yeah, 僕ムー太郎。
僕はベンベン。
僕はベンベン。実はね、このムベンベラジオ、今日で最初。
Why do they keep spelling it wrong?
ラジオ終わっちゃうの？
お別れだね。
寂しいよ。
じゃあ、これが最後のお題だね。いくよ。
The last challenge. Let's go straight home without taking any detours.
大切なことだね。
Fair.
そうだね。
ねえ、ムー太郎。またみんなに会える？
きっと会えるよ。
わーい。ワクワクしちゃうな。
それじゃあみんな、またね。
またね。
またね。
Oh, what, for real? Well, okay. I guess that was the good ending. That was cool. I liked that a lot. I'm sorry, well, I guess Unreal Engine, yeah. No, that was cool. I might try out I might try just, like, not doing the things that it tells you to do. Oh, okay, well, hold on. Let's try speedrunning this. Also, how's the stream been for this game in particular? Fine. All right. Yeah, I think it was just the game. That happens sometimes when games are like not well optimized. It doesn't even matter how good your... Seems like Mama's out. I wonder if I should listen to the radio. What if I just don't? Oh, okay, it doesn't advance if you don't. Yeah, like I said, like, if a game's not well optimized, I think it's just like a matter of the fact that, like, you're streaming and playing the game at the same time and also running a VTuber model. But yeah, it's fine. I don't even necessarily think that there's any more like weight on the GPU due to streaming to Twitch, because like at the end of the day it's still just like only rendering once, really. It's just like putting it out to two different sources. I don't think it's like the only thing that's really under pressure is like my internet. which seems to be working fine.
私
そう、よく畑に立っている。
That's cool, you know, it's good to know that, like,
みんなも帰り道にかかしいるよね。
this is the way that things are
明日
going.
の帰り道、早速チャレンジしてみて。
うふふワクワクしちゃうな。
God, this week's been, like... I've had so much fucking stress this week. Like, there was so much fucking going on. And most of it wasn't even, like, interesting to talk about. The only thing that was, like, kind of interesting was, so, as you guys know, I am amazing at video games, at every single one that I play. But no, as you guys know, I've been playing Street Fighter 6 again recently, but this is like, I kind of like stopped playing it on my like public gaming account. Just because, like, I don't know, there's like not that much incentive for me to play the game, really, because I'm already on like master rank with all of my favorite characters on my private account, and I don't really feel like doing all that again. Like, I did it for Chun-Li again, and it was like, alright, well, the fun in that is like relatively scarce. But I went back to playing on my private account, you know, for a couple of like more ranked matches, specifically because also a new character released, and I just wanted to see like, okay, how did they do M. Bison in this game? Because it's like a pretty big thing for Street Fighter 6, the fact that like a lot of the ways that the characters worked originally are kind of different. Not like, I mean, I guess in a way like totally different, but the basics are still the same. It's just like some newer stuff in there. And I recently spent like basically most of a weekend playing either that or Elden Ring DLC, and one day, I don't know, this is like, I don't know if this was like 2 or 3 weeks ago, on some fucking weekend, I decided that I would play like local players, right? Because I was like, you know, I always play like people from all over the world. I want to see what the local talent is like. And I've set, obviously, I've set my game to Austria, like to display, okay, Austrian player. And when you set it to like, when you set because you can set your search range for games or for matches in Street Fighter 6. You can go like, okay, I want to play globally. You'll get everything, you know, Americans, Asian players, Europeans, it doesn't really matter. And then you can do like a slightly more limited, which I think is like, I don't know, it's like a little bit less. It's not like global. I don't know what they limited by. And then there's like very limited location, which is basically just like really your country and like maybe a couple surrounding ones, because most of the stuff that I got was like German players and Austrian players with like an occasional like other country in there. And I played it for like a good couple of hours, you know, did some Chun-Li again, because what the fuck else am I gonna do? And it went really well. Like, that was like one of the better weekends, probably because the fucking skill level for the average Austrian Street Fighter player is dog shit. What is that emote? I can't even tell what the fuck that emote is.
やあ、僕ムー太郎。
僕はベンベン。
昨日のラジオは
You bastard. I see.
あ、
もう、全弁たらしょうがないな。
Jabasted, I guess,
昨日
actually
か
would
ら
be
3
more.
回に分けて、学校の帰り道を楽しくする無弁べチャレンジをやってるよ。
じゃあ今日は2つ目のお題だね。
うん。
Well, but I didn't do the
じゃあ
second
早速
challenge.
2つ目のお題、いくよ。
I guess we're just ignoring them. Bob Ross is live
秘
again.
密の数字は赤、
He
白、
always
色。
is.
だってさ、
But yeah, as I was gonna say, basically like the skill level for the average like Austrian player, even the average German player, but like
そうだね。
the skill level for the average Austrian player is like complete fucking dog shit, right?
帰り道にある
Which
秘密の
isn't
数字は
surprising.
赤、白、色。
Most of the time,
ワクワクしちゃうな。
most of the time that I spent playing like even arcade stuff in Street Fighter was usually in Hungary. I never had like a lot of idea of how the Austrian market is on that front, or scene, I guess, rather than market. But something that I need to explain for a second. There's this thing in Street Fighter where if you're part of an official like FGC or fighting game community team, or if you're like, because there's, you know, it goes by city, right? There's like an FGC Munich, for example, and I've seen that, for example, in Street Fighter for Germany, or something like that. And if you're part of that, you can apparently actually get like a little mark that shows up whenever you play somebody in Street Fighter. And I have never been aware of the fact that something like that exists for Austria, for anywhere. And this didn't really change my mind, but what it was that I didn't notice it at the time because I was just like playing random people, and I thought that I was playing the same exact guy over and over again because the names all had like, they didn't have the symbol for the FGC thing, but they had like all similar names because they're like in a group apparently, and like being in that group means you have to have that part of the group initials or whatever in your name. But I wasn't paying attention, and whenever I was playing this, like, in my mind, one Austrian player, I was just like, huh, this guy again. This is like the 8th time now that I've played this dude. However, what actually turns out, as a matter of fact, apparently those were a couple of different people. Because apparently, I was playing and beating the fuck out of, not to toot my own horn, but beating the ever-loving fucking shit out of a couple different people. And, I mean, this isn't really like a big flex or anything. Dude, I've been playing Street Fighter since I was a fucking baby. I used to play the fuck out of any kind of version of like Street Fighter 2 Turbo that I could find when I was a child. And I mean like actual, like really young child. Like, I was terrible back then, obviously, but stuff stuck with me, right? Like I've played a lot of Street Fighter ever since. Any kind of like the old versions to like arcade versions too. And so, you know, there's a certain skill level for me. I'm not like a professional, I wouldn't say, but I can, you know, I can get my mains to master rank in 6, which, I mean, is not fucking difficult anyway, because the ranking points are so fucking generous. But yeah, apparently, I was actually playing several different people, and this was revealed to me when on my other Steam account I suddenly got a DM in German, which is something that like never happens because I rarely add German people on Steam. I got a message from somebody, random, really, messaging me with, and I didn't notice that, like, I got the message in like 3 days later. I noticed because I'm an asshole. And I was like, I reply because it was just like hey, can I talk to you about something? And I'm like, I don't know this person. What the fuck? And I was like, oh, yeah, sorry. I kind of missed that I got a message. I kind of missed that I got a message. I don't really check these very often. Because I only really like talk to people over Discord, even when it's about gaming and whatever. What's up, right? And this guy was like, oh yeah, like no problem, it's fine. He was being pretty normal. Oh, like, yeah, don't worry about it. I wanted to ask you something about Street Fighter. And I'm like, alright, the fuck? This is weird, but sure, what do you want to know? And he goes like, well, I checked your profile on Steam and in Street Fighter 6, and it says you're Austrian. Is that true? And I'm like, well, I wanted to be a smartass, but like I figured, hey, you know what? This is like a random guy. Maybe don't be a dickhead right away. I was like, yeah, I am. I am. That's why I said it to Austrian. And he was like, are you like part of any like FGC-esque team? And I'm like, yeah, no, dude. I don't really do that type of shit. I kind of just, I didn't even notice the kids are gone. I was like, yeah, dude, I don't really do that. Oh, this is blocked off. I climb over the fence. But yeah, I don't really do FGC stuff. I used to be like, and this is true as well, like I used to get together with a group of people and play fighting games together, but like I don't really do any of this. Like I'm just like, a casual player basically, and I enjoy playing ranked on my own, but that's about it. And he was like, oh yeah, because like the other day, me and a couple of friends, we were doing online matches, and we matched with you a couple of times. And at this point I was like, oh fuck, that wasn't the same guy. That was different people. Like, oh, that actually kind of makes sense. And they're like, oh yeah, like we kind of are looking, respectfully, I hope, we're kind of looking for more team members. And I'm immediately like, because, oh yeah, like we're based in Vienna, which is a fucking oxymoron. You can't be based and in Vienna. That's not possible, but okay. Sure, whatever you say, bro. And basically, I was like, I was already like, fuck off. In my mind, I didn't say that out loud. But I was already like, yeah, no thank you. Fuck off. In my mind. But then the guy was like, he was like, he was like a normal dude. I didn't want to be rude to him. And I was like, oh, well, I don't really dabble with like group stuff. It's like I'm being invited to an orgy or something. No, but like I don't really join like quote unquote more professional video game groups. Like I don't go to tournaments either. It's just like, I just like to have fun. I mean, I like to have fun and I play Street Fighter. That's a fucking oxymoron, but, you know, I like to have fun. I just kind of like play this shit casually. And it was going like, you know, we could like, because you were like really good. You were like basically wiping the floor with us. I'm like, hey, okay, man, listen. You don't got to suck my dick. It's fine. I know I'm better than all of you. I knew that when I came out the womb. It's fine. But yeah, you know, like he was like, you know, like we're kind of really short like a guy, and we could really use someone with like a different skill set than everybody else. Like, why don't you think about it? And then like, if you want to, we can have like at some point on Discord some kind of interview, and we can like talk about it more directly on what we want to do. Because then he came to me with like, because, you know, we are actually a kind of a professional group of players. Like, we do go to all kinds of different tournaments, and we have won some stuff. And then I was like, well, I mean, can you like, you know, like, you give me some like pointers? Like, what are you? Because like some fucking random guy coming in and telling me like, hey, want to join our Street Fighter group or our fighting games group because we make money with this, is very skeptical. Like in the US, I could see it. This is like a US guy talking to me. Like, I could see it. I would buy that. Austria, not so much. But he sent me like a couple links to the stuff that they've done and some of the like the tournament stuff that they were at, and some of the, they've actually like organized tournaments, like smaller tournaments as well before, which is like pretty cool. I don't like, maybe I'll post later who it was in the Discord. I don't think anybody cares that much, but like, yeah, you know, like I was actually kind of impressed. I was like, yeah, you know what? All right, whatever. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. You know, let's have a little Discord call, I guess. I mean, I don't fucking shit. If it's something where I can keep it normal and then like go to a tournament every other month or so, and if I win, we get like a cash prize that we can split up. Fuck, man, I'm not saying no to extra cash if I can make it with video games, right? Who fucking cares? Like, yeah, you know, like let's talk about it, like what you guys want, what I want, shit like that. And then this week on Wednesday, actually, which is why I couldn't play video games with Floof, which in retrospect, we should have just fucking played Pal World. Floof, I'm gonna be real with you. That was a waste of my fucking time, and I apologize. Because that was dog shit. I'm very mean. But it's true, like, it was not fucking worth the time at all. It was, like, just weird, right? Because I said, like, yeah, you know, like, sure, let's do the call, whatever. I'll be home this and this time because I'm working also and making money. And essentially, like, what it boiled down to is we got on the call. Well, that's what they asked, actually, but but yeah, we got into the call, and then, you know, we start. Oh, this is good. I was just in front of the house a moment ago. It's already this dark. I need to get home soon. Is this a secret referring to is the secret referring to a postcard, perhaps? 10 a.m., 4 p.m., 2 a.m. (10 a.m., 4 p.m., 2 a.m.) 1042? Is that a thing I can actually enter on that code thing? No. But yeah, basically, we got on the call and we started talking, and they were cool at the start. Like, nothing really stood out to me at all. They were just like, oh yeah, you know, like, glad you could make it, and like, pretty cool. And then, you know, I was like, all right, let's get down to brass tacks. What do you guys want from me? I said that as like, you know, with like a jokey undertone. And they were basically like, well, you see. And I love when sentences start like that. Well, you see. Because it feels like I'm about to be scammed. It feels like somebody's about to tell me like that their grandma's in the hospital and they need like 5,000 euro in cash to pay for the fucking surgery. Right? That's what it feels like. And they go like, well, you see, we're kind of in a bind here. We're kind of stuck here. Because while I did say that we won a couple of tournaments, we really only won a single one. And I'm at this point like, you know, there's like different kinds of tournaments. There's like regular one-on-one tournaments is something that I've heard of, or is like basic, is kind of the baseline. Where, you know, you go in, you're on your own, you play a bunch of guys, and then, you know, whoever wins. But then there's also stuff like team tournaments, where which, you know, also something I've heard of and also something I've seen, where you play as a team and like depending on how many wins your team gets against the other team, and this is like sometimes counted by like 1 round, sometimes it's counted by like actual game wins, like match wins. And it turns out that these guys mostly just do these like team tournaments, and apparently they're always getting fucking floored by, specifically, which is hilarious by the way, but specifically by Chun-Li players, Cammy players, and Ken players. Now, for those who are unaware, I'm fairly certain about the tiers here. I'm pretty sure those are all max tier characters, meaning they're pretty much like theoretically the best of the best. Also meaning these are characters that everybody fucking plays. Meaning you have ample opportunity to train against these characters, to know their movesets, to know their weaknesses, which there aren't many because these are top tier characters. I'm pretty sure, like, Chun-Li might not be max tier, but I'm pretty sure she is. Too busy looking at their ass. Got it? I don't know. I would assume. But I'm like, okay, so you guys are losing, and not a little bit, to high tier characters. Okay. Fair enough. When somebody knows how to play those characters, they can be very tricky. I know that myself, you know, like, fuck man, I've lost 1 billion matches to Japanese camis. Of course, you know, this is the same character where that has like literally the highest amount of master rank players. So just fucking easy shit. But fine, okay. You know what? All right. Everybody's got like a shit streak. Everybody's got a shit streak. But I at this point am already like, okay. Now, what characters do you guys play? Oh, well, you know. Do I? Kind of the basics, you know, like a lot, like most of us actually main Cammy. Really? That you guys are just fucking trash. Got it. Thanks. That's not what I said. But that was what was on my mind immediately. Like, you're losing to the character that you're playing, that you're maining, that you're supposed to know. Okay, fair. What other characters? Oh, you know, some of us do a really good jury. All right, Dennis, immediately. Fuck off. Jury? The press one button, do 17,000 combos character, you're losing with jury. I'm sorry. I know this doesn't mean a lot to people who don't play like fighting games, but all right, you're losing with jury. Fair. One of us plays a Blanca, which is respectable enough. That's like, thank you for breaking the mold. You fucking reprobate. So, what it boils down to, this is a team, and like basically they're like, yeah, you know, we're getting our ass kicked in a lot of these because you know, like they're all picking high tier and they're all doing like flowchart shit, or they're all doing like just pattern bullshit. And I'm the kind of guy, I'll complain a lot about Street Fighter 6 players, specifically like Ken players and Jury players and Cammy players and also Ryu players and E Honda players and Zangief players and Dalzim play. No, I'm kidding. But you know, I complain a lot about like specifically Jury and Ken always. Like, just very annoying characters to get around because a lot of their moves are very, very safe. And then Cammy is that way too in Street Fighter 6, but I find that usually playing a Cammy as a Chun-Li is still like pretty exciting because there's just like a lot of shit going on all at the same time. And while I complain a lot, like I always do, I definitely don't really believe in people that just say like, oh, we keep losing because people are using the meta. I'm sorry, it's the fucking meta. Learn it and then adapt to it. It's the fucking meta. Like, the main way people play the game. The way a majority of the players plays the game. You can't fucking learn that? What the fuck are you doing? That, like, stop playing then. Immediately. Dennis. But yeah, and then, like, I kind of couldn't help it. Because they're like, oh yeah, you know, like, we could really use somebody who's, like, better overall with, like, these high-tier characters. And I'm like, okay, well, I mean, I don't play Cammy. You guys seem to have that down pretty well. I'm a good Ryu. Anybody play Ryu? Oh yeah, you know, like, two of us also do Ryu. Like, as kind of a second main. I'm like, all right, fair enough. I don't do a terrible Zangief. Oh no, we don't really need a Zangief. Like, we're fine on Zangief. We never really play Zangiefs. You can't say you're fine on fucking Zangief if you never play a fucking Gief. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah? I don't wanna. Send a letter. But yeah, it's just like, all right, we're at this point, we're just making up bullshit. I feel like I understand you've seen somebody with skill who's also in the same country. I'm flattered. It's cool. However, this is not vibing with me. If we're gonna, like, you know, if it's me on my own, that's fine. I can control my actions. If it's fucking team things and I'm like potentially offering up an entire day to multiple days on a tournament, I don't know that I want to do this. Like, I'm sorry, right? It's not. I don't have 100 yen. Well, where the fuck am I gonna find 100 yen? Yeah, like I said, if this is the way it's going to be, if I'm gonna be on a team, I would prefer if that team like doesn't make shit ass fucking excuses. Like, I understand, right? I get it. Street Fighter is frustrating. But, like, if you're gonna come to me and ask me to, like, join you, maybe don't fucking lead with, well, actually, we're all fucking dog shit at the game. I don't know. Just a suggestion. I know that's mean, but also, like, bro, seriously, you want to be a fucking... You want to be a fucking group. You want to be fucking playing video games together. You know. But I was like, you know what? Let's hypothetically speaking, if I were to say yes to all of this, what would the plan look like? Because I know, you know, from experience and from talking to people who have also been like a part of the fighting games community, and just like these like these I'm not going in there. And these like video game teams in general, one thing I know is that you will be required to do some form of like training, some amount of... wonder if... Oh, I can't... Okay, fair. I wonder if it actually wants me to go in there. Or if I'm just supposed to, like, look around here until I actually find a 100 yen coin. But I know that there's, like, some baseline level of training you need to do. I know that there's... like, some amount of time that you have to invest that's outside of just the tournaments. And, you know, I can manage that. The question is just, are we doing it, like, you know, is this, like, online? Is this online? Is this, local or something? Like, you know, what are we doing? Because there's a big difference also in, like, play style when you're playing online. Obviously, you don't have to account for, you know, internet connection. And then another thing, for example, for me is, like, I remember one of my friends specifically mentioning that the team that was, like, trying to recruit him wanted to recruit him and told him, like, oh yeah, show up with your own, like, laptop and whatever, and then, like, let's play that way, right? And my friend did not, or still does not, have a gaming laptop, so that's not fucking happening. This is like Street Fighter 5 though, so I mean, still not something like a shitty laptop can handle, but you know, and I was just like, all right, let's see what they say. I'm like, okay, what are you, how is this gonna happen? Like, do you guys have like some kind of like prerequisite to what kind of like hardware you play on? Do you guys like, I don't know, is there like a version of the game you prefer? Like, how does this look? Oh, well, we switch back and forth between PlayStation 5 and PC. And I'm just like, well, cool. I now have fucking PS5. Shit. I now have fucking PS5. I only play PC. And they're like, oh, well, I mean, it doesn't matter that much anyway. I'm like, well, I don't know that that's true, but okay. I mean, there is somewhat of a hardware difference between like a good gaming PC and not, but okay. And they're like, oh, well, but we only play locally. Like, we don't do like online stuff, which is fair enough. You know, I've played enough online. Apparently they just like train online, but then that kind of also to me negates the point of like, we only play local, because then you don't only play local, you also play online. Whatever, I guess. But I don't, you know, it's like, now we have like a bunch of different like stuff coming together. Number one, a version of the game that I don't play, which, okay, sure, you could argue like a PS5 Street Fighter 6 and a PC Street Fighter 6 maybe are kind of similar, but I honestly, access pitch black, but if I put this postcard in the mailbox, it counts as sending it, right? Did I do it? Oh, that was it? Maybe I was supposed to not do it. Maybe I was supposed not to do it. It's fine. But basically, yeah, at this point, I'm just like, I don't know that I want to do this. This seems like very, very whack. Like, already, we're kind of just like beating around the bush. Already, we're kind of just like fucking around a little bit. All right, whatever. Let's see. Maybe they're chill about like game sessions, whatever, right? And so I ask him like, all right, well, that's cool and all. How about like training and stuff? Like, how do you guys handle that stuff? And they're like, oh yeah, no, we do pretty rigorous like training regimen. Well, I mean, okay, your fucking scores clearly don't fucking show it, but all right. fine, I guess. And they're like, oh yeah, well, you know, we do like 4 to 5 hours of training 5 times a week. Five times a fucking week. Yeah, usually on like, well, what was it? Like, I think Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Saturday, Sunday. So already, no. Yeah, we do like, you know, and then sometimes we do training over like online, but also a lot of the time we just do it locally. I'm like, bro, that's not gonna work. Like, that is just straight up not going to happen. Because I have a job. I also have a private life. Believe it or not. I don't, like, unless you guys are, like, willing to let me do online stuff more often, I don't know that that's gonna happen. I also, like, don't live in Vienna. I only work there, and I work at, like, the very outer edge of Vienna, so, like, that would still be a massive, like, issue for me, because I'd be... I'd have to... I'd have to, like, genuinely... Okay, is it the same? Alright. I'd have to, like, quite literally fucking spend an exorbitant amount of time getting to the place. I'd have to spend a fuckload of time, you know, like, not at home, basically. This is not feasible at all whatsoever for me. This is, like, I can't do this shit. This is, like, quite literally impossible. I don't have that kind of free time. I don't know how they do, but apparently they do. And, you know, I'm telling them, like, yeah, you know, I can't... I don't think this is gonna work. Like, that's, like, too many factors here that just kind of don't work out for me. And at this point, I was also, like, ready to be totally honest, and I was just, like, and also, like, I don't, like, no offense, guys, but, like, I gotta be real with you, you don't really seem to be all that good. And if you guys say that you're mostly doing, like, team stuff, that's not really a good sign, because, like, I'm not gonna fucking sign up for tournaments and whatever, a lot of which have, like, a fucking fee that you have to pay to go to. Like, not a big fee, but, I mean, shit, dude. If I have to spend $20 to be able to play, I don't know that I want to fucking do that. If I know that, like, the team that I'm playing with isn't really the fucking best to begin with. I mean, fuck, man, I soloed most of you. I got a fucking perfect on one of the guys. Which is, like, perfect means that you didn't get hit once during an entire match. Or during an entire round, I guess. Like, I fucking got a perfect on a dude of one of you. Like, I don't, you know, like, no disrespect, that can happen to anybody, but for real, this doesn't seem like it really, you know, lives up to my expectations of like what a good Street Fighter player is. And like I get it, right? You're I mean, I don't get it actually. I gotta be real with you, but I did say I get it. Like, okay, you guys wanna like, I don't know, build up a rep or something like that. I mean, fucking maybe try that before you try to recruit people, but then also I'm not really involved with any of the FGC, so it's not like it would have hurted you guys anyway. But I was just like, yeah, like, you guys are losing, like, against one dude who's, like, literally, like, I'm an actual, like, literal nobody in terms of the FGC. And in terms of, like, fighting game tournaments and shit like that in general. Like, I'm fucking nothing, right? I'm just a dude playing the fucking game. And you're getting bodied by me. Like, I don't want to fucking know how bad it is when we play, like, more professional players. And now they're like, you know, like, obviously that was, like, rude for me, but I mean, they fucking wasted my time, basically. Like, fuck off, dude. What do you mean? You're gonna get angry at me after I spent, like, fucking a couple of hours, like speaking to you over Discord while I could have done, like, anything else that was more fun? And they were like, oh, well, I mean, you know, that's kind of harsh. You know, like, we're trying, and we're not that terrible. And I just straight up, like, I was like, okay, well, I mean, how many tournaments have you guys gone to? You know, we've been to, like, 8 or 9. And I'm like, and how many times did you win? And then there was like a very, very awkward silence because I knew the answer. That's why I asked. But yeah, there was like a bit of a silence there. Then they were like, well, I mean, we only won once. But I mean, like, there's potential, right? And if we get a good player on our team, and I'm like, bro, it doesn't fucking matter. What difference is one good player gonna make? I can't fucking play for all of you. I can't fucking ratatouille you guys. I can't hide under your fucking chef's hats. And play the fucking games for you. It's like, you know, like, yeah, what difference is this one fucking player gonna make when the rest of the team is just not good? And at this point, you know, they're getting like a bit more pissed, which again, understandable. I wasn't really nice at this point. And like, well, man, that's like fucking rude, dude. I'm like, bro, you know, I get it, but this really doesn't seem that fucking... This really doesn't seem that fucking lucrative to me. I'm sorry. Like, you're really not selling me here. And, you know, they're like, well, but, like, come on, man. Like, we could really, like, we need you, man. Like, bro, hop off my dick, okay? Like, I don't fucking know you. Chill. I didn't say I was gonna fucking do it, right? Like, from the start, I was like, you know, let's talk about it, but no promises. Nah, like, they just wanted to fucking keep going. And I hate that, right? Like, I understand when somebody, like, really, you know, like, okay, they have it set in their mind that, you know, maybe I'm gonna break down and say like, all right, you know, whatever, let's fucking try. But at the end of the day, no. Like, genuinely, I like this whole thing. I don't have the time. You guys don't have the skill. I don't really want to, like, you guys aren't even like open about what kind of shit you use in terms of the game. You know, what the fuck? You're trying to recruit me into something. You're not really doing a great fucking job at selling me on this. And by this point, like, because we were, I think I'm not sure, because, like, I know there was at least 2 guys, but I think it was 3. It's just like the 3rd dude either didn't talk a lot, or he sounded exactly like the first dude, but, like, at this point, I just hear, like, in the background, I'm like, dude, fuck off. What does this asshole want? And I hear that in the background, and I'm like, all right, well, you know what? You're not wrong. I am an asshole. But if this is the fucking thing you're gonna do when you're, like, trying to recruit somebody, just fuck it, right? Just fuck it. I was like, all right, listen. Thanks for asking me, but, like, nah, I'm done. And I was like, don't fucking contact me also. Like, I'm not interested. Go look for somebody else to complete your fucking shit team. Good fucking night. And then I hung up, and then I, like, immediately, like, blocked all of them. Well, the one guy who contacted me. I blocked. I guess that's it. I guess there's nothing else. I thought there was going to be more, but I suppose not. That was fun. That was a good game, honestly. Like, not super scary. There were like 1 or 2 things that sort of got me, but that wasn't terrible. Better than the first game, at the very least. And yeah, I got out of there. And then I can't confirm this because I'm not sure, because I didn't really look that deeply into it. I did, like, take another look, but it wasn't that, like, serious, right? I wasn't, like, that fucking hopped up on the idea of, like, I have to find out what these guys are. I looked it up, and I think that the team, like, this, I don't know if they're, like, an actual organization, but I think, like, they have multiple teams, right? Like, they have, like a, I think, like, determined by, like, quality or whatever. I don't fucking know. And I think, like, the ones that got to me were, like, the bottom tier of that, like, group, of the whole, like, bigger group. No fucking idea. I think that's the case, but I might be wrong. And I was just like, all right, well, maybe I'm not quite as flattered as I used to be, because this is, like, kind of, all right. I got hit up by the trash brigade. Thanks. Very cool of you, guys. But yeah, to make a long story short, it was just it is a mess, to say the least. It's like, I wouldn't have minded if they were more normal about it, but that's, like, just fucking, I'm sorry, like, literally nothing. Brooke, why is your seatbelt not on? No, ma'am. Sometimes the feeling of a seatbelt can be overstimulating for some people. How overstimulating do you think it would be to be disfigured in a car crash? I wonder. Honestly, I'm so fucking tired of people. Like, the other day, I saw a video on TikTok. There were these people in VR chat, and basically the situation was, and I don't know if the dude was just being an asshole, but like this is what I saw from the video. The dude, like, I don't know, walked up to some girl, and then her friends all of a sudden go like, "Oh, don't touch her, don't touch her. She has phantom touch." And I'm like, bro, what the fuck is that? Is that like some new fucking superpower? I want phantom touch. That sounds based. Sounds fucking cool. Or phantom sense. I think that's the thing. And like, what the dude did was just like throw a tomato at the girl, like, you know, an in-game virtual tomato that's not real. And all of a sudden the entire fucking group freaks out at him, and I was just like, bro, are we really at the point, have we really as a society gotten to the point where like we have to be like mindful of people who are so fucking chronically online in VR chat that they think they're actually feeling what's happening in the game? I don't know. Maybe you deserve having that tomato thrown on you. I don't know. Maybe it's an enriching experience. I've never had fucking tomatoes thrown at me. I don't know. Maybe you'll learn something from it. This like kind of feels like in that type of fucking headspace. What is this? Super Mario Galaxy, some Goombas do not drop coins when stomped internally. These are actually child Goombas. While the technical reason for this is unrelated, it has an unintended humorous consequence of suggesting that some Goombas are too young to be carrying money. Carrying a coin around at your age. Your father is going to hear about this when he gets back from those 2 pipes. Oh my god. That's fucking awesome. Holy shit. I like that. That's amazing. Fucking faith restored in humanity. What is this? 1 Ellen Joe, $90 worth of pulls. Fuck. Well, that's your fucking problem. That's your own fucking fault for spending money. All right, and then we have a video. Let me just see on. Did that just go? Can I just like pull this over from here? Seem to be able to. Hamsters for no reason.
It's time for me to die now.
What? No.
I reckon if I jump down that will probably kill me.
Oh no, I don't think...
I'm dead. I'm gonna eat myself, I've decided.
What? You've got food in your corner?
Fine, I'll eat my brother then.
What? No.
Where's he gone? Oh my god, he's crawled under there and he's died.
What?
Don't, you've just scared me to death. Fuck's sake. Surprise.
How did you get out of that?
I've decided I'm going to piss the dog off so he kills me and eats me. What's this? What's this? Eat my actual face. Eat my actual face. It's right here. Eat my actual... He's just bit me.
Amazing. Sometimes TikTok is okay. Sometimes it's okay. Anyhow. Yeah, that was no, that was a really cool game. I enjoyed that. That was interesting. Like it felt like it felt kind of like baby's first horror game, to be totally honest with you, in some aspects. What I will say though is that it was actually like pretty enjoyable. I somehow Japanese indie horror games have like much more of a actual scare factor to them. I don't know. It felt very just like felt cool. It was cool. Anyhow, now we shall move on to basically the final game. Just change our game here, our category. Do not take this cat home. Right? Let me actually change it on YouTube as well. Do not at home. Oh, does that not exist? Alright, well, doesn't exist, I guess. Fair enough. So this seems to be a bit of a visual novel, as I've already mentioned earlier. If I can find it, there it is. Show me the money, baby. This game, can I... There we go. Does that actually show normally on the... Yeah, looks... This game was not suitable for children or the easily disturbed. It includes depictions of horror elements, human, animal violence and death, abusive relationships, disturbing images, loud noises, flashing images, lights and more. Individuals suffering from anxiety, depression, or certain fears, phobias, may not have a safe experience playing this game. For a full list of content trigger warnings, go to the About section of the game's main menu. I'm fine. Please take care of yourself. No. Now that I was going to, now that you said it, I'm not gonna. Out of spite. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm supposed to click. I thought it was gonna move. Alright. Where are my preferences? Loud. Voice volume. Are we actually gonna get voice acting? Apparently not. You're not having a great day as usual. Oh, great. It's the first time in a while that you've felt like going out. I think about it, maybe I don't auto. But in the middle of your walk, it starts to rain. Typical, but maybe this is just a sign that you should have stayed home today. Yeah, you can always try again tomorrow. Right? You turn to head home when... Meow. Oh, excuse me. Huh? What was that? Oh, what was that? Meow. Kept you waiting, huh? There are only a few people around on the street. Makes sense due to the increase of the missing persons around the area recently. And we're not concerned about that whatsoever? Is that just fine, I guess? Is that just good? We're just gonna live with that? Alright. Well, that and the weather. But none of them react to the sound at all. Curiosity guiding your... like a cat. Guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a dark, dingy alleyway. There's a dinghy. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward. The ground, dampened by the rain, makes your steps sound louder and more confident than you actually feel.
Finally, the sound source comes into the view, the cold, dim light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box. I'm a living in a box. I'm a living in a cardboard box. I'm a living in a box. Oh, gatto. Guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur.
Feeling wonky, probably heat and hungry? Fair enough.
It puts its front paws up on the edge of the box and looks up at you.
Calls you a bitch.
Oh, so cute.
And it definitely knows it. You've never had much of an opinion one way or another about cats before. But if they're all like this one, it's a shock they haven't already found a way to rule the world. You don't think you'd mind bowing down to a feline overlord? That's a very cocked thing to say, I'm sorry. Does not go as hard as you think it does.
You look around the alley with a small frown.
Leaves cats in cardboard boxes these days anyway. Wouldn't they just jump out and leave the box eventually?
The cat doesn't answer you, obviously. It also doesn't do as you suggest and leave the box. It's just looking at you, as if waiting for you to make the next move.
Well, I have been advised to not take this cat home. So, I believe I will listen to reason. I will fairly judge my options here and say, fuck that cat.
Decide, you take a decisive step back. As cute as the cat really is, you can't really afford to be taking in a pet on a whim. Rent's coming up soon, and your job doesn't exactly leave you rolling in dough. You give the cat a sad nod. Sorry. Good luck out there, okay? Turn around and leave the cat in the alley behind. Rain's picking up. Time to head home.
Ending. Not a fool. Well, look at that. I guess I have to start again. Fair. Alright, well, it turns out that actually the game doesn't continue when you don't take the cat home, so...
You know what? You reach into the box and pick the cat up, holding it out in front of you. Why not? You're all alone, and well, I'm kind of in the same boat myself, so... You bring the cat close. You didn't realize it was shivering until just then, but it slowly breathes easier as it presses into your chest. Why not stick together, right? At least for a while. You think a little while will probably be more like a day. You'll be responsible and take it to a shelter tomorrow, but for now, let's get you out of the rain, okay? You stop by a small local pet store for some cat food, then head home. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. One you living alone. What? One you living alone in it. Alright, I get it. I get what that means. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long. Even if it is just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you watch for a moment as it curiously explores the new environment. Leaving the feline to its own devices, you set about making both of you some dinner. You take out the can of cat food and open it with the tab on top. You put some cat food on a saucer and click your tongue to call the cat over to you. It perks up at you, beckoning, and rushes over. It looks at the plate of food and completely ignores it. Not hungry, I guess. You try not to let it annoy you. The cat doesn't understand the concept of money to appreciate that you spent your hard-earned cash on it. It is just a cat after all. I'll just leave it here if you get hungry, okay? The cat rubs its body against your legs with a purr. You smile. That's enough of a thanks to you. It follows you into the kitchen as you start your own dinner. You decide that you have enough ingredients for a sandwich. Bread toasted, mayo and mustard spread, turkey and cheese and lettuce placed perfectly, tomato Motherfucker. You wince as you cut your finger on the knife while slicing a tomato. Are you fucking stupid? How do you fucking kill yourself slicing a tomato? You feel a little bit embarrassed for such a blunder and sigh, tossing the knife onto the cutting board. You're about to head to the bathroom for a bandage when the cat hops up onto the counter. It sniffs at the knife and meows almost pointedly at you. Don't worry, I'm alright. It was just an... Watch as the cat starts to lick lightly but enthusiastically at the blood on the knife. Right. Very normal. Though, that does seem like cat behavior. Oh, God, water. Oh, my God. At your blood. You're so shocked that by the time you come to see your senses, the knife has been completely licked clean. The cat sits back, staring at you. You feel a little uneasy. Sure, cats are meat-eating predators, but that was a little weird. Right? Sure, you're no cat expert, but that was definitely not something an ordinary cat would do. Right. Well, regardless, you're not about to abandon the cat in need while it's still raining outside, not after all your efforts. You were going to take it to the shelter tomorrow anyway. What's one night of awkwardness? Weird or not, it's just a cat. The rest of the evening, unfortunately, goes downhill from there. Even after covering up your fingers, cut with a bandage, the cat keeps trying to lick at the wound. While you're eating a sandwich, while you're cleaning up the kitchen, while trying to watch TV, you gently push it away every time, but you're starting to get worried at the strange behavior. What if it's got a taste for blood and thinks you're food now? You're not sure what you'll do if it starts to get more aggressive. You grab it, and then you fucking throw it out the window. What the fuck do you mean what you're gonna do? You keep thinking about the cat food sitting in the corner, untouched. Ah, come on, enough already. Shove it away with a little more forcefully, this time out of annoyance. You feel bad immediately, but before you can do anything, the cat meows sharply at you and dashes off around the corner to the hall. You sigh deeply. At this point, you're just worried that it's going to take a bite out of you in your sleep. Maybe a vet will have an idea on how to calm it down. You only hope. You don't have many other options left other than tossing the cat out in the rain. And after finding the number of a local vet, you pick up your landline and... the lights just went out? Is it bad that I like the Ice Wolf combat in Zenless Zone Zero? Why would that be bad? Why would that be a bad thing, Payne? He's a cool character. I don't care for him that much, though. Getting him as my first S rank is, like, not the greatest thing in the world, but fair. Great, just great. Rain must have knocked out the power. You check your cell phone, only to find that it's out of batteries. You must have forgotten to charge it before leaving out earlier. The outing had been so spur of the moment that it had no doubt messed with your usual routine. You grab a flashlight and turn it on. It's quiet. It's too quiet. Did the rain stop? Then, why did the power go out? Look outside. The sky is pitch black. What time is it? Turn to check the clock. The cat sits on top of your digital clock, staring at you. Does that say kill? Thinking now, you realize the clock shouldn't be working with all that power outage, but the numbers are lit up and are going completely haywire. I just gave it a try and I got it. Hell yeah. What did you get? The cat stares at you. It's completely still. You'd think it was a statue if you didn't know any better. It's not giving off any indication that it's alive. It's not blinking, not even breathing. Oh, the ice wolf, right. But its eyes. This isn't normal. You're afraid. You want to run, but you're afraid of letting the cat out of your bag, your sight. Consider tossing the cat out after all. But as soon as the thought enters your head, you feel a sharp urge to vomit. Those eyes, its eyes hold you still. Even with your flashlight trained on it, its pupils are large, round. Flashlight flickers. The cat is gone. Fear immediately grips your mind, the silence punctuated with the rapid pumping of your blood in your heart is overwritten as your ears slowly start to pick up the sound of static all around you. How's the clock working with no power? You don't know why such a question matters at the moment, but you feel as if having the answer will make sense out of everything that's happening. That order will be restored. But no answer comes to mind. You back away from the clock and feel as if the air itself coils tightly and abruptly in response, like a predator prepared to pounce, but waiting for your next move. But you're afraid to move. You're afraid to even take a breath. But you can't stay still forever, right? Whatever is watching you, you can already feel its impatience. It's too eager. You don't know how you know this, but you can sense it as clearly as if it had whispered, "Spooky," right into your ear, right into your soul. It won't let you wait it out, not that you could even if it did. You can't stay here. You have to run. With this thought, a sudden primal instinct awakens within you, making you tear yourself into a hasty burst of movement, of action. But you're still weak from the fear's grip on your mind. Your legs tangled together under you. In your haste, you fall to the ground. A sharp pain explodes in the center of your foot. At first you think you've broken your ankle, but something warm and wet trickles down the length of your foot, pooling underneath it. You hear the sound of metal scraping on tiles after skidding across the floor, as if it had been kicked. Winded from your fall, you look up in a daze and see the object glinting in a strange light coming from outside. The light pouring from your now open front door. Thoughts of how, when, who, and what in regards to your inexplicably open door screech to a halt as your brain finally identifies the metallic object you've been staring at. It's your kitchen knife. And still tinted red from your earlier blunder, but that's not right. Wasn't it completely licked clean by the... You gulp dryly at the pain in your foot. You barely have time to wonder how the knife ended up in your living room floor to be stepped on, instead of resting on your cutting board in the kitchen where you'd left it. When you spy something in the darkness just beyond the knife, it spies right back at you. A pair of glowing golden eyes come forward as the cat emerges from the shadows into the light from your doorway. It pads lightly over to the knife, as if skipping in delight, and bends down to lap at the blood dripping from the blade. Your senses slowly begin to overwhelm you. Chill of the air as it starts to suffocate you under its weight. The sound of your shaky breaths discordant against the static now piercing your skull. The dryness on your tongue spreading to your throat. The incomprehensible sight of the stray cat you'd taken in, licking away at your kitchen knife, once again completely clean. Scent of blood from the fresh wound on your foot. Blood. Golden eyes slide up to you, as if in response to your sudden realization. Blood. You're hurt. Your foot is bleeding. You're bleeding. You're bleeding. Cat barely moves, shoulders twitching as if it's just considering the act of pouncing forward. But you're already on the feet and out the door. You run, or rather limp down the empty street. The sky is black and bleeding red, but there's a strange light emitting from nowhere that casts everything else in white. Houses, the trees, the road, even you, everything, except your blood. You can just barely glimpse the bloody imprints of your injured foot, leaves in your wake, with every impact it makes with the ground. It hurts. It hurts. You can't stop. You don't stop. Sure shot. What was it? Bab 530 told me everybody's fly, DJ's spinning, I said my. Flash is fast, Flash is cool, Francois Sapa, Flash ain't no dude, and you don't stop. Sure shot, go out to the parking lot. And you get in your car and you drive real far, but then down comes a man from Mars, and he try to run, but he's got a gun, and he shoots you dead, and then he eats your head, and now you're in the Man of Mars. It's like the most dogshit Blondie song I've ever heard, but it's fucking hilarious. Not when the shadows grow around you. Not when you feel the gaze of eyes all over you. Not when the road ahead of you is darkened by a long shadow of something behind you. Even then, you don't stop running, because if that's the cat right there ahead of you, then what in the world is behind you? A bigger cat. Alright, we're gonna start saving these. Is there another fucking thunderstorm coming? Or was that in the game? I don't believe that was in the game. Alright, what's behind me? Ah, interesting. How very, very interesting. Ending 0, it begins, alright? What? Did I not pick? Oh, okay. Huh? Do a new game? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, but I can't. You're walking. Oh, continue. Alright, I get it. Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you've felt like going out. And you're actually glad that you did. The weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do. Maybe even who you could meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost miss it. Meow. Huh? What was that? Curiosity guiding your steps. You follow the sound to the entrance of a lonely alleyway. The sunlight only just manages to reach down between the tall buildings on either side. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward, the loose gravel scattered debris on the ground softening your steps. Finally, the sound source comes into view and the warm, almost ethereal light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat. Guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It puts its front paws up on the edge of the box and looks up at you. So, you look so familiar, right? And again, it is a cat, not many different ways for a standard black cat to look after all. This one sure is a cutie though. Just look. It's not glaring at you or hissing at you for getting close like other stray cats have in the past. It's just sitting there patiently, waiting for you to do something. No thank you. Sadly, as cute as the cat is, you'd never take this thing home with you. Just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. You are. With rent and bills to pay for, not to mention you need to buy food to survive too. There's no way you could care for a cat long term, right? You can barely afford to live this little outing on your day off. What to do? Alright, what's this? You are not ready. You just want a little attention, don't you? The poor thing must be bored sitting in that box all day. You're not sure you're much of an interesting companion, but you're willing to do your best. It's gotta be something you can entertain the little critter with. But what? Dig in your pockets. Find a small piece of string in your left pocket. Not very helpful. String is far too short. An eager and excited cat leaping for it could easily lead you to get bitten and scratched. A chocolate bar. Not too helpful either right now. The only other thing you've got on you is your phone. It's not much of anything the cat can play with, but there is something you can do. Photo montage! That was fun, right? Well, you enjoyed yourself. With nothing else to do and no intention of taking the cat home, you decide it's probably best to just leave. You don't want the cat to get too attached after all. At least you'll have some memories to take with you. Okay, see you around, I guess. Good luck. Okay. You turn and walk away, but... Your phone just got a message. You open it up and... What? Aren't I cute? It's a picture of a familiar-looking cat. Huh? The cat does look cute. Happier in the picture. But it's not a picture you recognize. The heck did I... You didn't take this picture. Peek over the shoulder at the cat. The cat is simply looking at you. Meow. It mews sadly as if pleading you to come back. Let's see. I'm leaving. You ignore the cat and briskly walk out of the alley without another look. Phew, that was weird. You get a good distance away when, not again, you reluctantly look at the message and... Don't ignore me. Creeped out, you decide to just go home. I don't know if you reload endings count, by the way. I have no idea. I guess I can just like skip through it. I know you're seeing these. Come back. Come back. Yo, it's an alternate.
Holy shit. I didn't know Tito had such a nice smile.
I can see you. Always see you. You can't hide.
I always find you. Oh.
Your eyes are dart around nervously, certain that you're being followed. But there's nothing there. You're finally home, but you feel too shaken for any relief to calm you down. You rush to the bathroom and slam the door behind you.
Time to take a piss.
This isn't real. It's just like a bad dream. Everything's okay. You fumble in the dark, turn on the sink, and splash your face with some cold water, hoping it will calm your mind and stop the hallucinations. Because that's all they are, right? Hallucinations. You're really regretting leaving home today. You must have been overworking yourself more than you realized. Yeah, that must be... You jump as your phone alerts you to yet another message received. Oh my god.
Ignore.
The phone vibrates insistently over and over, but you just can't look. You keep your eyes squeezed shut, your fingers tightly grip the sink. In your mind, you beg whoever or whatever is doing this to just stop already. Please, 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 just put me out of my misery. You mutter this quietly. You don't really mean it. You don't. But as the words take shape in the darkest corners of your mind, the phone immediately stops vibrating. You'd think that this would give you relief, but you only feel dread sinking heavily into your stomach. You can feel eyes on you. You can feel puffs of air on the back of your neck. Damp and deep and slow. You take a deep breath and open your eyes. You look at the mirror. Nothing.
But that's kind of weird. Shouldn't I be seeing me? Am I a vampire?
You peek around the room. Still nothing. Nothing at all. But you know that something is there, waiting to be acknowledged, for you to accept the fact of its existence. Only then will it deign to give you peace, to free you from a life of constantly looking over your shoulder, of fearing your own image, your own reflection. You can feel its patience, limitless and bold. You can't win in it in a war of attrition. Your lifespan will long expire before it tires of you. So, close your eyes and accept it.
Ah!
As your head is severed from your neck, you're filled with peace. Sorry. Grateful that at the very least, never had to see it. Whatever it was.
Ending 31!
Headshot!
Alright. I wanna... I want to go down that route again, but I want to take the other choice. I wanna do the one where you check the messages. Oh fuck, that was wrong. Shit. Can I go back? Right. Right. Alright, get out of the alley, and then... I let this part is so fucking hilarious. I'm sorry, this one is so good.
Come back, baby. Smoking. Smoking. Somebody stop me.
Sorry, shaving time, bro. Twitch died, did it? Oh yeah, why am I offline? It doesn't say why. Hold on. Let me try again. Doesn't it Twitch have a max time for new users? Does it? I don't know. You tell me. It sounds like you know. Oh, it's saying it's poor network connection detected. Really? That's weird. Why is that? Trying to see. Shouldn't be. It's there right now. Yeah, I restarted it again. It's what's the stream like? It's fine because it's saying it's unstable on my end, which is really funny. It's lying to me. Let me know again when it shits itself again. Thank you. I mean, it's like, there's nothing different from earlier, right? Weird. There is a storm coming though, so who knows? Maybe that's the reason. We'll have to see. I don't really want to cut it short, but we'll have to see. Anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, rush to the bathroom. Alright, let me check the phone.
With shaking hands, you look at your phone. Hi, friend. Smoking!
You just fucking punch me through my goddamn... screen?
Startled, you whirl around, instinctively jump back. You slip, smashing the back of your head into the bathroom mirror. You don't register the pain just yet, your eyes shifting wildly around the room. There's nothing there, nothing at all. You feel dizzy. You dazedly feel the back of your head and examine your hand. You can't really see anything, but it feels warm and wet. Shh. Softo and wetto. The smell of copper fills the air. The dizziness overwhelms you, and you collapse on the bathroom tiles. Help me! You reach for your phone to call an ambulance. The batteries are dead.
But bro, you fucking suck. Hedor moment, what did he do that? Photobomber. Alright. Is there... I guess the only other option in that route is to turn around again. So... we'll try that too. We'll see where that takes us. This is cool. How many endings does this have? I remember... okay, now it says the... quality is excellent again on Twitch. 40. Okay. I mean, we technically have enough time that we could, like, potentially see all of them. Oh, whoops, shit. I didn't mean to play with the cat. Alright. Hang out and do something else. Oh, okay. So it actually revolves me back around to this, so that's good. Well, let's look around the area then.
You search around, but there's really nothing in the alley that looks interesting enough for the cat to play with. So maybe... how about a game? Oh, no, that's... how about a game? You decide on a game you've known since childhood. Red light, green light. A classic. Teaching a cat how to play might be a bit of a challenge, but you get the feeling this feline's natural hunting instincts will help it along. You walk to the entrance of the alley, the cat meowing at you. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. You exaggerate your movements, covering your eyes with your hands, and turn around. 1, 2, 3... oh, no, wait, the wrong voice, but whatever. Red light! You spin around. The cat hasn't left the box, tilting its head at you in curious confusion. Maybe the concept is too advanced for a cat after all. That's okay, you'll think of something else to do. Oh, was that... keep playing. You try again. This time you go a bit slower. 1, 2, 3... red light! When you turn around this time, the cat is out of the box. The cat freezes under your stare, as if it thinks you can't see it if it doesn't move. So cute. Satisfied that the cat is getting the hang of the game, you turn around, speeding it back up. 1, 2, 3, red light! You turn around. The cat is a few steps away from the box now, peeking out from behind a dumpster. Its eyes trained rather intensely on you. Well, at least it's having fun. You turn again, and feel a sudden chill run down your spine. You feel silly. You can't help counting just a little faster this time. 1, 2, 3, red light! Whirling around after saying red light, you look at the cat. Why is it fucking bigger? That guy got large. It's halfway down the alley closer to you now, but it's as if the perspective of what you're seeing is off somehow. Doesn't the cat look a little bigger? Its pupils are thin slits now. Something's not right. The cat meows at you again, but it sounds much deeper than earlier. It's crouched down, as if poised to lunge forward. Your breath shudders as your heart rate starts to race. Your foot instinctively shifts back. It's me! I'm the smiling guy. You freeze immediately. The cat looks impatient. It wants to keep playing, but you gulp and turn around, swiftly counting and turning again as you gasp out, "What are you doing?" The ground shakes as you whirl back around, to find yourself staring at a long surface of black fur. You slowly look up and up and up to see a giant, shadowy figure leering down from its position, hunched over you, fangs dripping with saliva, claws crushing into the concrete walls of the alley. Its glowing eyes are unblinking as they look back at you. The cat waiting for your next turn. But it's so close. If you turn around now, you don't want to play anymore.
I guess I don't know how much it matters if you back up.
Keeping your eyes trained on the giant looming over you, you take a step back. No, that's cheating.
Run restore backup.exe? What? Oh, fuck. E 8 H D B A C K U P.
What are you doing? Stop! You'll break everything! The cat stares at you as you keep eye contact back up. You step back and back. And as you take one more step back out of the alley,
air. Oh no, air. Shit! I got yeeted because I used the heat engine.
the world outside the alley seems to be broken.
My fucking cat!
What exactly did you do?
Well, there you go. Error found. Alright, let's go back down that route, but then let's try to run this time. Thankfully these aren't super long, which is pretty cool. So, because I don't know if, it counts if you get the other ending. I mean, I don't know if it even matters if you get all the ending. I mean, I guess you have to, though, right? Like, that last thing is probably you have to get all the endings. Alright, this is really nice. I like it when they actually do a different, like, I love the concept of this in Slay the Princess, right? Where it all goes in like a completely different direction every single time. Alright. Slay the Princess was like a lot of fucking fun, man. That was like one of the coolest fucking experiences I've ever had with a game like this. Why does it look like Jumbo Josh? Sambo Salsa. Alright, Run. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck.
You don't even finish turning around before the claws grip your torso, digging in and piercing the soft flesh of your stomach with these. As you're lifted into the drooling, gaping jaws above you, you can't help but think that there must have been another way out of this. But pointless regrets are pretty typical for you, aren't they?
Alright. There was a third thing. I don't remember. It was like buy a toy is the third thing. I wonder if taking the cat home would just repeat the regular ending again. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. After being out in this alley all alone for God knows how long, you personally think your furry friend deserves something special. I'll be right.
I'll be right back, okay?
You quickly leave the alley and rush to the nearby pet store. You browse through all the different toys for cats. There's so many to choose from, plush and bright-colored and scented with catnip, but you realize that most of the toys aren't meant for a cat to play with alone. You can't stay in the alley playing forever, and if you can't exactly afford to get another cat as a playmate. Another. That's it! You know exactly what to get now. After a quick and successful search of the store, you make your purchase and rush back to the alley, eager to show off your find.
I'm back.
The alley feels even gloomier after spending time in direct sunlight. It makes you feel that much prouder of your gift. You skip over to the cat and dig in the store's plastic bag. I've got something for you. The cat leans up, curious at the bag's contents. You pull out your gift to the cat. Ta-da! It's a small cat plushie. The plushie is a light orange cream color with burnt sepia stripes. Making it resemble a tabby cat. The synthetic fur is soft, but not unrealistically so, and the large eyes are a pale green and more subdued than you would have expected for a toy. There's no denying it's just a plushie, but the thoughtful details still make it almost uncanny to the real thing. Which makes it perfect. A companion for the cat, and one you could actually afford. Win-win.
That's not all.
You give the plushie a little squeeze and the cat looks unimpressed.
Well, you think it's cute. Guess your purchase wasn't so successful after all. Out of options and lower on cash, you awkwardly place the plushie in the box next to the cat. You get up and turn to leave. You're a few steps away when you hear an electronic meow behind you. Huh? You turn to see the plushie on the ground next to the box. The cat is watching you closely, staring. I'm leaving. Ungrateful little monster. You huff in annoyance. Well, you're welcome. Shaking your head, you turn to leave once again. When a sharp pain laces up your arm. Crying out, you grab at your arm, only for it to... Oh, fuck. I'm sorry? You put me full of stuffing! Your arm just falls right off. You stare in shock at your severed limb on the ground. Gathering your courage, you turn to look at where your arm had once connected to the rest of you, only to see... Not blood, it's cotton. Touching it, the stump doesn't even hurt. That is... until the same thing happens to your other arm. You fall when both your legs succumb to the same nonsensical fate, crying out at the agony that comes and goes like it never happened, as if you're not currently laying on the dirty ground of an alley, limbless. What in the world is going on? You can't make sense of it. You can't think straight. The pain has receded, leaving you with a strangely empty pit in your stomach, considering you still have a stomach and it wasn't replaced with... As you lay back, helpless and still in shock, staring at the sky. The cat's face appears in your line of vision. Oh. It lunges at your torso and starts biting and clawing into your chest like you're a chew toy. It doesn't hurt anymore. You feel like it should. You're not sure if you're glad that it doesn't. Eventually, you can feel the cat pull something out of you. A small doll that looks very familiar. It's hard to tell, but that doll, that's you, isn't it?
Why was I...
Me? Was inside me all along?
The cat hops off you and heads back to the box with its prize. At least you think so. Everything's too dark to tell. You wake up and find that you can't move an inch. You can't look around. You can't even breathe. Though none of those realizations seem to be a problem. All you can see is the face of a familiar-looking cat curled around you, purring in its sleep. For some reason, this doesn't bother you. You're not sure why you feel like it should. You try to latch on to thoughts in your head that feel memories of another life, another time, another you. But the thoughts slip away like forgotten dreams. That's fucked up, bro. Oh well. That's fine, isn't it? You are just a doll, after all. And a doll's role isn't to have silly thoughts or to remember unimportant things, but to be a companion. And judging from the cat's contented purring, you seem to be performing your role perfectly. You are filled with an overwhelming sense of pride at this fact. And so you too feel content. Okay. There was another route to go down there, though. I'm assuming the question marks is when you get all the other endings. In other news, not all, but a lot of them. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. In other news, do you guys remember when on the viewing stream we watched those clips from the first season of MasterChef Canada? Yes. Well, I decided, smart boy that I am, 2, go on YouTube and watch the entire first season of it. Because that's just on there for free, like most other cooking shows. Also Kitchen Nightmares, or sorry, Hell's Kitchen. Well, Kitchen Nightmares too, but I mostly watched Master Chef and Hell's Kitchen. And obviously, you know, Hell's Kitchen is Hell's Kitchen. It's Gordon Ramsay. It's fucking awesome. I love that show. But more importantly, I have to say, number one, MasterChef Canada, fucking awesome show. Very rarely have I found a cooking show that, like, and especially a cooking show where it's like people versus people, that is like so fucking like neck and neck and like just crazy in terms of what people come up with. Whoops, sorry, I hit the mic. Very, very inspiring show. And I have to say, I have to be real with you, I didn't really change my mind on how shitty a lot of the judges' reactions were. However, in some cases, I understood. Because there's like... There's almost like a... I don't know, like this happens in... I guess this happens in like Hell's Kitchen too, where people are just like all of a sudden turning out to be pieces of shit. And that happens there too. That happens there too. What I will say is that with MasterChef Canada, the judges are so much more, or at least it feels like in season 1. I don't know how it is in the later seasons. I guess I'm gonna find out. But the judges are like, they feel so much more like they're being assholes on purpose, right? With Hell's Kitchen, the whole idea is, you know, they're doing dinner service. There's a level of stress there. And especially as, you know, somebody who's worked as a chef, there's sort of a relatability in the way that Gordon Ramsay reacts and yells at a lot of people, because there are mistakes being made there that are incredibly fucking basic. And, you know, as somebody who has led the kitchen on, like, fucking hard-ass nights before, I understand. And it, honestly, like, even when I wasn't leading the kitchen, like, especially at the start when I was, like, just starting out and had to, like, kind of, you know, prove my mettle, there was always yelling and swearing and cussing, and fuck me, man. In some cases, I mean, shit, we got fucking slapped on the back of the head if we fucked up, like multiple times. It's only happened to me, like, twice in my whole, time working there, but, like, yeah, we got fucking hit. Which is, like, you know, you kind of just accept that, because it's like, yeah, you know, you're under time pressure. You're, you need to perform. You need to perform to a certain standard. And fuck, man, dinner service is tough. Like, on... And this isn't even talking about, like, this was a higher, you know, like a somewhat... I wouldn't say, like, super high class, but, you know, it was, like, elevated. We were getting, like, relatively high ratings, and it wasn't just, like, your average fucking shit hut where you get your fucking schnitzel and then you piss off, right? Like, it was a little bit more elevated than that, but I can kind of see how, like, in a gourmet restaurant, and, like, a very high class, especially if it's one of Gordon Ramsay's fucking restaurants, right? Like, that guy's as fucking ubiquitous as apple juice, right? And my point being that, like, with Hell's Kitchen, I kind of understand the outrage and the stress levels. And obviously, you know, like Gordon Ramsay is also playing sort of into a character. That's another thing, but it's like it's still understandable. With MasterChef Canada, I really don't get it. I really don't understand it. Like, there's brutally honest, and then there's what fucking, and then there's what fucking Chef Alvin does. The Asian guy with the blue hair, where it's just like, if something tastes like shit, say it. But don't fucking start, like, throwing the food and shit, right? Like, don't fucking start doing that. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. And I went back, I saw all of the dishes, every single one that they made, which was, like, practically every single one that we saw in that video. None of them were that bad. None of them were that bad. And I still think, if you guys remember that, like, little dish that the Danny made, the guy with, like, the bandana on his head, where he, like, kind of, like, made, like, sort of a circle out of the chicken, and then he put, like, the filling in the center of that. I don't fucking know, man. I think that, like, and that, by the way, that lost him the challenge. He got kicked out for that. Out of the challenge. Which is, like, insanity to me. Genuine insanity. Because that dish did not look that bad. I don't think it tasted that terrible. And I think there were, like, other much more catastrophic dishes in that round particularly. But I think, like, what I love about MasterChef Canada is the creativity, right? Like, there's a lot of, like, you know, like, there's always like, the way it works is they have a mystery box challenge, which is basically just like, you know, they have a mystery box with some fucking ingredient or something, or some theme or something, and then they have to cook according to that. And they come up with something, like, everybody comes up with something crazy every time. It's, like, insane. They have elimination challenges where they will be given an ingredient specifically, and then they have to build a dish around that, or they'll be given, like, a different kind of challenge, like, oh, you have to make dim sum, but you have to do it as a tag team, and we decide when you switch, like, who cooks, right? So, like, it's really fucking cool. And I don't know how this compares to, like, the American version. I know that, like, for Hell's Kitchen, for example, in the American version, it's, like, super fucking over-edited, which is hilarious. But I don't know, like, for me, I still prefer Hell's Kitchen overall. Kitchen Nightmares, for example, is kind of just, like, the same thing every time, almost. And it, like, a lot of the times, it just feels, like, so phoned in. I'll talk about that in a second, as well. Alright. So this one was, we pick up the plushie. But yeah, like, with MasterChef Canada, I just think that the judges can be massive fucking cockholes for no reason. Like, genuinely, you don't have to be that rude. You don't have to be that rude. Another scene that, like, fucking drives me up the fucking wall was when Chef Claudio commented, which was not the old British guy, but the other guy, commented on a dish and called it, like, basically prison food, which, like, it didn't look, like, super fancy, but it wasn't that bad. For the taste, obviously, I can't say, like, maybe it was that bad, but I don't know, man. A lot of the time, I feel like they're just being assholes for no reason, and I know that that's kind of part of the challenge. Like, when the challengers are cooking, and they walk up to their fucking stations, and they just start, like, you know, they ask them, like, okay, what are you making? What are you doing? And then, like, they'll give, like, a really cool fucking idea where even I'm like, oh, fuck, dude, that's, like, sick. I never even thought about that. It's like, that's kind of risky, but like, it's fucking cool. And then they always say something. The chefs will always say something that like throws people off their game. And I think that's so fucking bullshit. Like, that's not the fucking point of the challenge at all. Why would you go to someone, like, actively go to someone and mess with their fucking head? Because that's not fucking authentic. That's not their, like, they're not working at their highest then when you're, like, sowing doubts in their minds. And I don't know, that's, like, not fucking, that's not what cooking's about for me. It's like, bro, fucking do it, right? And if it's shit, it turns out shit. But, like, don't fucking go in and like, try to psycho fucking mantis people. You know, like that, I don't know, like that bothers me so much about that show. But I am probably going to be watching season 2 of that next week if it is available on YouTube. But yeah, like I said, like if you want to watch, like, you know, Kitchen Nightmares, Hell's Kitchen, MasterChef Canada, all of those are on YouTube for free. You can watch them. It's a really fucking cool thing to watch. I enjoyed myself a lot. I obviously, you know, I have a passion for cooking. That's kind of goes without saying, but like, honestly, genuinely, if we, or when we do a movie night again, I would honestly, unironically suggest like a season of either Hell's Kitchen or MasterChef Canada. I would nominate that as like a contender to watch something, because honestly, like, genuinely fucking, like, also heart-wrenching in a lot of moments. Like you know, that people, you know, left behind their families to be on this show for like a good amount of weeks, and like, there's a lot riding on that for a lot of people. The guy that won season 1, spoilers, but the guy that won season 1 was this Asian guy, where like his dad basically forced him to be an engineer, and he wanted to use like MasterChef Canada as his opportunity to show his dad, like, hey, I can fucking make it big with this too. And stuff like that is like, you know, that may or may not be real. I don't know. That might also just be something they, you know, make up for like, oh, check this out. You want to watch this, right? Like, there's a lot of drama here. But I don't know. Like, it feels very real, and I enjoy that a lot. I enjoy that a lot about a show like that. What the fuck is that? Elephant, I'm going to smash you to bits. And then there's bosses in Elden Ring. Gilgamesh, the consumer of reality, versus Maurice. But yeah, that all being said, very, very cool show. I enjoy it quite a bit. I enjoyed my time watching it quite a lot. And so, you know, if you guys want to watch, or like I said, whenever we come back around to doing another viewing stream, movie night, that is definitely something I would recommend. I don't know, like, it would be cool to like spend a viewing stream watching that too, but I don't know if that would work out. I feel like that would be like an issue of, you know, copyright. Anyway, pick up the plushie. You Saiyan, go over to pick up the stuffed toy. You really do just want attention, don't you? You can probably do it on Twitch. That might be true. That might be possible on Twitch. Maybe I'll think about that. And the thing is, like, it's uploaded by the official channel on YouTube. The question is, do they strike you for watching the whole thing? You know, like, that's kind of the question. Because it's on there for free. You can just watch it. The question is, can we watch it on my channel without doing some, like, fucky stuff to it? We'll just have to see. You hold up the doll, the cat doll, examining it a little. It looks a little different. Well, that's good. Did it just look at you? Meow. Oh, good. The plushie somehow opens its sewn-on mouth before biting into your wrist. Stop! You try to fling it off, but its grip on you is strong as it drinks your blood, ravenous and frantic. You hit it against the concrete walls of the alley, try to tear at its sturdy fabric. But you try as you might. You can't seem to hurt it or make it stop. It's just a toy after all. Eventually, you start to feel faint, enough to collapse to your knees in defeat. The stuffed doll is drinking more calmly now, as if its previous aggression had been a mere reaction to your desperation. It seems satisfied that you're no longer putting up a fight. You think you blacked out for a second, because though you're still sitting in time, Though you're still sitting, the next time you're conscious, your eyes are closed. You feel so weak. You have to use all your strength just to pry open your eyes, and when you do, you see a kitten. A shitten. Its fur familiar orange cream with burnt sepia stripes. It's lapping at your wrist. The kitten lifts its head and looks up at you with piercing pale green eyes. It mews at you with a high, squeaky pitch, mouth covered in blood. It'd be downright adorable if you weren't about to die from blood loss. The cat strolls into your line of vision and picks the kitten up. It gives you an indecipherable look before turning away. The cat carries the kitten back to the box and starts to carefully and dutifully clean it. You sway and find you can't right yourself before falling to the ground. It would seem that in the end, you got the cat a playmate after all. Well, there you go. Alright, so that, I think we've explored all of those routes. I don't believe there's anything else when I try to play with the cat, so... let's try to leave the cat. You don't think it's a good idea to get the cat's hopes up of having someone look after it if you're not willing to commit. What if it gets attached somehow and tracks you back down to your home? You'd never be able to get away from it then. Sorry. See you around, I guess. You stand up, the cat watching your every move. You'll make it halfway up the alley when the cat meows almost pitifully at you. Nope. Nope, you need to nip this in the bud and get on with your day. It's what's best for the both of you. You leave the alley and continue on your way. Wait, what was I doing? All the excitement of dealing with your furry dilemma, you'd forgotten that you still hadn't decided on what you were going to do for your day off. Go watch a movie. Dog park? You decide to take a stroll in a park or something. The only one within walking distance is the nearby dog park. You think it'll make you feel better. First, you get to see a cute cat today, and now you'll get to see a cute dog. Several of them, in fact. The park is bustling with owners and their canine companions. Playing frisbee, fetch, running and jumping, even napping. Such cute whatever. Like you want anything to do with those mangy mutts.
What's wrong? You didn't think that. You decide to move on. The dogs are all so adorable. You want to pet every single one you come across. But you know not all owners are cool with strangers just walking up and manhandling their pets. Not all dogs appreciate it either. I'm not a big fan of that either, honestly. Like, if it's an adult, I'm slightly more okay with it. Because, like, they usually know how to pet a dog. And if somebody, you know, goes, like, weirdly to smoke, yeah, we'll just tell them, like, yeah, don't do that. Just, like, normal, please. Or, you know, just, like, only pet him there, please, or whatever. But, like, kids definitely nah, because that shit is, like, they don't fucking know what they're doing. So you stroll around the path, trying to exude a welcoming aura that will beckon one of these cute doggies to you. You don't have to wait very long. You stop as the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path. I'm fucking sorry? I'm picking up the puppy. You barely manage to rein in the reflex to throw the puppy as far away from you as possible. With shaking hands, you quickly place the puppy on the grass and take several jerky steps back. The owner seems confused by your reaction to their puppy, but you just wave at them in a daze before hastily stumbling away. I did not yeet the dog. You're not feeling so great about being at the park at the moment. Maybe you should leave? No, I'm staying. You stay at the park! You try to calm down by watching all the dogs from afar as you walk along the path, but every so often one will run up to you. And when they do, they look wrong. Their owners don't seem to notice. You find a bench and sit down for a quick break, closing your eyes. Maybe this wasn't the best idea after all. Maybe. You should have stayed with me instead. You're broken out of your thoughts when something lands gently on your lap. You look down and see a frisbee on your thighs. Hey, sorry about that. Can you throw that back? You look up to see an owner waving at you in the distance, but more importantly... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. A series of excited barks jerks your gaze forward, and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. Yo, shit, it's smiling dog. It's me, Jerry. I'm the demon. I'm Satan. A series of excited barks jerks your gaze forward, and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. Hey, hurry and throw it back! Oh, right. Throw. You throw the frisbee, and the dog runs in the opposite direction, jumping and catching it right out of the air. Impressive. The dog and the owner walk up to you. Thanks for that. You can pet him if you want. Do I want to? Ah, whatever. Pet it. Really? Are you sure? I'm warning you. Do not touch that mutt, or you will regret it. Oh, fuck. Zawardo! Toki wo tomare! You reach out your hand, and you pet the dog. The dog seems pleased. You don't feel well. Suddenly, the sky begins to darken rapidly. No! Ah, fuck, I Griffithed! You look up along with all the pet owners to see that the sun has been eclipsed by the moon in the blink of an eye. You vaguely remember that you should never directly look at an eclipse, but for some reason, you don't look away. A loud, piercing yowl fills the air, shaking the ground beneath you. You instinctively move to lift your hands in order to shield your ears, but... Oh God! The dog turns into slime. But the hand that has been cautiously pressed up upon the dog's head comes away with some resistance. Resistance, like the sticky slime almost cementing your hand to the dog's head. The slime stretches with your movement. The dog's head stretches with it too, as the canine begins to just melt. It melts and melts, until it becomes a pile of goo at your feet. You dazedly look around for the dog's owner, only to find an empty pile of familiar clothes where they once stood. You see similar piles of clothes next to piles of goo scattered all across the park's open field. All the dogs and their owners. The melted goo in front of the dog in front of you then starts to move with a shudder. It slithers across the grass toward the field in the center of the park, all of the other piles of goo following after it. They mix and meld together into a single entity that shifts and undulates and bulges and grows. You watch in dazed horror as it then fills out and shapes itself. Into a behemoth of a dog. Snarling and frothing at the mouth, red eyes frantic and searching, before the glowing orbs land directly on you. The rumbling growl it emits is so low and deep, you can feel the sound of it crashing to you.
Am I like cement? If you touch me, yeah. Leave the park?
No. You had your chance. Better start running. You try to run, but he's got a gun, and he shoots you dead, and he eats your head. And now you're in the Man from Mars, and he's going to eat cars.
Literally the lyrics, by the way.
But you're not fast enough. The behemoth barely takes a few leaps before it's already towering over you. Ow. Ow. It tears you apart until there's nothing left.
Ending 21.
Dog shit person.
Okay. Let's try that again. I want to see what happens when I do any of the other things. Okay, if I pick up the puppy and throw it, drop it. Ah!
Terrified, you drop the puppy to the ground, practically throwing it from you. You immediately feel horrible, wincing in guilt at the tiny yelp it releases upon hitting the ground. The owner shoves you aside with a cutting glare and storms away with their puppy. I'm sorry. You call out, but they don't turn back or respond. Not that you expected them to. You deserved it.
Was there another option? Oh yeah, there was when the dog runs at you.
Good, and don't come back.
Okay. So leaving the park just loops you back around. What if I kick the shit out of that dog?
What? It's just a puppy. There's no way I would ever do that. No, that's horrible. There's no way I would ever do that.
Okay, is that it then? Is that, Floof, is that all that you can do in the park? Okay, so I can just leave the park then.
Leave all the stupid dogs.
Go to the carnival.
Rides you've been on before. Hoops, coin toss, balloon darts, games you've played before. Funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy, food you've eaten before. All things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people all having fun together. Laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories. And then there's you. The sun hasn't started to set yet, still high in the sky, but by the way, I need to fucking... Sorry, but this, like, clown vomit music... The sun hasn't started to set yet, still high in the sky, but it will soon. You start to wonder if maybe you should just go home for the day, when you stop in your tracks. You see something new. An attraction you've never seen before. A maze of funhouse mirrors. It sounds kind of lame, honestly. There isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? Fuck it. Maze time. You enter the maze. A few rooms in, and you notice that the mirrors aren't all weird. Some just show you looking back at yourself. A little bored, a lot tired, and so very, very... Maybe this was a mistake. Why did you think that going into a maze of mirrors was a good idea, even if it was something new to experience? I can't do this today. You turn around to head back the way you came, only to bump into a mirror. Oh, where's the exit? You try again, only to find another mirror blocking your way. By the time you're turned all around, you realize that the way you came in is completely gone. No, okay, don't panic. I just have to keep going forward, right? You step through the only opening you can find and nearly trip over something on the ground. You bend down to pick it up. What's this doing here? In your hand rests a worn-looking flashlight. Curiously, you flick it on. Light doesn't look very... Crap, the lights. Did the power go out, or did the attraction operator forget you were in there? How long have you been in here, actually? You pull out your phone to check the time, or maybe call the police. Your phone is dead. You grip the flashlight in your hand. The light it emitted earlier was dim enough for you to know there's probably not that much juice left. Best to reserve it for a worst-case scenario and feel your way out. Yeah, you can do this. You take a calming breath. Well, where we go? Hello, darling adventurer. So welcome to the Mirror Maze. Would you like to know how to navigate the maze? No, but I have some questions. What would you like to know? Oh, is it just... Your request is to forfeit is denied. Screaming is not allowed in the maze. Of course. Flash off. This game is too hard. Oh, alright. Your flashlight will give you 7-second chances now. And the flash will last longer. Is that better? Okay, as you wish. Once again, welcome to the Mirror Maze. You're in a bit of a jam, but don't worry. You're in good hands, or rather, good paws. Oh, fuck. See these little cuties here? They'll be doing their best to guide you through the maze. Aren't they generous? When you enter a room, the emergency light will flash, letting you see the paths before you for a second. and also what lies beyond them. Whenever you see these kind kitties, just go where they are and you'll reach the next room. Unfortunately, they're not the only things in there. It is highly suggested that you refrain from allowing any of our other guests. They can be sneaky or distracting, but they're always hostile. So please take caution when advancing to the next room. Of course, this wouldn't be much of a mirror maze without mirrors. Can they hurt you? No, they're just mirrors, silly. They don't do anything at all. And you can't do anything to them either. They're just an obstacle you can't pass through. Go left, go center, or go right. The choice is yours. Though, if you find a room with no helpful kitties in sight, and all the paths lead to a mirror or something else, I recommend that you stay put, and just maybe it will work itself out. Now for your navigation tools. The flashlight you found doesn't have much juice left. It'll only let you get a quick extra peek at your surroundings about 5 times. So try not to use it all up at once. You can keep track of your progress through the rooms up on to the left, and your lives up to the right. You've got 3 lives, so be careful to avoid the less friendly guests lurking around. Why only 3 lives, you ask? Because you're soft and squishy. It wouldn't take much to damage you beyond repair. And besides, you're humans, and humans usually have the 1 life, yes? And yet here you get 3. Don't you think you ought to show a little more gratitude? And that's the end of your tutorial. Hopefully it was helpful. Are you ready to play? Let's fucking go. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go! Right. Okay, next room. Right. Left. Well. Okay, center. Sorry, I'm just really trying to focus. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, center. Left. Left. Stay. You see it, the exit. You run forward, but as you do, the scenery shifts, just slightly at first. But you're running too fast to stop yourself from colliding into the glass. Except, you don't quite go into the glass. You don't exactly collide with it either. You simply pass through it. And on the other side, you see an endless white void and... hey guys. Dozens of you. Hundreds of you wandering around, aimless, faceless, and empty. So empty and listless, they don't even acknowledge your presence. You try to turn back, but the glass doesn't give. Past the glass, a familiar black cat walks up and looks at you. You think it meows at you, but you can't make the sound out. It tilts its head, then walks away. The glass goes dark. Then you watch it helplessly as it disappears completely. You're trapped, with only yourself as company. You beat the maze!
me! Okay, is there another ending in the maze, Floof? Like me running into the wrong rooms? Does that give you, like, a different ending? Not sure? Ah, fuck. Okay, let's try again. Let's see if this actually does, like, anything new. No, I don't even know you. Okay, what happens if I, like, left? You fucked up! The lights turn on. Your eyes burn from the sudden brightness. As your vision adjusts, you see that you're completely surrounded by mirrors. The reflections, all grotesque in unique ways, look nothing like you. But they do look hungry. You back up. You don't know where to go. You back up. Oh, was there even a way out to begin with? You bump into a mirror and feel a grip firmly on your shoulder. There's sharp pain in your other shoulder. You rip away, looking to see some thing leaning out of the mirror. It has no facial features, save for a large, gaping mouth, stained in your blood. Looking around in a panic, you think that the mirrors feel closer than before. The path you'd come from is long gone. You're surrounded, and every time you blink, you could swear the mirrors were getting closer, and closer, and closer. Your horrifying reflections look hungrier, and hungrier, and well, damn. You failed the maze. Shit. I'm assuming that's it for the carnival then. Speed. And we'll go to the movie theater. It's been a while since a film came out that looked interesting enough for you to drag yourself to a movie theater. But there's a showing of one such film at the old theater. The movie was a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that opened right across the street. That's okay, though. You're not exactly a fan of the crowds, and nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you than a noisy audience. Go to the old theater. You eagerly buy your ticket from the kind of old man in the booth and head inside. It's barren of any trace of other people, and the decor looks like it hasn't changed since the 80s, maybe even the 70s. But it's what you were counting on. You consider buying some popcorn, but can't help but be concerned that everything at the concession stand might be expired. You move on and walk through the halls, finally locating the theater designated on your ticket stub. As expected, the theater your movie will be playing in is completely empty. Perfect. You pick a spot in the middle, and even counting the seats and taking into consideration the gap of the staircase. As you settle in, the dim lights fade away, leaving the room pitch black for a few seconds. Before the screen flickers on, no commercials or trailers pop up, the movie just begins. Pleased, you shrug and let yourself get immersed in the opening scene. But just as you're getting into the premise, the doors open behind you, momentarily casting light on the room and ruining the atmosphere. You hold in a frustrated sigh. It is a public establishment after all. The place can't exactly afford to stay open if you're the only customer.
You try to refocus on the movie, but you sense a new presence slowly shifting around the theater before heading in your general direction. What? Are you fucking asshole? You gape in utter disbelief as the stranger shuffles down the aisle only to sit right in front of you. There's no one else here and plenty of places to sit. The stranger is also unusually tall. Even with the stadium-like arrangement of the seats being on a somewhat steep incline, they're completely blocking your view. Move to another spot. You don't want to risk escalating the situation further. This whole thing is already making you uneasy. Why would they choose to sit right in front of you? Surely they know you wouldn't be able to see past them. Shaking her head with a passive-aggressive scoff in the stranger's direction, you reluctantly pick another less perfect seat in the theater, but as you settle down, you see the strange person get up and be just a fucking asshole again. You look around somewhat helplessly, as if waiting for someone to silently agree with you about how odd all of this is, or at least to inform you that this is all an elaborate prank. But there's no one else here with you. That's how you've always liked it, but you can't help but think that maybe it would be nice to have someone else there if it meant not being alone with this weird jerk. You hate confrontation. You can already feel your palms starting to sweat at the idea of it. Your throat's closing up and your body's starting to shake. You've always been more of a flighter than a fighter, but you paid for the ticket. You've wanted to watch this movie for ages, and now this total stranger's ruined the entire experience for you. You're all alone in this theater. There's no one who will help you if something goes wrong, but you're angry enough that you ignore the signs of your body begging you to put as much distance as you can between yourself and the stranger. You stand up. Even if standing and higher up on the incline, the stranger's still at least a head taller than you. The movie continues to play in the background, but you feel as if a hush immediately falls heavily over the theater at your movement. As if you can sense the stranger anticipating what you plan to do next. You square your shoulders and force a little bass into your voice. Hey! The effort makes your words come out more harshly than you intended, and like a sudden vicious bark. But you figured they deserve it anyway. You're being a real jerk, you know that? Just what are you playing at, huh? You trying to piss me off? The silence that follows your words is deafening. So much so that you glance at the screen only to find that the movie is paused. Your attention is ripped back to the stranger in front of you as they shift slightly. Like a small animal trying desperately to anticipate the moves of a predator, you don't move an inch. You don't look away. You don't dare blink. Instead, your eyes widen as the person turns, then turns some more, then turns more, beyond what should be possible, neck bones cracking, to face you directly. You can't move. Wide glowing eyes resting above a wide grinning mouth gaze down at you. The stranger opens their mouth and what comes out is something impossible to comprehend. No. The voice is endlessly deep and creaks like a weighty door, foreboding, oddly melodic, alluring. But it also snaps you out of your terrified trance, and before you know it, you're already out the door. You run through the halls of the empty theater, heading for the exit. Feel something watching you from behind, but you're too afraid to look. The exit now in sight, you sprint forward and burst through the doors. You look around frantically and spot the crowded cinema across the street. People, that's what you need. Safety in numbers and all that. Without thinking, you rush into the street, and when a sinking sensation crawls down your spine, compelling you to look behind you. Well, I guess that doesn't really. Despite your resistance, you feel your head turning to look back, as of its own accord, when in the middle of the street, you catch a glimpse of a grotesque-looking person standing behind the glass doors of the old theater. watching you intensely, cradling something in their arms. Something familiar. But...
Oh, am I gonna get fucking isekai'd?
A glimpse is all you get, as a truck speeds forward and crashes into your body. You're killed on impact, and your body is splattered across the road and crushed further under the heavy ties.
Poor screening arrangements. Alright, yeah, let's try that again, but do the other thing this time. This is like really, this is really elaborate. I'm honestly impressed. They do kind of try to like do different types of stuff. What if I leave the theater? Oh, okay, so that's just... Okay, confront the stranger. Oh, okay, go to the new cinema, I guess.
Refusing to even risk a peek over your shoulder, you rush across the street to the new cinema theater. You didn't realize that it felt like you've been surrounded by some kind of dreadful pressure, until it very suddenly vanishes, leaving you feeling more than a little shaken. Quite stirred, even. But at least breathing comes easier. You think it's within your best interest to repress everything that just happened. Deciding to wait for the movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming, you join the long line outside the new cinema. By the time you've reached the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So you pick a movie at random and take your ticket from the tired-looking teenager manning the booth. The decor is chic and sleek, and the inside is bustling with people. It's not what you're usually into, but it's kind of nice not being alone, even if you feel a little lonely watching families and groups of friends laughing among themselves.
You'd get some popcorn, but the lines at the concession stands are long and the prices are criminal anyway. You go through the halls and follow the signs to the theater designated on your ticket before heading inside. You sigh at the sight of the absolutely crowded theater. You head towards a seat only to be told by the next person to it that it's saved for someone. This happens a few more times before you finally manage to get yourself a seat annoyingly off-center to the screen. But the screen is at least visible, if not a little too close, so you grit your teeth and bear it. Sorry, I just had to drink a little bit. The lights fade out, but the chatter doesn't. The rest of the audience seems content to talk through the commercials and even through the trailers. You figure the chatter will stop when the movie actually begins, but it doesn't get even slightly quieter as the opening scene starts to play out. You sigh out loud, not thinking anyone would hear you anyway. This is why you avoid movie theaters like the plague. Hello, Gato. Suddenly, the screen changes, showing the face of a black cat. A familiar black cat. Confused murmurs fill the room, but then the cat on the screen meows. The sound is strange and not at all like any cat should sound. Haunting, almost melodic, and layered as if multiple voices of different creatures. Creatures that probably would never say,
sit in confusion, wondering why you haven't already gotten up and left to complain to the cinema staff. But then you hear it. It's scattered and dissonant at first, but among the crowd, people start to chant along with the cat on the screen. A real fucking near moment. Amazing. Soon, the entire room is chanting in perfect unison, everyone staring intently at the cat on the screen. You're feeling strangely drawn to the screen yourself, but the compulsion to stare blankly like the others isn't that strong. For now. Also, you start to notice, out of the corner of your eye, that some of the people in your immediate vicinity are looking at you. No. They're outright staring holes into you as they continue chanting. They don't miss a beat as they slowly begin to frown at you in blatant disapproval.
Tidor cult.
And their scowls deepen as time goes on, as if they're getting impatient. I'm gonna leave. This is too weird. I need to get out of here. Gathering your courage, or perhaps putting your fear to use, you stand up, fully intending to leave the theater. When everything comes to an abrupt stop. All of the chanting stops, even the cat's chanting on screen. You tense and risk a glance around the theater. Oh, they're all staring at you. Every single one of them. They're not moving. They're not even blinking. You swallow, throat suddenly dry even though a nervous sweat completely soaks through your clothes. You highly doubt that sitting back down will fix the situation. Your legs are shaking under the audience's unnatural, intense scrutiny. But you force yourself to step forward, and forward, and forward, until you finally reach the end of the aisle. You feel their collective gaze, and even worse on the staircase. All their heads have turned uncomfortably to the left to look directly at you. The screen illuminates their faces, making clear their blank scowls. They seem even more upset than they had been minutes ago, identical frown lines digging between their brows. Well, that's all, folks. You keep on going, the heavy atmosphere becoming more and more oppressive with every step. You're so tense with anticipation that you fully expect someone to grab at you from behind. But no one does. You don't even hear any of them get up. You exit the theater, holding your breath as the doors close behind you. You briskly walk through the halls, putting as much distance as possible between you and the theater full of people. Finally, reaching the lobby, you just barely manage to catch yourself from falling onto the floor as you gulp in huge gasps of air. You expect to feel relief as your breathing calms, but you feel a lingering sense of dread that only spikes once you finally notice it, as well as its source. You look up, and your stomach sinks.
Oh, hello there.
All the people in the lobby area of the movie theater, everyone in line at the concession stand, all of them are staring at you. And they look even angrier than the people in the theater. You don't hesitate this time. You duck your head, avoiding eye contact, and leave the cinema. You ignore the glares of everyone in the ticket booths and the lines leading to them. You make your way home. Whenever you dare to look up at someone on the way, you flinch at the blatant anger, fury, and disgust on their face. You think you start to hear the faint sound of a cat's meowing behind you, or maybe a kitten's. Doesn't matter, you just want to go home. You reach your front door and fumble with the keys, cowering from the look of pure hatred on your neighbor's face as he stares at you from his door. Finally, you get inside your apartment, lock all the doors on the door, and lock all the locks on the door, and slide down with your back against it till you're sitting on the floor. You allow yourself a moment to breathe. Now home, your heartbeat calms and your fear slowly bleeds from you, leaving you feeling strangely empty. You pass the kitchen, head to your room, and slip under the covers of your bed, trying to fall asleep. Maybe it's all just a bad dream. As you fall into a fitful sleep, sure to be full of nightmares and glaring eyes, you try to ignore the ever-increasing sounds of cats meowing and yowling in the distance outside your apartment. Okay, interesting. Oh! What? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was just so tired of everything. Not you, never you. But I couldn't be the person you deserve. Couldn't ever hope to be. You were so amazing, smart and talented and independent. You shined. In comparison, damn it. So stupid. So worthless. But when it approached me, it didn't tell me that it wanted me, needed me. Maybe that's what I wanted all along. Wanting could be so fleeting, but to be needed was nothing I wouldn't give to have someone tell me that I mattered to them. They needed me. Okay. Apparently we moved something on. However, I still want to go back to the old cinema. And then go the other route. This is a lot. It's a good thing I saved this for last and that, like, the other things are all... You mean the new one? Oh, is it already there? No. I wanna... Yeah, I guess, yeah. I mean, I don't... Does the same thing happen? I'm assuming that the same thing happens in the new one, yeah. But this time I want to join in. Thinking fast, you look to the screen and begin to chant in tandem with the crowd. The air in the theater becoming lighter once again. You release air shakily, just realizing that you'd been holding your breath earlier. You feel stuck. Surely you can't just up and leave now. Not after whatever all that was. The people around you all seem fine now, but there's no telling if they'd get aggressive at you for even moving too much. Never mind outright getting up and leaving. You decide to let this run its course. Hopefully someone will come along, right? Or at least turn the film off. You continue to chant along with everyone. You start to feel lightheaded. You feel as if you could fall asleep, but your eyes don't feel heavy in the slightest. You try to look around and gauge the other's emotional state. You can't seem to look away from the screen. You try again, but you're still locked into eye contact with the cat on screen. You attempt to physically force your line of vision away. You steel your nerves, ready to throw yourself onto the ground if you need to. But your body only gets as far as tensing up for a moment before completely loosening itself again, making you lay limply back into your seat. You think you should be panicking right about now, but even your brain feels limp. Your thoughts, vaguely muted pastel pink, airy, sickeningly sweet and loosely... Is this
Are we... Is this bimbofication? You didn't tag this, right, asshole? You didn't say there would be 6. You like cotton candy. You think you shouldn't mind that your thoughts and body are being like cotton candy either. So, why get up and ruin that? It's nice here. You're more at peace than you ever felt before in such a crowded room. Still chanting, you've never felt so aligned and in tune with another person, let alone with an entire room full of complete strangers. You're not alone. Out of the corner of your eye, the person next to you starts to sink back even further into their chair. And they sink more, then more. Not like they're slouching or reclining, but more like they're... Oh. Deflating. So, like, the opposite of inflation. Their skin bunches up and wrinkles like a fabric, as if their muscles, their bones, started to disintegrate. Their eyes dim before sinking into their sockets. Their mouth, still attempting to chant, falls open over a cut-off, gaping as the word ends in an awful hiss, a final, weak release of air. You muse thoughtfully about whether you or not you should be distressed at the sight. But even then, the blanket of peace doesn't leave you. Suddenly, from the pile of skin and clothes next to you, you see a lump moving around. Hold on. You watch in a dazed fascination as the lump makes its way to the part of the skin where the head used to be, and out from the mouth crawls a tiny black kitten. You can hear the familiar hissing sound all around you, now as the unified chants start to fade, only to be replaced with the faint mewling of kittens. Tedorification. Finally, your voice is the only one still chanting, still human, and alone again. You don't want that. You can't go back to that. Not again. Not again. Please. Just then, you go completely limp. Your body feels light, but it might as well weigh several tons, because you realize suddenly that you can't move. Not an inch. You can't shift your eyes to look around. You can't even breathe. Somehow, the chant continues to creak weakly from your mouth. A few kittens come forward and perch themselves on the chairs around you, watching your sinking body, mewling as they wait for their youngest sibling to emerge. From you. Dozens of glowing eyes peer down at you, and as your eyes start to cave into the sockets of your softening skull, you manage to make out the familiar silhouette of a cat perching on the seat right in front of you. Your vision finally fades, and as that same hiss of air expels itself from your mouth, the last thing you sense is something small and alive, shifting eagerly under your skin. Happy birthday. That was fucking cool, holy shit. Alright. So, when we leave the cat and turn back, okay, stay. Strange. The more you hesitate to leave the alley, the more you find yourself wondering. What's the point? You'll go where? Do what? What's the point when you're always doing all of it completely and utterly alone? Even going home to your apartment wouldn't help, would it? One bedroom, one bathroom, and one you living alone in it. It's been like that for so long. So long. You're startled when you feel an impossibly soft paw press lightly against your wet cheek. You didn't realize you'd been crying, or that your little breakdown had literally brought you to your knees right in front of the cat's box. You feel slightly embarrassed, but cat responds as if it can sense your self-deprecating feelings creeping in.
It presses its paw on your cheek 3 times in quick succession, as if trying to slap you out of your melancholic state. But they're so light, the slap feels more like getting gently and eagerly petted. I can't help but laugh a little. Can't believe I'm having a meltdown in a dirty old alley with a stray cat comforting me. You smile and show your gratitude with a scratch on the cat's chin. Thanks, I'm fine, really. That just happens sometimes. I really do like being alone most of the time. It's the only time I feel comfortable being myself, you know? And even I get lonely every now and then. It's easy to ignore when I'm keeping myself busy. That's why I pushed myself to go out today, I think. Or maybe I was hoping to make some kind of a friend or something. I guess that wouldn't be a good idea. I doubt someone like me would make for a very good friend to anyone. Okay. Maybe I won't go so far as to say that, but... You stay, and just talk to the cat about anything that comes to mind. Your isolation, your loneliness, your many fears, your losses, your emptiness. Although, the longer you stay there, the smaller that once significant emptiness feels. It's been so long since someone just listened. Your words shift to gentler topics, your hopes, your dreams, happy memories of the past. As you talk, you don't even notice the once cold concrete walls of the alley becoming flesh-like, warm and pink, its softness engulfing the both of you. The sound of your own voice feels hypnotic as it reaches your ears, encouraging you to speak more of the depths of your heart into the open. You give in easily. When you do run out of words, you're not sure how long you've been sitting there. But not knowing doesn't seem to bother you. Still, a strange question enters your mind. I wouldn't want to do that. You're too tired to move. Pouring out your heart and soul has taken a surprising toll on you. But you have no regrets. You're so happy. You don't think you've ever felt so heard, so seen. You lean forward to rest your head on the box. You don't feel the rough cardboard you were expecting. Instead, you find yourself resting on a mass of something. And something soft and slightly damp and warm. So warm. But you can't find it in you to care on what that would be. You're so tired. Close your eyes, and you get the feeling that you'll probably never open them again. But as that all-encompassing warmth encases you slowly, completely, you feel nothing but pure contentment. I mean, that wasn't the worst it could have gone. Okay, so there was an option to leave again during that, so we're gonna leave the cat. We're gonna turn back, and then we leave again. Really can't afford to take that cat home with you. Well, maybe it wouldn't be completely impossible. A few extraneous luxuries cut here and there, and you could see things working out for sure. There's a slight problem that's been making you waver this whole time. One you simply can't ignore. The problem being, you just can't trust this cat. Sounds ridiculous, even in your hat. Cats don't require trust to care for. They're incapable of betrayal or deception, specifically because, like other animals, they only seek out the most basic essentials of living, procreation and comfort. Malice isn't something that could ever logically be applied to them, and yet, you feel it. Behind that gut-wrenchingly adorable face is something dangerous. That something brought you here. It called you here. You're a curious person, but even you can't shake the deep, instinctual desire to get away from it, 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 get away from it. The cat's face looks blank. It's an expression you've seen on many cats before, but something about it feels sharper. Like it's aware of your thoughts and your intention to leave. And it's daring you to try. You slowly stand up. Cat tracks your movement with its eyes, not bothering to move its head. You don't say a word. You don't even try to think. Though, you don't really succeed. You turn around quickly, leave the alley, feeling those sharp eyes on you all the way. When you get a good distance away, you finally take in deep gulps of air. You feel better now. And there's still plenty of time left to enjoy your day off. As long as you forget everything that just happened. But what to do?
Does it matter what I do here, Floof, or does it all go to the same thing? Oh, okay. What the? How did you get back here? You leave the alley quickly. Oh. Killer Queen bites the dust. Although that's more like, I guess that's more like the alleyway in Morio.
The cat's face looks... Get away from it, 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 get away from it. Dogs are dead.
Oh, Lord. Boopy. Ah, fuck.
The cat's face looks...
Okay, I guess I have to go to the old theater. I'm sorry, that gets me every time. That's so fucking hilarious. Like, I get it, right? But it's not scary. I'm sorry. Like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? Don't you bang your head at me, you fuckhead.
It's... Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
I'm sorry. It was a good beat.
Baby, 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 baby.
Go home.
Wait, haven't you done this before? You feel sick. Looking around, you suddenly realize that, unlike earlier, there isn't a single person in sight. You're alone. You're completely alone. Why do you feel like you're being watched right now? Feel your heartbeat start to race. You need to get home and listen to some Don Johnson. Now. You walk back home, the feeling of eyes on your back getting worse with each step. By the time you're fumbling with the keys at your door, you're soaked through with cold sweat. Your skin prickles and itches. The heavy gaze you feel might as well be eyeballs physically pressing into your flesh. Sticky and unnatural. You finally get inside and... The weight of relief and the sigh that escapes through your lips actually causes you to physically shudder. The horrible feeling from earlier immediately dissipates as if it were never there. In the wake of its departure, you are left shaking and cold in your sweat-soaked clothes, but you're too relieved to care. Exhausted, you mentally pass on the very concept of eating and head straight for your bedroom. You open the door intending to... Man, you suck. Not again. No. No! You back up in fear, eyes trained on the cat and its horrifying grin. You need to escape. You need to get out. But even if even home isn't safe anymore, where will you go? You risk a glance around you and you see that the walls around you have become fleshy and lined with sharp teeth. The ground now a tongue writhing under your feet. In a horror, you realize that the alley's entrance is getting smaller and smaller, closing like a mouth. You try to run for the exit, but trying to run on the tongue slows your speed significantly as you stumble and trip. No. You watch helplessly as the last sliver of light from the entrance tightens beyond a size which you could never hope to squeeze through. As darkness falls over you, you feel the damp humidity of the mouth all around you. The walls of teeth, fangs, take their time closing in, closer and closer and... Well, there you go. All right. Was there... Okay, we do have enough. I don't believe leaving the cat had anything else. So... feed the cat. The cat must be hungry, right? You can't imagine that it's had much to eat if it's so attached to that box it's in. Though it doesn't exactly seem malnourished either. Surely it must have left the box to search for food then. For some reason, something in the back of your mind tells you that it's not the case, and not to think on it any further. But either way, you can't exactly enjoy your day out knowing you left behind a hungry cat, especially when you could have done something to help. So, what would you do about the hungry kitty? Check my pockets. You dig into your pockets. You find a small piece of string in your left pocket, not very helpful. The string is far too short. An eager and excited cat leaping for it easily. Switch that again? I don't see it. It looks fine on my end still. Back again then? Sure. In your right pocket is a bar of chocolate. You find a chocolate bar? Is it? Nope, it's not even expired. Quite the find indeed. You're about to offer it to the cat, and suddenly you're hit with a guilt as you remember something gut-curdling. Chocolate is toxic to cats. Resist the urge to vomit at your near mistake. You feel so guilty you throw the chocolate bar away into a nearby trash bin. An almost cat killer doesn't deserve chocolate. You go back to the cat, barely able to stand its innocently oblivious expression. It doesn't even know that you almost... I'm so sorry, I don't even know what to say. You're a horrible person. You know what? Stay there. I'll be right back. You leave the alley. And return with a whole fish you bought at a nearby grocery shop. It was a bit pricey, but it was the least you could do. The cat eagerly accepts your offering, munching happily at the fish after you placed it in the box. You want to smile at the sight, but you just feel so awful. Sorry again. The cat seemingly pays you no mind as you slip back out of the alley. Not feeling like you deserve a peaceful day out, you decide to just head back home. All the way home, you notice more cats than usual watching you from the hiding spots. But you try not to think about it. You can't help but wonder if they know what you'd nearly done. But it's not like you meant to hurt anyone. Right? You finally reach your apartment building. You're about to unlock that door when... Oh, fuck. You look behind you, only to see dozens of cats standing there, looking at you. Did they see you feeding the cat in the alley and thought that you had more food for all of them? I'm sorry, I don't have any more food for... None of them move an inch. We're starting to feel a little unnerved when a single cat pushes its way to the front and... Oh, it's you! Oh, it's... Held carefully between its teeth is the chocolate bar you'd thrown away earlier. It places the chocolate bar down in front of it before looking back up at you. All the cats look up at you. You can feel their judgment. You feel your sins weighing heavily down on your back. But without the money to buy enough food for all of them, you don't know what to do. Fuck them. You decide to cut your losses and head inside. Your sins weigh down on you, but you're only human. What more can you do? Jeez, you try to ignore the yowling of the neighborhood cats as you go about your chores. You consider preparing dinner, but how could you enjoy it knowing how hungry those poor cats outside are? The ones you've wronged. You decide to take a bath and go straight to bed without dinner. A fitting punishment for someone like you. You forgo the fancy bath bubbles because you don't even deserve them, and sink into the water with a sigh. Your mind races, but you can't really think of an immediate solution that doesn't require more money. You wish there was anything you could do to make things right. Suddenly, your legs start to feel really itchy. The other option is the other ending then for this one. As in, like, begging for forgiveness, you mean. You try to lift to see what's going on, but what rises out of the water isn't a pair of legs. No, I'm turning... Yo! TF? It's a fishtail. You feel dizzy at the sight. Maybe you're hallucinating from the stress. You try to climb out of the tub to cool your head, but instead of your hand rising up to brace itself, a wet fin stretches out to plop on the rim. It's too weak to hold your weight, and you're so startled by the sight that you slip and smack the head on your head on the side of the bathtub, passing out almost immediately. You're awake. You think, anyway. You open your eyes, and you're underwater. Must have slid beneath the surface of the bathwater. You gasp instinctively, except not really. A bubble simply floats out of your mouth, up to the surface. You're broke as heck, so you know your bathtub isn't that big. Did you shrink? But how? And even if there was a reasonable answer, it wouldn't explain how you haven't drowned yet. Swim to the edge of the tub and see the truth in your own shadow silhouette. You've been struck by a smooth criminal. You don't get time to ponder over this, unfortunately, because just then, a shadow looms over you from above. You look up and see the cat. It peers down at you from beyond the water's surface. And then you realize this is the answer. This is how you're meant to atone. With a heavy heart, you swim up to the surface. The cat scoops you up, tossing you out of the tub and onto the bathroom tiles. As you flop around, gasping for air or water, you realize the cat wasn't alone. Dozens of hungry eyes peer down at you. You can hear the yowling of what sounds like hundreds of cats outside the bathroom window. You send one last look to the cat before closing your eyes and accepting your fate. As the cats descend upon you, tearing into your flesh, you find yourself mourning the fact that you're not even big enough to feed all of them. And in the end, properly atone. Your efforts, your life, all of it amounted to nothing. Damn. That was fucked up. Alright. Speed on time.
Meow. You, he. What was said?
No, not the fucking German.
Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a lonely
You follow
alleyway.
the sound of the entrance to the lonely alleyway.
The sunlight only just manages to reach down in between the tall buildings on either side.
Sorry, I'm not...
SCLF voicing this up LED.
Disability. Alright, I accidentally... Apparently if you hit V, it does voice acting.
Full speed. My powers are beyond your understanding, fool.
Alright.
You collapse to your knees and bow down low as you start to earnestly beg for their forgiveness. I'm so sorry, I swear. I'd do anything to make it all up to you, but you're out of options. Suddenly, you feel something stir in your stomach and swim its way up to your throat, closing off your airway as it tries to force its way out of your esophagus. It finally succeeds with aid from your helpless gagging. Lying on the ground in front of you is a flopping fish. You just threw up a living fish. The hell? The cats come rushing forward, all tearing hungrily at the fish. You're happy to be finally of help, truly.
That's not how you spell truly, by the way.
You threw up another fish. And another. And another. And your stomach hurts. You're getting dizzy. You fall to your knees. Tears and snot are streaming down your face by the time you cough up a final, tiny, bloody fish and collapse forward. Your throat and stomach both burn in a way that feels dangerous. You start to fade out. Despite the pain, you strangely feel a more overwhelming sense of hopeful pride that you've just made up for your disgusting actions, that you've been forgiven. The sound of happy cats munching away as their fish fills your ears. At their fish fills your ears. Then you feel something being nudged into your hand. It feels like it's the bar of chocolate you found in your pocket. You smile weakly. You successfully atoned, but you don't really have the strength to eat your reward. Sadly, the last taste in your mouth as you leave this mortal coil doesn't get to be that of chocolate, but raw fish.
Fishing for pardon. You fuck off. Okay, so feeding the cat has some other options, actually. I'm like that fucking speedrunner guy meme right now. Okay.
You glance around the dark, dingy alley, and only see garbage bags, trash bins, empty cardboard boxes, and scattered litter here and there. If there was something for the cat to eat, surely it would have found it by now, right? You don't want to just give up so easily. You keep looking, and you only see garbage. You sniff and only smell the garbage. You just barely make out the sound of a faint scurrying by a trash bin a few feet away. Quietly, oh so quietly, you creep over to the bin and you lunge! You weren't very graceful in your attempt. You stumbled and knocked over a stack of nearby boxes full of more trash, but as you stand up, grasped in your hand... Ratto! The mouse squeaks and shrieks in distress, wriggling and struggling desperately in your grip. You're holding it too tightly and carefully for it to be able to bite or scratch you, though. It wears itself out eventually and looks up at you with its black eyes. It's completely at your mercy.
I mean, what happens if I spare it?
Are you sure? You can hear this cat's stomach growling. It must be so hungry, it must be starving. You know the cat is hungry. Why are you hesitating? The cats prey for the cat's sake. You caught the prey for the... Jesus Christ. You caught the prey for the cat's sake, didn't you? Are you really going to value the life of a filthy rodent more than the cat's? Ah! You're mocking me, aren't you? Last chance. Hand over the prey. No. You let the mouse go. It scurries away, squeezing into a tiny hole in the wall, but you don't pay it much mind. You don't flinch as a giant clawed paw slowly falls in front of you, blocking your path to the alley's entrance. Not that you had any delusions about escaping. The cat is hungry, after all. You close your eyes in acceptance as the paw gently pulls you back, and... Oh, I was about to say, does the screen here keep changing? This is really cool. Like, there's a lot here which I really appreciate. Like, but it's also not horrible to get to the stuff, right? Like, you're very quickly back at the choices that you've made. All right, feed the mouse to the cat. The mouse looks scared, as if it can sense your intentions. It weakly starts to struggle again. The mouse is reluctant. You feed the mouse to the cat. The cat tears it apart instantly. The mouse's pain squeaks and squeals pierce through you until they're abruptly cut off. Satisfied, the cat mews happily at you, red tinting its fangs. The cat curls up in its new blood-stained box and goes to sleep. You take the chance to leave. A well-fed cat will likely follow you home after all. And as cute as the cat is, you really can't afford a pet right now. Still feeling a little guilty about the mouse, you decide to just go home. After a long walk home, you finally enter your apartment. You head straight for your room and collapse onto your bed, falling into a fitful sleep. Later, you wake up. Ah, fuck. To squeaking and scurrying noises all around you, so loud and constant they all sound like screams. In the darkness of your room, you see the bed shifting. You see the shifting shadows of hundreds of mice throughout the funk of 40,000 years surrounding your bed. You try to run, but you cry out as twin lances of pain races up your legs. You fall off the bed in your attempt to escape, the hordes of mice dodging you as you crash to the ground. You can't stand up. Looking back and squinting in the dark, you just about make out the source of your pain. And the flesh and tendons of your heels and ankles are mangled, bitten through your socks. No, leave me alone! Desperate, you'd crawl with only your arms toward the door. The mice descend upon you. And this game really is just like, animals fucking suck, bro. Like, the cat's a fucking demon, the dogs suck ass, now the mice are fucking evil. Bro, just get out, man. Just leave. You start to fade in and out of consciousness, but still reach up for the doorknob. Your arm heavy, weighed down by the mice, clinging to it with little claws and tiny teeth. You manage to jostle the knob enough for the door to slowly swing open. And there's more ratos out there. But your outstretched arm suddenly falls to the ground, lifeless. The mice manage to chew through your flesh and bone of your now dismembered limb. As a few mice creep toward you, curiously inspect your arm, you stare blankly at it for a moment before sliding your gaze up. In the newly opened doorway sits a familiar-looking mouse. It stares at you. The darkness in its beady black eyes, you can begin to measure their depths. Yo. Nor the hatred pouring out from within them. All of it aimed at you. You collapse, head hitting the floor as your other arm is eaten away as well. You're not sure how you're still conscious. The pain should be indescribable, and yet you just feel a cold sense of loss. The mice have clustered along your back now, gnawing and ripping away between your shoulder blades, into your back, into your chest. You weakly cough up blood. They must have damaged something important. Feel something pulled out of you. And in between the moments that blankets of darkness fade out your vision, you hear something wet plop out on the ground in front of you. Pry your eyes open and see it in front of the mouse. Weirdly shaped, red, with your blood, and pulsing, and oh, that's your heart, isn't it? The other mice all descend upon it, abandoning your half-eaten body. You're losing a lot of blood. You feel sleepy, but you also feel anger. Yes, so much anger. How dare they? How dare they? The last thing you see before your vision fails you is a pair of glowing eyes leering in from the darkness beyond the doorway. You can hear squeaks and shrieks of terror all around you. Low yowls, deep snarls, gnashing teeth, tearing flesh. As your remaining senses leave you, you smile weakly with the last of your strength when something with soft, slightly damp and sticky fur nuzzles your cheek. Good kitty. Damn, the cat fucking came back. Dude, the cat is based, actually. The cat saw that those fucking mice, the cat saw those fucking mice being pieces of shit, and then it was like, I ain't standing for this. That man fed me. I'm gonna fucking kill him. Extremely based. Thank you, cat. I might have been too harsh on you. We do not take the cat home. Feed the cat. Can we do the third one now, or is that... Ooh. Well, look at that. The cat lets out a sad, pleading little sound. It's hungry. It must be starving. So, you look around and see a nearby shard of glass. Your body moves as if it knows what to do, what needs to be done. You take the shard and... Why would you do that? You carefully hold your finger over the cat. Dark red blood beads at the wound. Before growing heavy enough to drip into the cat's open, waiting jaws. It mews happily at you. You smile warmly and lower your hand into the box, stroking the cat's cheek before letting it lap gently at your bleeding finger. When the flow gets weak and the cat meows for more, you squeeze below the wound, coaxing out more blood. You feel a strange but welcome sense of comfort from the odd exchange. A being other than yourself was hungry, and you were able to provide it sustenance. A small wrong in the world made right, even if so strangely done and only temporarily. Ironically, it's at that moment you start to feel dizzy. You don't think you were losing that much blood. Slump against the cat's box and listen to it mew in distress. You think it sounds worried about you, or at least you'd like to think so. It could just want more blood as well. The cat hops out of the box and into your lap, nuzzling at your stomach and meowing unhappily. You wish you could ease its concern, but it's not like you can just talk to each other. You can't help but try to remember the last time you tried to talk to anyone, actually. If you were to die here and now in this alley, how long would it take for someone to realize you were missing? That you were gone? Your thoughts are interrupted when the cat yowls loud, tensing up in your lap. You don't have time to wonder why a voice rings out from the entryway to the alley. Hello? Hey, are you alright? Don't answer. You don't think you can. Your voice feels locked away deep within you. The cat looks up at you with a long stare, as if assessing you. It looks back towards the voice, and with a final nuzzle to your stomach, it hops out of your lap, walking towards the alley's entrance. But then, it starts to shift as its face opens up, peels back, and opens again. Writhing tendrils peeking from where you think its mouth should be. The stranger's silhouette freezes in the light beyond the alley. What the hell is... But they don't have a chance to finish their question. The tendrils converge into one before shooting out of the cat's jaws and piercing into the stranger's shoulder. They let out a pained cry, a fearful yell. They claw at the tendrils, trying to pull them loose, but no avail. You can't seem to process their screams. You stare at the creature before you. So, oh God, different from the cat who mewed out of concern for you earlier. You know what? Let's let it feed. You look away as the creature devours the stranger, draining them until they are nothing but a husk of bone, skin, and clothes heaped on the floor. You feel awful, but what could you do? The creature is also a living thing. Shouldn't it be allowed to eat what it needs to? Does it not also have a right to do what it must to survive? You ignore the voice in the back of your head that questions if there could have been another way. It's not like you tried to see if it could eat anything other blood. If it could eat anything other blood? Human blood. Now did you? The creature purrs that rubs its side into your arm. You realize that after a bit of rest, you've already started feeling better. But you also think that something inside you feels a little bit broken too. You're not just quite sure what it is yet. You stand out and hold out your arms. Still hungry? Creature trills happily and hops into your outstretched arms. Let's go then, yeah? You leave the alley together. You go out into the world together. The cat is hungry, and it will be hungry often from now on. Very often. Screams of fear and terror will follow wherever you both go. And without thought or care or concern for any of it, you stand back and watch. Okay, let's try the other. Let's try the other ending. This is fucking cool. So the cat is, obviously like some kind of fucking demon. Or, like, I don't know if it's between, like, something, like, more eldritch or something as simple as, a demonic entity. But some of these, like, what I wanted to mention earlier, none of them, alright, fair. It's just a cat. Cats just do that. One of the things that I wanted to mention earlier was that, especially the slime thing, that felt very much like, kind of like a Junji Ito sort of story, right? Like the eclipse and then the people turning into goo or whatever, like, that was kind of, interesting. Alright. Stop the cat. You can't let this happen. Shakily crawl forward. and weakly grab at the conjoined tendrils that pulse as they drain the stranger's blood. When you tug as firmly as you are able, the tendrils pulsing halts, and the cat turns to you. It makes a strange, thrilling noise that sounds like a question, but you have no answer. You can't even understand the question. So you simply scoop up the creature, the cat, cradling it into your arms. You gaze almost longingly at the light beyond the alley's entrance. You don't know what's going on, but you can't just sit by and watch someone else be eaten so viciously. Not when they tried to see if you were okay. Not when you could offer yourself instead. You think the stranger is set free, because after the sound of shoes hastily scuffing off on the pavement into the distance, you feel something sharp pierce your back. It feels thin, almost like a needle. The pain passes quickly as your body adjusts to the intrusion. The short wasn't so thin when it skewered through the stranger's shoulder earlier. But as you feel your blood leave your body, slowly as if being pumped out, it gets harder to think and your vision starts to fail you. The creature in your arms makes a soft sound. You hold it as tightly and closely as your weak arms can manage. This is fine. You're okay with this. You don't know if this will change anything. Surely the cat will get hungry again at some point after you're gone and no longer an option. But at least this time, you were able to save someone. Well, look at that. Not the light! Okay. Are we? We're kind of done here, aren't we? So all we can do at this point is just take it home, I guess. Let's go. Well, why not? Right. You barely reach out your arms before the cat eagerly leaps into them and climbs up on your shoulders. It butts its head into your temple, nuzzling against it. You can't help but smile at the cat's enthusiasm. Let's get you out of here. Let's get you out of here, yeah? On the way home, you briefly consider getting cat food. But that would be a waste of time. You shrug at the odd feeling and move on. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, or 1 you living in it. It feels weird having another living being inside it after so long, even if it is just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you wait for it to walk away and explore the new environment, but it simply sits and looks up at you expectantly. Do something alone. Like what? Clean apartment. You decide that even if it is your day off, that doesn't mean you should be completely unproductive. You know, you have a guest and all, but you really shouldn't put off your chores. Best to get them done while you're in the mood to do so. So for now, you get dressed, roll up your sleeves, and get to work on cleaning the apartment. At least, you try to. You sweep the living room. You wipe the kitchen counter. Okay, you don't make your bed, but who actually does that anyway? Still, you notice that no matter how much you clean up, you keep finding more messes than when you started. You peek over at the cat. You suspect that it might be the culprit behind this mystery. But every time you rush to check in on or catch it in the act, you always find it napping in the living room. You keep cleaning, but the cat, or something, keeps leaving more and more mess in its wake. You keep cleaning, but there's just more mess, and more, and more. When you finally stop and look around you, you don't even recognize your home anymore. Is it worth or fun to try the other Hollow games? Hollow? You mean Hoyo? You mean the Hoyo games? I mean, here's the thing. I personally don't like Genshin because Genshin is very scummy in a lot of its practices. Like characters. Okay, you can pull a shitload of different characters, but those characters, and you can level up the characters, you can level up every single fucking piece of equipment, which is like
6 or 7 different pieces. You can level all of that up to the max that's always possible, and you will still be fucked for a lot of the stuff that you need to do in the game. Like, genuinely. Because what you have to do is get all of the characters multiple times so that you can awaken them multiple times so that you can get them to their max and have them actually be strong enough. The way you do that is by pulling same characters over and over and over again. Fucking guess what those chances are for any character, really. But also guess what they are for, like, actually, like, 5-star characters. I would not fucking recommend. Pain may like the new bunny suit. Is there a new bunny suit in Genshin? Like, I would not recommend Genshin at all whatsoever. If you're somebody who, like, won't sit down and grind for the female model, I have no idea. I haven't seen it. Feel free to post it. I'm gonna say Genshin is definitely not worth it unless you're somebody who sits down and grinds the game for like a couple of hours. Oh, for your model, sorry. Excuse me. But yeah, unless you're somebody who sits down and grinds Genshin for hours every day, don't get it. It's not worth it. It's not that fun either, really, to be honest with you. The character designs are good, but if you want a better experience out of Genshin, just jack off to the porn. There's the one that, or one of the ones that came before Genshin Impact is Honkai 3rd Impact, which is sort of, kind of similar to Zenless Zone Zero in terms of the combat. I don't know about the plot. I don't know about the rest of the game. I don't know if that's a gacha game. I think it is, but I don't know enough about it to be able to tell you, to be completely honest. If you want to give it a go, it's free. I would say, though, like, just focus on Zenless, because that's basically kind of like Honkai 3rd Impact, but just, like, better in every way, from what I remember. And then there's Honkai Star Rail, which is the one that released just before Zenless Zone Zero. I will say I didn't feel very hooked by it, but Tidor and Floof enjoy it, or at least I know that Tidor enjoys it. That one is not, like, very action, though. Like, that's just an RPG, basically. Like, in terms of the combat. The rest is, like, you know, you walk around, you do shit, you advance the story that way, you know, much like, I mean, that's kind of what you do with, like, Genshin and whatever, too, but it's, like, less open world from what I remember, and the combat is all turn-based. That's the word I was looking for. It's really not Genshin at all. I just made the joke that it is. I don't know, Payne. I don't know. I'll be honest with you, like, Zenless interests me the most right now because it doesn't have an open world, really. It's more like mission by mission. The combat is really, really fun. And just, like, everything, everything is really good. What bothers me the most about Genshin is the fact that within the character gacha, you also have weapons. So, like, you will want to pull for a character, but 90% you'll just get weapons. And I fucking hate that, right? Because it's like, how the fuck are you expected to get any characters? In Honkai Star Rail, it seemed like it was more fair. You were also pulling weapons, but I think the chances of getting characters is higher. And in Zenless, you don't really pull weapon types. You pull the characters and the W engines. Now you can argue whether or not that's better, but I think the rates are okay as well. Sometimes you're just shit out of luck and don't pull anything good, right? But with Genshin, it always felt like it's actively against the player. And you listen, you get characters from the game. Like, the game gives you characters as part of the story, but they're not that great. And you still, for getting them to like any kind of level where you can get through the game easily without like fucking up 30 million times, and without like having to like without doing like specks of damage, you're still gonna have to pull the characters multiple times, and that just doesn't fucking happen. That's still dependent on the gacha. So I would say it's really not worth it. With Honkai Star Rail, I would say ask Tidor about it and let him tell you what the details are. It is also very story heavy, which I know isn't a problem for you, but there's not really that much action there. Like, the combat is all turn based. It's not at all like Zenless. And like I said, I mean, that's a thing with all the gachas. Like, you inevitably will probably spend money. Unless you have, like, enough self-control, which we all know you don't have. But yeah, like I said, I would argue outside of Zenless, maybe Honkai Star Rail. Because that one's not as scummy as Genshin, for real. I would not recommend Genshin whatsoever. After playing it all the way up until Inazuma, I don't think it's really worth it. Alright, gotta get to work later, everyone. Alright, see you later. And I mean, you know, apart from the fact that you have a bunch of characters that all, like, play very similarly. So, you know.
You don't even recognize your home anymore. There's piles of junk everywhere. Do you even own this much stuff? You don't remember ever buying or receiving most of it. Piles tower over you. You feel claustrophobic. The stench of garbage is overwhelming, despite your hands feeling raw from all the cleaner fluid you've been using. Your eyes still burn from the bleach. You need some air. You need to get out of here. You hear a crash and see a teacup you're certain you don't own smashed on the floor. You look up and see the cat perched on a teetering pile of china and kitchen appliances. It carefully nudges another teacup from the pile, sending it careening into the ground. You don't even flinch as it shatters. Instead, you start to chuckle. Suddenly you're laughing. It's so hilarious. The tears start running down your face. I knew it was you. You did this, didn't you? You pick up the largest piece of ceramic from the broken teacups. Didn't you? And throw it at the cat. The cat dodges by leaping off the pile. The pile sways. It sways. It's falling. It's falling towards you. Can't move. You're buried. The pile fell on top of you. Broken shards of fine china and sharp utensils are piercing your skin, your organs. Your bones feel loose and limp, crushed under the heavy appliances. Warm liquid pools over you. With the last of your strength, you listen as the cat pads over to you before laying down and purring sleepily. Yeah, a nap sounds pretty good. Oh, ending 1, a not so clean getaway. Yeah, like I said, that's my perspective on it all.
At the end of the day, it's always a decision you got to make for yourself what you play, but I fucking know, man. Like Genshin at this point, Hoyo brought out like better games in the meantime. It's like not fucking worth it at all. Not to mention that the overworld is like really fucking boring. The only redeeming factor is like the fuckable characters in Genshin, honestly. Alright. Do something alone. Clean apartment. Catch the cat in the act. How are you supposed to finish cleaning up if this little imp is making a menace of itself? No, you know the cat's the culprit. You consider locking it up in the bathroom, at least until you clean the rest of the apartment. But it just doesn't seem to fair when you don't actually have any proof. You need to investigate this further. You need proof. Not just for the sake of your sanity, but more importantly for the sake of cleanliness. You start to clean again, and peek behind you, catching mere glimpses of a paw here or a tail there. But as with earlier, when you rush back to the living room, the cat is still sleeping. Okay, you want to play, cat? Then let's play. This time you decide to lay a trap of one your feline friend won't be able to resist. You tackle the kitchen island counter and give it the works. It's glistening by the time you're done. It's so clean. You dropkick anyone who even thought of eating off of it. The perfect trap for your little cleaning saboteur. You whistle innocently as you exit the room and hide around the corner of the entryway to the hall. From the angle you're at, you have a perfect view of the cat and the island counter. There's no way you wouldn't catch the culprit in the act now. If it really isn't the cat, maybe you'll give it a treat as an apology for your suspicion. But as you deliberate if you should stop by the grocery store to get some fish, the cat starts to shift. Its back, that was rising and falling evenly moments ago, is now rippling in small tremors like an agitated wave on the Black Sea. It's shuddering. It's bubbling. It's bulging. The fuck? What the hell? You gape in disbelief as another cat bursts out of the still sleeping feline you'd taken it home with you. You're fairly certain that's not how cats give birth, but more importantly, you watch cat number 2 shake itself off before leaping up on the counter, rolling around on top of it and leaving fur and grime in its wake. Probably should have given it a bath earlier. You feel like your mind is lagging behind the reality of the discovery you just made, but you don't seem capable of thinking beyond smaller observations. For example, the thought of the hows and whys of what you witnessed elude you. The more pertinent question that strikes you is if the original cat is still sleeping, and the clone is busy making yet another mess. And where are the other clones? Suddenly, the two cats look directly at you in perfect unison. Their eyes pin you on the spot with their intensity. But you realize with the familiar sinking feeling of being watched from behind, they're not the only ones looking at you. You slowly turn around. Oh fuck. Packed in the hall behind you from floor to ceiling is a living, breathing, writhing wall of cats, of clones, all piled on top of each other. The glowing golden eyes of every cat in the undulating wall of pure black fur, every single eye is trained on you. Out of fear and a sheer desperate need to distance yourself from this blight on reality and order, you take a single step back. And in response, the wall just breaks. The cats all stampeding over you. It'd be kind of cute if their soft paws weren't hiding claws as sharp as knives. You try to protect yourself, but there's just too many of them.
Blood leaks steadily from your scratches. You feel dizzy. With what little strength you have, you turn your head and watch as the cats tear through the carpet and upholstery, knock over vases and dishes and lamps, clot the walls. It's going to take forever to clean this up, you think. Maybe you'll tackle it all again later, right after you take a short nap. With an annoyed sigh, you breathe your last breath. Double trouble. Alright. These are also, like, very interesting endings, I have to say. Take the cat home. It's kind of fucking insane that, like, this entire time up until now, we've just spent, like, not taking the cat home. This is, like, crazy, honestly. The fact that they, like, give you this much choice. Do something alone. I think we're fine on cleaning the apartment. Let's watch a movie. You're not tired enough for a nap, but you're lazy to get started on any of your chores. So you decide to watch a movie. You get dressed in your favorite pajamas, make some popcorn with an obscene amount of butter, and head over to your armchair. Only to discover that the cat is already napping in it. You frown a little in thought. Couch isn't at the best angle for optimal TV viewing pleasure, and you don't feel like pushing it around and having to put it back later. The only options you have left are sit on the floor or move the cat and reclaim your throne. Shit on the floor. You decide to sit on the floor. The cat is a guest after all, and you pride yourself on being a good host, if nothing else. Well, at least you would if you'd ever had any guests over before. You grab a blanket and some pillows and make a comfy nest in the front of the chair. You pop in a random movie from your collection and can tell instantly that it's one of your favorite horror films. You've seen it a few times already, but it never fails to get your blood pumping. A few minutes in, and you're already invested getting reacquainted with the story and the characters. The scares won't come until later, but for some reason you feel like something is watching you from behind. You know it's probably nothing, but you feel compelled to check anyway. You peek over your shoulder. The fuck was that? I'm just watching a movie, you shithead! Only to jump out of your skin, jostling a few pieces of popcorn out of the bowl in your lap. The cat is awake and looking right at you. Take a calming breath, recovering from your heart, nearly lurching out of your chest, and immediately feel foolish. It was just the cat, of course. It was so quiet you'd forgotten it was right behind you, even though it's the whole reason you're sitting on the floor in the first place. You shakily pick up the remote and intending to rewind some of the parts you missed. However, as soon as you press the rewind button, the TV shuts off. You blink, confused. Nothing else is turned off. The kitchen's dimmed lights still on, and the digital clock was still glowing, and the movie player was still rewinding. Power clearly didn't go out, so why? You feel chill run down your spine as you catch the cat's reflection in the dark TV screen, still looking at you. Cats stare, silly. It's kind of their thing, right? And you're a new addition in its life. Of course it's going to study you closely to see if you're trustworthy. As you mentally reassure yourself, you turn the TV back on. What? The TV's on, but the movie isn't what's playing on screen. It's you? You watch yourself frown on screen as you feel your brow furrow in tandem. It's footage of you in real time, like you're being recorded. You feel familiar sensation of your mind focusing on small details to avoid the bigger picture of your current situation, avoiding the questions of how this is happening, of who or what's doing this, and why. Suddenly, your mirrored self smiles and waves at you, all on its own. You don't wave back, too stunned to move. The you on the screen doesn't seem to mind it, though. Then stands up. It walks out of frame, and a terrified yell rips out your mouth before you can think to stifle it. On screen in the chair is the cat. But it's wrong. Oh, good. That's perfect. It's become a large, swollen mass of black fur. Its twitching pulse, arrhythmical with its slow, almost methodical breaths. Its mouth is a yawning entrance to a black abyss, framed by a set of teeth that look very, very sharp. Glowing eyes bulge all over its body. It's still looking at you. It doesn't even acknowledge your on-screen persona! As they walk back into frame and pet it almost lovingly. Then The you inside of the TV touches one of the cat's fangs. You flinch at a sudden, sharp pain in your palm. You look down and sure enough, your hand is bleeding. You're not particularly afraid of blood, but for some reason the sight of it leaking out of you sends another chill down your back. A thought, clear and terrible, flashes across your mind. It's not just the mutated cat in the TV that's watching you, is it? Don't look behind you. You watch helplessly as your on-screen self smiles and nods at you, almost encouragingly. You watch helplessly as they stand in front of the cat's gaping jaws. They look into the dark depths, and as you're torn between the horrifying realization of what's about to happen and the gripping wonder of what they see looking back at them from that deep, deep darkness, they jump in. Darkness is a sudden presence all around you, pressing in, holding you down, and yet somehow you also feel weightless. You can't tell if you're falling, but it doesn't feel like you're laying or standing either. You feel warm, you feel cold, you feel everything, you feel nothing. You feel nothing. Okay, interesting. Oh! That was another one. In the many days leading up to my meeting with it, I'd been obsessed with a memory. Someone precious to me found someone precious to them. My best friend. My only friend. I was happy for them, truly. But then I'd be happy for the others, too. Promised it wouldn't happen to me again. They knew how it felt to be told by someone you care for that they'd outgrown you and your friendship. That they'd never ever do such a thing to me. This is the moment that passes now, that I wish I'd risked the pain of their rejection. Just believed them. But I didn't. I pulled away before they could, trying to protect my fragile heart. But it only hurt all the more. Selfish as it was, I wanted them to fight harder to keep me around. When it appeared before me, it promised to be just that. A friend that would never, ever let me go. A friend that would never, ever leave me. And all I had to do was promise the same thing in return. All right, interesting. So we're kind of seeing. Oh, lucky. Or maybe it was fate. Must miss it. Oh yeah, right. All right. I'm assuming this isn't... Yeah, okay. This is like getting... Like, now that we're unlocking more of the thing here, it's getting more interesting. Okay, reclaim your throne. You square your shoulders. Sorry, kitty, but that's my spot. You pick up the cat and place it on the floor. It's clearly upset with you. When you try to pet it as an apology, it dodges your hand and scampers away. You shrug and put on a random movie before nestling in your chair. It's some horror film that you love to heckle from beginning to end. Nothing but an endless string of pointless jump scares. If the writers know the meaning of the word subtle. What was that? Was that the bathroom? Cat must have gotten into the medicine cabinet and knocked something over. Calming your thundering heart with a deep breath, you pause the movie and get up to investigate. Whoa! The cat dashes between your legs from the hall. Fleeing the scene only makes you look guilty. Oh, fleeing the scene only makes you look guiltier, you know? You're even more reluctant to see the damage now. You just want to relax and watch your bad horror movie. Into the bathroom and turn on the light. Just as you thought, all the stuff in your medicine cabinet is scattered on the tiles. You sigh. At least none of it is broken or damaged. Crouch down to pick everything up. Did the door just close? Did you bump it when you crouched down, or... Well, at least the cat can come in and make more of a mess this way.
Lights? Didn't you just replace the bulbs? They weren't faulty, were they? You never remember to hold on to your receipts for situations like these. You doubt you'll be able to get your money back. Stand up. Shake out the pain in your from crouching and open your medicine cabinet. Carefully, you place everything back where they belong, making sure nothing is missing. Close the cabinet. You jump back, slam against the wall, covering your mouth. You look back up at the mirror and to the medicine cabinet door and you see... nothing. Nothing. But something was... You know you saw something just now. You know you did, right? I saw something. You rush out of the bathroom and slam the door behind you without looking. You enter the hall and... no. Ree! Shield yourself with your arms and... nothing. Nothing again. Peek through your fingers and see... just your usual hallway. You don't feel very good. You need to sit down. Carefully make your way back to the dark living room, trying not to overwhelm your senses any more than you already have. Maybe you should watch something a little bit more lighthearted, or just lie down instead. You don't know. It's a little hard to think. You just need to sit down. Stumbling forward, you reach your chair, but... it's nothing. At all. It's the cat, sitting back in your chair again, looking up at you curiously. But it's enough. The heart lurched so harshly out of a mixture of fear and anticipation that it completely gives out. Your eyes roll up into your skull. Feel yourself falling back. You're dead before you even hit the ground. Oh, I get it, because it's all jump scares. Alright. Yeah, because, like, that one also still had a different path. You saw something, you definitely saw something. Oh, is that the same? Okay, that's, yeah. That's the same. Alright. Good to know. I'm looking forward to tomorrow, because I get to play Crash Team Racing again. Which is, like, one of the best things ever to play. It's so much fun. Do something alone. And take a nap. A little tired from the events of today. Making life-changing choices like committing to the responsibility of caring for another living creature really wears you out. You could definitely use a nap. Get to your room and get dressed in your pajamas before you decide to grab a glass of water from the kitchen. Get back to your bedroom, ready for a much-needed nap. Only for the cat to race past you through the door and jump into the middle of the bed. It takes its time kneading at the sheets before settling down and closing its eyes. That was fast. Frown thoughtfully. Now that your mind's on it, you find yourself really craving a nap in your own bed. There's no way you're settling for sleeping on the couch, certainly not the armchair, which means you should. Let's try moving the cat. You tentatively nudge at the cat in an attempt to make it move on its own. It doesn't budge in the slightest. Keep trying, this is your bed. Cat sounds annoyed with you. Again, you will sleep in your own bed. The cat opens one yellow eye and slides it up to look at its voice a little deeper than before. You move forward, ready to shove the cat with all your... You're thrown back by some invisible force and crash into the dresser before falling into the ground. Wind knocked out of you, you look up in a daze. You don't quite comprehend what it is you're seeing. A strong, swirling wind has picked you up, throwing items all over the place, as if a miniature hurricane had just taken form in your room.
And right there in the center of it all is the cat, hovering above the air, above the bed in the air, its eyes open, glowing like molten lava. You watch as a vortex rips open the center of your bed and panic as the swirling winds turn into a vacuum, dragging you towards the bed. Your nails catch and tear as you desperately try to cling to the carpet, floorboards, and every piece of furniture within your reach, your bloody fingers slipping clumsily on every surface. There's nothing you can do. As you touch the vortex, your body starts to disintegrate, tiny particles of your body separating and floating into nothing. Last thing you see is the cat landing nimbly on the bed and kneading at your sheets, before it curls up and falls back asleep. Do not disturb. Nice. Alright. Some of these do feel a little bit more silly than others, but it's like not bad at all. We're gonna take a nap. Sleep next to the cat. You shrug. What's the harm in sharing the bed, right? You both have had a long day, after all. You try to carefully avoid jostling the cat as you lay down, but it immediately scoots over and curls up against you anyway. You smile. Sweet dreams. You feel like you slept for a long time. You feel a warm weight on your back. You don't see the... Oh, mystery solved then. You feel comfortable? You consider getting up, but as soon as the thought enters your head, your mind fills with a static and a deep sense of disapproval. Not yet then? Okay. The cat, jostled by your attempted movement, kneads painfully against your back before settling down again and falling back asleep. You fall back into slumber too. It's night. You want to get up. Claws dig in your back like a warning. Tomorrow then, right? It's morning, you'll be late for work, but the cat doesn't budge. You didn't even try to get up this time. Just close your eyes and drift off again. It's the next day, since the last several days, or has it been weeks? Or longer? You're not quite sure. You're hungry, you don't know how long you've been lying down, you feel sore on your back, but also on your stomach, your arms, your face, everywhere. You can't remember your last meal, the last time you drank anything. You've been sleeping all this time, but you feel exhausted, more tired than you think you'd ever felt in your life. Feels like a giant hand is pressing you into the bed. You can't remember the last time you even considered moving. But somehow you know. You need to go back to sleep anyway. Everything will be fine if you just go back to sleep. You think you're hallucinating when the cat finally stirs. It stretches languidly before hopping off your back. You hear its feet paddling through your still open bedroom door, its steps fading down the hall. You don't open your eyes, you don't move. You're afraid you don't remember how. You're afraid that the static will return if you try. But eventually you do try. You try to prop yourself up on your arm. It's thinner than you've ever seen it. Thinner than you should... The arm snaps under the weight of your body and crumbles to dust on the bed sheets. It doesn't hurt in the slightest, as even if your nerves had dried up... As if even your nerves have dried up and become as useless as... Well, as useless as you feel in general. Just how long have you been laying in bed? You don't have much time to think about it. A failed attempt at sitting up sends you tumbling over the side off the bed. Like a rag doll. But you think you're probably closer to being a ceramic doll, as your body shatters instantly upon impact with the floor. Your head rolls towards the door, letting you watch as the rest of your strewn body parts crack and crumble and turn to broken ruin as your consciousness begins to fade. The cat strolls into view then, poking and prodding at the remains of your brittle limbs. Bad kitty, you try to say. But you think your jaw might have snapped off as well earlier. Almost as if sensing your attention, the cat walks over to you. Well, your head at least. And you watch with your final conscious seconds as it lays down, curling its body around you. It feels warm. Well, maybe another nap couldn't hurt. Just a cat nap. My god. What's funny to me is like how many different fucking ways they found of just fucking murdering you.
There's a lot of creativity here, and that's honestly so fucking impressive. Oh no, wait, I don't think there's actually... Oh, I guess there's, yeah. Oh, okay, I guess we're through with that. Alright, what can we do with the cat? Pet the cat. It's not every day you have to access to a cute, fluffy animal. What else is there to do but pet it to your heart's content? You sit on the floor in your living room and click your tongue to call the cat over. The cat dashes over to you, immediately climbing into your lap. Poor thing. Poor thing, poor thing. Want some attention, don't you? Alright. You carefully pet the cat, a rub behind an ear, a scratch under the chin, a smooth sweep along the back. Good. You keep petting the cat in your lap, enjoying this bonding time together. The cat starts to get a little restless after a while. Let's keep going. You're not quite ready to stop. You don't feel so calm, the repetitive action soothing your usually overworking mind. You keep petting. The cat leans away from your next head pat. It's trying to get out of your lap. Nope, keep petting. When you scratch the cat's chin, it bites at your fingers. You might be bleeding, but it really hurts. It really barely hurts, sorry. More of a warning than anything. The cat struggles in your hold. It's watching you closely. Oh god. I bit my finger off. The cat bites off your finger. It hurts. You're definitely bleeding now, but for some reason, you just can't stop. You know what it is. Its fur is so much softer than you realized. You'd think that it would be shining in the faint light of your living room, but as if the darkness of the cat's black coat is sucking in all the illumination around it, rendering it completely null, drawn to it, like you're somehow holding a deep, dark abyss right in your lap. Seems calmer now, munching on your severed finger. The stump between your thumb and the middle finger is leaking. But you keep petting. You fret that your blood will ruin its fur, but the cat no longer seems to mind. Time passes. It's dark out now. Soft as the fur is, your palm has started to feel raw and damp under the constant friction from your petting. Think faintly that you've had enough. You start to lift your hand from the cat when in a flash, your entire hand is separated from your wrist. It flops onto your lap beside the cat. The cat's claws on the front right paws glisten with crimson liquid. You don't feel it for a moment, but your body tenses, anticipating the pain as you blankly watch the cat lick at the bloody palm of your severed hand. It really, really hurts. Then the cat looks up at you and feel compelled to keep petting. You're reluctant, but you're also afraid of what will happen if you don't heed the call. What will you lose next if you try to resist again? You were hurt for your insistent petting earlier, yet now you're being hurt for trying to stop. It defies all logic, but that's what scares you. There's no reasoning with such fickle whims. Jesus. You feebly try to raise your uninjured hand to pet the cat, but it stiffens, golden eyes glinting dangerously. Well, all right then. You raise your bleeding stump and resume your petting to the best of your ability. Pet and you bleed. You pet and you bleed. You pet and you bleed. And you... Well, all right. Come on. Speed. Do something with the cat. Is pet cat still like... Okay, and then we pet the cat. Let's do something else. Okay. Feed the cat. The cat looks hungry, so you decide to feed it. You're regretting not stopping for food early as you don't have much left. Grocery shopping day is tomorrow, after all. Get to the kitchen and click your tongue, ensuring the cat follows after you. It leaps nimbly onto your kitchen counter and watches as you search for meal options. You find some things you expect, a can of tuna in the pantry, some leftover meatloaf in the fridge, and... Oh, what's that? You realize there's a tightly sealed Tupperware on the bottom shelf of the fridge. You don't recognize it.
A foul odor is coming from the container. Whatever's inside can't be safe for human consumption. The cat seems excited about it, practically salivating over it. Still, you're the caretaker here. You're the one who needs to decide what's best to feed a hungry cat, so you'll feed it. Tuna. Cats like fish, right? Shrugging, you take out the tuna for the cat and the meatloaf for yourself. You put the frankly ominous container back in the fridge. The cat looks a little disappointed. Tough. You'll need to dispose of that weird whatever it is later. You open the tuna and spoon it onto a small saucer. You put the saucer on the kitchen counter next to the cat. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there, but you'll figure make it up for electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. The cat looks like it finds the tuna acceptable. You'll take it. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about heating up the meatloaf in the microwave. While setting the time, you hear... You turn and see that the plate is completely empty. Well, that was quick. You need to pace yourself. What the? You watch baffled as the cat continues to hiccup, causing little bubbles to fly out of its mouth. Okay, that's okay. You can process this. It's not completely out of the realm of what's possible, right? Right. Best not to think too hard about it. Soon enough, the room is full of floating bubbles. The cat releases a final tiny bubble before yawning and laying down right there on the counter. Well, glad you enjoyed it. Bubbles haven't left the room or popped. They seem to be pretty resilient. Wait, what? What's that? As one of the bubbles floats closer to you, you see that there's actually something inside it. A tiny, furry fish. This is just getting weirder and weirder. Still, you can't help but marvel at the impossible wonder in front of you. You lift a hand. You extend a finger towards the bubble. Carefully press it against the surface. Ah! Little fish inside lashes out, viciously sinking tiny fangs into your finger. It doesn't really hurt that much at first, but then... pain starts to climb from your finger into the rest of your hand, past your wrist. Could it be some kind of venom? Fling your arm around and attempt to dislodge the fish, but... oh. You accidentally knock your arm into several of the bubbles floating around. More tiny, ravenous fish latch onto your flesh. You stumble back out of pain, a sudden bout of dizziness, only to bump into more bubbles. More fish digging their teeth into your back. It hurts, you're getting dizzy, you've got to get out. Gotta fucking drink something, actually. You deliriously try to stumble out of the kitchen. But the entire room is filled with the deadly bubbles. By the time you collapse on the ground, you're absolutely covered in tiny, angry, biting fish. Your legs, your torso, your arms, your face. The pain is unbearable. You can feel it in your skin, your teeth, and your eyes, and your hair, and it's so consuming you can't even feel yourself convulsing, crying. You don't black out. Your eyes are still rolling up into your skull when you gasp out your last breath. Fish out of water, huh? Alright. Let's keep powering through. Maybe we can actually, like, beat this. Do something with the cat. Feed the cat. Yeah. Let's give it the meatloaf. You get the feeling the cat won't be too impressed with anything that comes out of a can, and you're not about to feed it whatever the heck that toxic-looking sludge is, so it's settled. A tuna sandwich for you and leftover meatloaf for your feline guest. You ignore the cat's disappointed meows as you put the weird container back in the fridge to dispose of later. You warm up meatloaf in the microwave. You place the now warm meatloaf on a saucer next to the cat on the counter. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there, right? The cat looks at like it finds the meatloaf interesting. Works for you. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about searching for some bread for your tuna sandwich. You're so distracted by your search, you only barely just hear the... You turn around to see that the meatloaf has only one, maybe two bites taken out of it. But more alarmingly, there seems to be a red trail of something leading away from where the cat had been sitting. And off the edge of the counter towards the living room is that blood? You jump at the strange sound coming from around the counter. Further into your apartment, you attempt to steel your nerves. Taking a break, you walk around the counter to head into the living room. You step in something warm and wet and red. Resist the urge to vomit and step away from the trail of... You follow the trail into the living room and see that it leads to the hall. It's getting louder. It's definitely in the hall. You feel like you can hear your heartbeat. You hope whatever it is in the hall can't. Your body shakes as you feel yourself step forward, and forward, and forward, and forward. Peek around the corner. Nothing. There's nothing there. You walk further into the hall and see that the trail leads all the way to the end of it. There's nothing there. You don't quite feel relief, but at least feel something wet and warm drip onto your cheek. Something very warm. You swipe your shaking hand across and pull it back to see your fingers covered in something. Oh, vor? You look up and see what can only be described as meat. The entire ceiling of the hallway is covered in a thick, undulating, writhing layer of pulsing meat. At its center, a single glowing eyeball frantically rolling around in every direction, until it lands squarely on you. You try to take a step back, desperate to escape the hallway, to escape this thing, but before you can even scream, the meaty tendrils shoot out and grab you. They pull you up and up into a pair of slowly opening jaws, and then leftovers. I thought the ending was gonna be called "Sorry, John, but I was so hungry." That's not really Garfield, is it? Alright, let's go. Feed it the goop. Did the cat also come from the goop? Is it alien goop? Mystery food, let's go. Is this really a good idea? Fine, I guess, if this is what you want. You open the container and you just barely manage to keep from throwing up, but just barely. The stench is overwhelming. Yeah, give me a minute. You hazard a look into the contents of the container, but you honestly can't understand what you're supposed to be looking at. Everything is just mashed together. What exactly everything consists of is a mystery you're more happy to keep unsolved. Different shapes, different sizes, different textures. Not the color, though. All of it is the same color. The most unfortunate-looking shade of grey you've ever seen, tinted with a nauseatingly wet green film over the top. Am I supposed to warm it up, or... You don't really know how to serve it. Any utensil or plate that touches it is getting thrown out immediately. No exceptions. Hands are going to be scrubbed with soap and hot water within an inch of their lives after this. You decide against putting this crap in your microwave. You doubt it would taste or smell any better warm. Not wanting to hold it anymore, you shake your head and practically toss the container next to the cat on the counter. The cat enthusiastically dives for the toxic-looking sludge, sniffling as if it's savoring the scent. You turn to the fridge and close it. You've lost your appetite. You're about to head to the bathroom to wash off your hands for the next hour or so when a sharp pain on your foot causes you to stumble. You catch yourself on the kitchen sink and look down to see that the tip of your sock is red. And the red is still slowly spreading to the rest of your sock. Are you bleeding? You quickly reach down and pull off your sock to see the damage. Your middle toe is gone. It's just gone. Just a stump left in its place, steadily leaking blood onto the floor. You clumsily step back as if it would help you get away from what you were seeing. The blood trail simply follows your movements. 911. You have to call 911. Phone, where's the... Your tongue is... What's happening, man? Look over at the cat, still eating, completely unbothered by your suffering. Not bothering to try and stop the blood from dribbling out of your mouth. You keep watching in a daze as the cat happily chews at a gross piece of... Wait, that's... you look more closely at the mystery food in the cat's jaws. It looks vaguely familiar. It looks like a tongue? Before you can even think to do anything to stop it, the cat dives into the container again and bites into pieces that look like a... You collapse to the floor, clutching your torso, writhe around on the blood-streaked tiles, crying, something inside you just... Blood pours out from deep within you. Fucking neck is starting to hurt. Whatever that was, felt important. And now it's probably gone too. It hurts. It hurts so much. You weakly try to reach up to the cat on the counter above you. Your vision blurs from the effort, from the pain, from your tears, from... Your eyes. Your eyes. You fall limply back to the floor. You're leaking blood all over, from all over. Your mouth, your foot, your insides, your eye sockets. You feel your life fading away too. That's fine. If it means not feeling the pain of losing another part of you, then hopefully the cat takes its time eating your eyeballs and gives you time to just... You are what you eat. Okay, that one I don't get. It was just like a fucking... a flesh glob of myself? I don't really... Why did I have a homunculus in my fucking fridge? That doesn't seem right. Well, anyway. See, I would have believed that that one would have at the very least, like... double meanings. I mean, I'm, like, not really seeing the double meaning yet. But maybe... I'll... play with the cat. Poor thing was probably bored, stiff, sitting in that old box all day, just watching crowds of people walking by them, ignoring them. You can't just leave them alone as soon as you're home. Okay, maybe I am starting to see. Little interspecies socializing won't kill you, right? What to play, though? Look for some yarn. Every movie and cartoon involving cats that you've watched since childhood is to be believed, then you can deduce with almost absolute certainty the cats freaking love yarn. Probably. You unearth some from an old box in the hallway closet that's filled with knickknacks from various abandoned hobbies. You consider just handing the ball of bright red yarn over to the cat and supervising from the side, but that would defeat the purpose of playing together, wouldn't it? You could offer decent strength of string from the ball of yarn and go back to the living room. The cat is rested. Why does it look at me like that? It's not asleep, but when it looks up at you as you enter the living room, you feel like it could doze off right then and there. You'll fix that. You smirk a little, confident with your surprise, and let the piece of yarn dangle just above the floor, pinched between your thumb and index finger. The sudden shift in the cat's demeanor makes your heart start to beat a little faster. Its posture's barely changed at all, just subtle shifts of the ears and head, slight tension in the shoulders, a sharpness in the gaze as it locks onto the yarn dangling an inch above the floor. The cat could still pass as being almost relaxed, calm, and yet the air is thick with its eagerness to lunge forward, waiting for the right moment to strike. Feel like you've just witnessed the awakening of the perfect predator. You're almost afraid of what will happen once you make the first move. But it will be you who makes the first move. Take a deep breath, relax your shoulders, and... The cat lunged the instant you wiggled the yarn, but you're faster. It completely misses as you flick your wrist, make the yarn recoil out of its reach like a terrified snake. Having overshot the landing in its eagerness, the cat stumbles and looks around as if shocked at its failed attack. You generously click your tongue to help reorient it. The cat whips around and at the sound. You're slightly taken aback at the intensity of its stare on the yarn. But you persist. You wiggle the yarn again, encouragingly, and yes, maybe a little tauntingly. This time the cat anticipates the yarn's upward dodge and leaps up to swipe at it. But you're already one step ahead, puppeting the yarn to dance gracefully out of reach once more. It's a little condescending, but you can't seem to help it. For some reason, it feels like a little good knocking the feline down a peg or two. At least it seems to be enjoying itself. You hope, anyway. You keep going. Man, this cat fucking sucks. You could swear it nearly took a shot at your eye that last time it had jumped so high and erratically. You've been keeping the yarn in constant motion, afraid to slow down. Your wrist is starting to get tired. The cat doesn't seem to be losing any energy, though. It's like it's getting even oh, shit, dude. He's beginning to believe. Your wrist finally cramps sharply, making you lose control of the yarn's motion as the tip of it brushes lightly against your stomach. Oh, fuck. Pain rips slow across your torso, into your torso. Blood pours out of your mouth. In a daze, you look down and see red blooming slowly along the bottom of your shirt, around the tears in the fabric. You watch as thick, long ropes of something pour out from under your shirt into a bloody heap to the front of your feet. A single red-streaked rope hangs from you. A single connecting you to all that mess. Are those your... You crumble to the ground and topple over onto your side. Your vision has gone blurry, but... you can just make out the shape of something small and deep, inky black, as it walks over and inspects your... oh god, your intestines. Before it starts to giddily roll around the mass of your bloody insides next to you. Well, that worked out really well. Darkness falls over you. The cat sounds happy. Nonsensically, you wonder where the yarn has gone, but there's really no need to worry about it. The cat seems content with the next best thing. At the end of your rope. Oh my god, dude, my fucking throat is starting to hurt. This is the only downside about stuff like this, where you just like fucking talk and talk and talk and talk for fucking hours. Like, really, really bad. But it's fine. I'm not sure if we can, like, get to the end of this. I don't know how long the other... endings are. Alright. Laser pointer. Cats are curious by nature. They're also natural hunters, sort of. Why not pass the time by letting the cat hunt after something it'll never quite understand? And that sounds a little mean when you think of it like that, but it's not like the cat will know anyway. Ignorance is bliss, or so they say. So you dig out your old laser pointer from your long-gone, dreaded days of group presentations in school. You flip it on and see that even after all this time, the batteries still work. You get a little kick out of aiming it at the mirror hanging in the living room, so it reflects off the glass, making a little red dot appear on your knee. The cat cautiously walks over, stopping every few seconds to cast a look of suspicion on you. When it finally reaches you, it lightly presses a paw to your knee, like it's trying to catch the dot of red light as casually as possible. You manage to hold back a chuckle, not that it really matters. The cat isn't paying any attention to you at all, entirely focused on the light now resting on top of its paw. You move the light a little higher above your knee. The cat reacts immediately, trying to pin the light down, but the next second you've already moved it onto the floor. The cat jerkily follows, attempting more energetic pounce when you shift the red dot. Over here, over there, and over there. By the couch. On the couch. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're certainly enjoying yourself. It's been a while since you've laughed this much.
You're laughing so much, in fact, that you accidentally shift the red dot onto a lamp beside the couch. In its haste to get the light, the cat leaps onto the lamp, sending both of them to the ground. Oh, fuck. The cat, sitting in the middle of the former lamp's broken shards, back hunched, its head whipping around and back and forth as if it's in a panic. You quickly turn off the laser pointer and rush over. You reach down to pick up the cat and check for any injuries when... The cat swipes at you, claws extended. It backs up and twitches away, making frantic half-turns in various directions as if looking for something, or waiting for something to appear. Oh jeez, that really hurt, you know. You hold the hand with a scratch close to your chest. It's bleeding, but it's not too big. You're more annoyed than anything, but... Immediately your annoyance starts to bleed into concern. You watch in shock as the cat starts to run around, tearing at the carpet, the sofa, your armchair. You want to stop it, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. You consider calling a vet for advice on how to calm it down, but for some reason, you feel like that wouldn't be a good idea. What happened to you? Is it... An idea comes to you, or rather, a realization. You grasp the laser pointer, aiming it safely away towards the door in the middle of your living room, thinking, hoping, the cat would calm down if it found what it was looking for. You turn on the laser pointer. The cat's reaction is immediate. You screwed up. In the span of mere seconds, you watch as the cat spies the red dot from its perch on the shredded armchair. Leaps high into the air. Changes in the air. And slams down upon the dot on the floor with a weight and a force that shakes the whole apartment. Maybe even the whole building. You wonder dazedly how none of the other tenants have rushed over to complain about the noise. Yet, as you stare at the sight in front of you, the cat has somehow grown in size. Eyes bulging and glowing, tail thrashing, teeth enlarged, bared and covered alarmingly in a bubbling froth. Its giant claws rip and shred through the carpet, the floor and the tiles even below them, ravenously trying to get at the red dot. Your hands are shaking. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped. You have to get away. Get it away from you. You slowly back up towards the door. The light moves with you. Instinctively, you flick the light away. This way and that, the cat stampeding after it. So fast. Smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in half. Too fast. Bulldozing through the wall into the hallway. A chance. You turn, intending to bolt out of the door and never come back. But in your haste, you forgot something. You forgot several somethings. You forget the laser pointer gripped like a lifeline in your hand. You forget the mirror still miraculously hanging on the wall next to the hallway, the laser reflecting off of it, putting a small red dot on the back of your head. And as you reach the door, you forget that it's locked. Damn, that was fucking crazy. You're torn to shreds before you can even blink. Targeted. Goddamn. That was crazy, holy shit. Alright, let's keep going. Oi, oi, oi. This is, like, the most fun I've had with a visual novel, I think, in a while. Hide and seek, classic. What about hide and seek? You're not quite sure how this is going to work. Can a cat even understand the concept of a game? Alone with rules like hide and seek? You pick up the cat and turn them away from you before hiding behind the armchair. You're almost certain that the cat must have turned and looked while you were hiding. Out of confusion, at least, if nothing else. Regardless, a few moments later, the cat cautiously peeks around the armchair at you, eyes curious. You smile and scoop it up, holding it out in front of you. You found me! You win! The cat looks confused, but pleased at your praise. This time, you put it on the armchair so it can't see your hiding spot as easily. You dash over to the kitchen, hiding behind the counter. It takes a little longer this time for the cat to find you. This time, when it does, it startles you by hopping down into your lap from the countertop above. You found me again! Okay, you win. You award it with little scratches behind the ear and under the chin when it leans into your touch. You go and stand in the middle of the living room. The cat following you. You make a show of your covering your eyes and turning around. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! You turn around and see that the cat is gone. You sure catch on quick. There aren't many places available in your apartment for someone of your size to hide, but without the opposable thumbs needed to open the closed doors in the hall, the cat will have its limits too. Fair game. Now, where to look? Living room. You look behind the couch and the armchair, then on the coffee table. Nothing. The living room is pretty sparse when it comes to furniture, after all. Peek around the counter, grab a chair and check on top of the fridge. You even open the cupboards along the floor, just in case the cat managed to squeeze inside. It's just making for food, not playing games. Peek around the corner into the hall. Nothing. You're not sure what you were expecting. With all the doors closed, there's nowhere for the cat in the hall to hide. You couldn't find the cat anywhere. You start to get a little worried when you hear a soft sound coming from the hall. You get to the hall and listen again. It sounded like it was coming from your bedroom, but you walk down the hall to your room and gingerly open the door. The cat trots out and runs around your legs and meowing insistently. Looks disappointed somehow. Perhaps in your apparently subpar seeking skills, but you lift the cat into your arms and look at your bedroom door. How did you get in my room? You know the door was closed, right? The cat wriggles out of your hold and runs out of the hall. You follow it to see it sitting in the middle of the living room. Upon seeing you, the cat promptly turns around. Guess it wants to take its turn seeking. You're about to indulge by hiding around the counter again when... The lights! Did the power go out? As you wait for your eyes to adjust to the darkness, you notice that the cat hasn't moved an inch. Was it scared? Hey, are you... For some reason, your heart starts beating faster. You consider going over to the cat, but when you do... Thought makes you feel... You feel like your life is in danger. You need to hide. Now. Hide in the bathroom? Get out of my apartment. Okay. Apparently that does not count. Hide in the hallway closet. Okay, that won't work. Hide behind the armchair. Hide in the hall. Sit in the couch. Well, hide in your bedroom, I guess. Wow. You quietly rush into the bedroom, carefully closing the door behind you. The only place to hide in your bedroom is your closet. Oh, whoops. Okay, well... You lock the door as quietly as you can before lunging into the closet and sliding the door shut. As soon as you've secured yourself inside the closet, there's a sudden shift throughout the entire apartment, as if someone can sense that you're as ready as you'll ever be, as if it can sense that you're ready to be hunted. A horrible chill runs down your spine as you realize that's what this game has become. This isn't a simple game of hide and seek anymore. This is being hunted by a predator as prey. It never really mattered where you chose to hide, did it? As if an answer to your question, you hear a loud slam on the bedroom door. You just managed to hold back from making a startled noise at the sound. You hear your heart rate kicks up again, making it feel hard to breathe quietly, hard to breathe in general. Tears fill your eyes as you cover your mouth, panting.
with your shaking hands. It knows. It knows. Crying with your hands over your mouth, trying to smother the choked sounds leaking out of you. You slide down the wall at the back of your closet into a heap on the floor. You flinch harshly at the sound of the door being ripped off its hinges, followed by a loud crash against the wall on the other side of the room, like the door had been blown away. The silence that follows, it's almost too much to bear. You can't. A single sob escapes through your nose. You squeeze your eyes shut in defeat at how loud it sounds in the quiet of the room. Not much of a point in hiding in it anymore, is there? You instinctively put whatever energy you have into listening for footsteps, even as you emotionally shut down. But you hear nothing. 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 Then, something slides the closet door open. You've curled in on yourself, knees up, back curved forward, head down, mouth covered, eyes shut tight, so tight it hurts. You don't want to look. You don't want to look. That's what it's waiting for. It won't end you without its final act of cruelty, of making you look at it before it takes your life. So cruel. You just want this to be over. So, you open your eyes. Hello, motherfucker! You see something glaring at you from the darkness beyond the closet door. It looks disappointed. In the moment before you draw your last breath, you almost consider apologizing for being such unworthy prey. Why didn't you fucking try to hide under the mattress or something, or like the bed? You're so fucking terrible. Guess your hiding skills were just as subpar as your seeking skills. Disappointing prey. Well, alright. The only thing that's left is cleaning the cat, it seems. While giving it a second look, you realize the cat isn't exactly clean. Not surprisingly, since up until you brought it home, it's been sitting in a dirty old box in an alley full of scattered garbage for who knows how long. You've heard that cats can keep themselves clean, but maybe this is one of those times that the little human help couldn't hurt. You head into the bathroom and set things up, trying to remember how to wash a cat. You're definitely no expert. You think the best way to get a cat clean would be quickly. Cats don't like water, you think, so quick wash would be the way to go, right? You decide to do everything at once, filling the tub deep with soapy, bubbly, warm water, a quick dunk here, a short scrubbing there, and then rinse and dry. Wouldn't it be smarter to use less water? Like, I always, I've never had a cat, but like, when you're trying to, like, bathe your cat, why not just, like, use less water and, like, kind of, like, try to scoop it onto the cat? Rather than, like, fucking having a bathtub full of it, and then, like, trying to drop the cat into that. Like, bro, if you grabbed me and tried to, like, fucking dump me into a fucking pool, I probably wouldn't be happy about that either. The cat won't even know what hit it before everything's over. You open the door and click your tongue, beckoning the cat inside. It quickly scampers in, curious of what the newly available setting. You close the door so it won't be able to run out and makes a mess of the apartment. Steeling yourself, you roll up your sleeves. You lift up the cat and carry it over to the tub. Your plan's already compromised as the cat starts to struggle in your hold. You probably should have held it so it couldn't see the water. It scratches your arms. You knew it wouldn't be happy about the water, but you didn't think it'd be this irate. Still, as mad as it will be at you for a little while, you know this is for the best. A deep scratch to your bicep startles you, making you drop the cat into the tub, you fucking dumbass. The cat doesn't re-emerge hissing and yowling like you thought it would. You rush over and dunk your arms beneath the soapy surface, searching for the cat. What if it bumped its head and blacked out? It would drown. But you don't find the cat. Instead, you watch as the water starts to darken. At first, you think it's just dirt from the cat and feel a little vindicated about your decision, but the water darkens further and further. until it looks like you filled your tub with black ink rather than water. Even the soap bubbles are a translucent obsidian now. Something's not right. But as soon as you have this thought, you just felt something tugging you from under the water. You try to pull away, but your arm won't budge. Whatever it is, it pulls you closer toward the water. You try to use your free hand to release the drain plug, but when you dunk your other arm in the water without thinking, it's grabbed too. Both hands restrained, you can't even get any leverage to force yourself free. You're dragged into the murky waters of the tub. You're dragged down, and down, down further still, much farther than it should be possible for your bathtub. You can't breathe. You think you can't see either, but as you draw in your final breath, you think you see what had been pulling you down. Something resting deep, deep down below. Something waiting for you. Bath hater. Alright, I would have expected that to be another big ending, but I guess not. Okay, do something with the cat. Clean the cat. Carefully. I think careful is the way to go. Cats aren't always fond of water, so you doubt it'll be a fan of an excessive amount of it. You pick up the cat and place it gently in the sink before turning on the water. The cat is startled, but ultimately doesn't try to run away. Nice. You lather your hands with some soap and carefully give the cat a good, thorough half-scrub, half-massage. After a few minutes, you rinse the cat completely and gather it up in a blanket after drying it. Then you take a brush and carefully run it through the cat's fur. The cat seems like it's in heaven as you brush it. Some hairs are sticking out to you, but some hairs sticking to you, but you don't mind. In fact, quite a lot of fur sticking to you. You try to brush it away, but it won't come off. Guess you're up for a bath yourself. You try to ignore the fur and finish with the cat quickly, but more hair keeps sticking to you. Your hands, your arms, before you realize it, they're covered in fur that won't come off. It's thick enough that you try to just yank it off, but... Ow, what? Pain laces through the spot you tugged at. Upon closer inspection, you see that the hair is growing out of you. You can actually feel it now. Fur growing out of your back, your neck, your pussy, and your crack. Your eyes, your tongue. It's even growing inside your throat. As you collapse and start to choke on the thickening fur in your esophagus, the cat leans up to lap at the fur growing on your forehead, grooming your hair as thoroughly as you did for it earlier. You think it'd be sweet if you weren't currently losing air. Still, feels nice at least to be looked after and cared for in some way, even if it's just for a little while longer. The cat's careful grooming is the last thing you feel before you're no longer able to breathe. Okay. Oh, you've been enjoying yourself, haven't you? Yes. I as well. Still, all good things must come to an end, and I believe you are ready. All right. Let's see. You are ready. Only one thing left. So, what should you do with a cat that has been very, very, very naughty? What? Oh, God. Well, there's not really... I suppose... Really? Are you sure?
I don't know, am I?
Once you do this, you won't be able to turn back. Last chance. Are you really, really sure about this?
Ah, fuck. I got yeeted.
You killed the cat. Its corpse lays limp and lifeless. Its now blood-stained cardboard box. What would you like to do?
I don't know. Wait. Is the cat looking at me, or is that just the fucking... I think that was always there like that. Check pockets. There's no point. The cat is dead. You dig in your pockets anyway. Left pocket, string. Useless. Right pocket, chocolate. You eat the chocolate. You have your phone. Take a picture. No point. Cat is dead.
What are you looking for?
The cat is dead. Look anyway. Look to your left and right. Nothing but trash. Look up. The sun never reaches in here well enough. But you can tell that it's a beautiful day today. Look behind you. Nobody saw. Look down in front of you. Oh, yeah. The cat is dead. You're done here. You turn around and leave the alley. At least, you try to. As you stand at the edge of the alley's entrance, you see that nothing exists beyond it. Just an empty black void. You turn back. And see that the back of the alley has become shrouded in darkness. You can't see a thing. I mean, I don't think we can leave the alley, but... try. But there's nothing there. Can I actually not? I guess not. With no other options, you step toward the darkness. Closer. And closer. And You're collapse to your knees. The front of your body is slashed open, leaking blood and guts and organs. Is that not the same thing? Down your torso and over your lap.
Don't you know that cats have 9 lives?
Oh God. Do I have to kill it 8 more times?
I never believed in unconditional love. Not even as young as I was on the day that changed my life forever. Still, I always assumed they would come the closest to granting it to me. That's what they always say, right? That a parent's love is unconditional. The wounds they'd inflicted on my skin and in my heart had long since scarred over the day they dealt the final blow. And all it took were 2 little words. Get out. The day they finally turned their backs on me, abandoned me. That was the day it found me. It offered me an unfathomable kind of love. A love that could be limitless, endless, powerful, all-consuming. A love unmatched. A love unlike anything that could exist in this world. But there was one thing that the love it offered could never be. Unconditional. And so, you find yourself here, yet again. You said that, and where is here? I can't see anything. Why? Here is here, silly. Well, you remember me this time. I never would have thought of myself as being forgettable. But I suppose there's a first time for everything. Your memory slowly pieces together fragments of a moment, an encounter, a cabin, an alley. I took you home with me, didn't I? Correct. You were daydreaming so long you even had me worried. Can you imagine that? Here I am indulging a little playing with my prey, only for you to completely zone out on me. The game's no fun if you're not present, you know. No, I don't know. I don't understand what's going on at all. Curious as you are, I should have expected that you'd have questions. Well, I suppose you've put me in a good enough mood to be generous and hear you out. Very well. What would you like to know? What do you mean I was daydreaming? It's the first thing that came to mind, really. You were on the brink of death, but instead of watching your life flash before your eyes, you got stuck reliving the moment we met, subconsciously coming up with scenarios in which you managed to survive. Well, maybe you would have, but I couldn't resist messing with your imagination a little bit. You did just start ignoring me out of nowhere, after all. You know, by now, how much I love attention. Your little thought experiments were rather amusing. But if I might say, you must have had quite a pretty dull life to forgo, indulging in precious memories of bygone days in favor of daydreaming about a single encounter, over and over again. I've heard of having regrets on one's deathbed, but this has been ridiculous. Ridiculously intriguing, that is. Or perhaps, rather than regret, was what you found intriguing. You're lucid, I'd say, since you finally remembered me and all. Seems you're finally ready to end this farce, amusing as it has been. What would you like to know? Inside your head, silly. The real versions of ourselves are halted in time back in your reality, though I doubt much time has actually passed. These things tend to happen in the blink of an eye, after all. Well, usually anyway. What would you like to know? Oh, don't be so dramatic. I don't keep killing you. I haven't even killed you once yet. Those were just thoughts and ideas floating around in your head that I admittedly had a little fun with. Can you blame me? I would have gotten bored just waiting for you to wake up. You even made me kill you in the end? Yes, I suppose I was curious to see if you actually would. You certainly didn't hold back. You must have been quite angry with me. It's fine, though. You know what they say about curiosity, yes? It was my own choice, and besides, I got your back, didn't I? What would you like to know? You're a cat, how are you talking? What do you mean? I've been talking to you all along. Intriguing as your imagination is, it would have ran wild without my help. I was guiding you the whole time. Don't you hear me in your thoughts? Like these. You're a cat, how are you doing this? I'm quite powerful, yes, but also not so much. What does that mean? Besides, what makes you so sure I'm a cat? My appearance. I doubt I resemble any cat you've ever seen before, right? What the hell are you if not a cat? I didn't say I wasn't a cat, did I? I could be a demon, or a god, or an alien from another galaxy, or an interdimensional abomination. Or really, I could just be a cat. It doesn't really matter what I am, does it? Certainly, what I can do would be a more pressing matter, yes? A real cat couldn't have done all this. Really hung up on appearances, aren't you? Do you have some kind of proof that cats don't possess powers like mine? I doubt it. And you know, it's pretty rude of you to keep going on and on about what I am, before you've even asked who I am or what my name is. Okay, what's your name? Well, I'm not going to tell you now. Let's have manners first and we'll see. Well, maybe in your next life anyway. What do you want? Well, if we're talking about my original goals, those are a bit personal, I'd say. And anyway, things have changed. Right now? Well, presently, I'd like to have some more fun with you. Your company has been very entertaining thus far. Given more time and under different circumstances, perhaps we could have even been... Well, all good things must come to an end. You can't truly want to spend what little time you have left in regret and delusion, right? Alternatively, I'm also quite hungry after waiting for so long for you to wake up. At this point, I could go either way. Have I satisfied your curiosity now? Just have one more question. Why me? I call out to me of all people. All I did was call out for someone to hear me. I called out, and you were the first person who came to me. Simple as that. Were you hoping for some special reason? I'm afraid I don't have one. Everything I've come to like about you were things I've discovered after our initial encounter. So there's no big reason for any of this. The reason is far less interesting than the results that came about from our interaction. I only called to satiate my hunger, but in doing so I found something far more valuable. I know for a fact that regardless of how this plays out, I will never forget you. What do you mean? I've taken a liking to you, human, and so I'll grant you another chance. Another choice. This place is... You remember this place. Being chased. Being hunted. Being afraid. So afraid. The fear that so attracted me to you. That instinctive desperation to survive. I craved it all. As I am the origin of those delectable emotions, you are already mine. But I will still permit you the chance to accept the reality of your fate. Human, join me, or perish.
I want to save because I'm not sure how... I don't know. Does it matter? I mean, I'm assuming it matters, but the question is, like, can I actually come back and make the other choice again? Yes? Okay. Then I will join. Oh, you don't know about that. Alright.
Splendid. Come forward, my human. You step forward and pick up the cat. You cradle it in your arms, reaching up to scratch its head. Suddenly, you start to feel sleepy. But the sudden wave of fatigue doesn't cause you to sway on your feet or stumble at all. What happened? Shh, don't worry. You no longer need to worry about anything anymore. Just sleep and dream those sweet, sweet dreams for me. Excellent. With this, you will soon become a part of me.
Okay.
Back again, are you? You've already reached the best outcome you're going to get. What more are you hoping to achieve? You wouldn't be thinking of going back on your promise to join me, right? Have I not yet satisfied your curiosity? No. No. Well, in that case, what would you like to know?
Okay, well, I can skip this one.
Perhaps you're not as curious as I thought. Still, I've taken a liking to you, human, and so I'll grant you another chance. Another choice.
Okay.
I'd rather die. I see. Then there is nothing left to say. Resigned to your fate, you finally turn around. It's enormous, shapeless, billowing like thick smoke in the wind. The shadow-like entity towers above you, so high it looks like the sky poured it down to earth, is still pouring it even. It is unfathomable that your tiny world is even able to stand under the weight of the reality of such a being's existence. and that you and your fragile mind haven't fallen to ruin as well. You step forward into the monstrous miasma and offer yourself to it. Darkness. Imprisoning me, all that I see, absolute nightmare. Surrounded by pure and absolute darkness, you are suddenly hit with the feeling that you are not alone. Like you've just stepped into an unbearably, impossibly crowded space. Your ears even start to ring with the sensations of countless conversations. Words, whispers, screams, all overlapping. But you don't actually see or hear anyone or anything. You're alone. Even as your senses lie to you, trying to make you think otherwise. You are more alone than you've ever been. Lies. 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 Listen. Listen, please. Is someone really? I can't see you. Where are you? Nothing. Nothing left to see. Only here. Hear us. Listen, please. Are you all trapped too in this place? No place. Us. All you see, hear, feel is us. Us. And it. We are victims, prey. Like you, we are many, beyond counting. Our bodies gone with time. Wheels left behind. Us. We became what you see. This place is us. Need you. Need your help. But what can I do? It too greedy. Make mistake. It too many. We are many. Now strong. We are strong. Made it strong. But make mistake. Mistake, error, flaw. Weakness. Then why not escape yourselves? Too long here. Too long. One. We are one with it. Bodies lost. Minds, wills, us. All corrupted. No body can't escape. You two. You, we, it. One. All of us. All now one. But you, new, fresh body. Still have body. Escape is possible. Because still one with it. Even just you. If escape with mind, with body. It would unravel. Lose power, lose strength, lose us. Us set free forever. Finally escape, help. How do I do that? Remember, it lies, hidden in truths, lies. Escape, push forward, it lies, persist. Shit. Objective, persist. You ignore their words. Deep down, you know there's no way someone like you could win against something like it. The cat. Useless. A pointless effort. The hopes of those words, their wills, it would all be wasted on you. So, you accept your fate and choose to perish. You're not sure how long it takes, but the pathetic pleas eventually grow silent. You almost wish they would have simply turned to insults and threats. This endless silence, it bears the weight of your guilt and shame, long after your body fades away and becomes one with me. No, this is another daydream, isn't it? You're lucid again, in here. But how did you... Well, you've been dreaming about the same day over and over. You kind of start to notice the patterns. Listen, I'm nothing special. I don't really have any friends. I don't like crowds or going out most of the time. More often than not, I'm alone. Been in my home. One bedroom, one bathroom, and one me living alone in it. It'd be easy to say that I don't have much to lose. My life is admittedly pretty boring. But it is my life. And if this is my dream, then you're not calling the shots anymore. Fuck out of here with this anime shit, dude. I don't think you understand what's going on here. No, you're the one who isn't getting it. You called me. You're the one who needs me. Whether it's to eat me or kill me or make me yours forever, it doesn't matter. I'm done here. I'm going home. You forget yourself, human. You ungrateful little creature. I give you my patience, my attention, my love. Do you think you can just leave? I didn't have to. I could have just eaten you whenever I liked, but instead, I gave you time to understand, time to accept what was happening. I gave you a choice. You, an unremarkable little nothing of an existence whom no one would even notice was missing if I'd just taken you as I pleased, dreaming away about endless possibilities, never having to worry about permanent consequences ever again, about choosing wrong. A little all inside your own head. I offered it all to you. I gave you the choice to join me and have it all, and you refused. You said you'd rather die, didn't you? And yet here you are, trying to go back on your choices, only to continue to reject me, to reject my love. So foolish, so ungrateful. Just like the others, you don't even know what you want. Another bundle of contradictions. You wish for solitude, yet you fear being left alone. You fear being forgotten, undesired, unloved. Yet, even though I love you and desire you, even though I promised to never forget you, even though I'm the only one willing to never leave you, you still reject me. Stupid little child. I'm done waiting. You do not get a second chance. You made your choice, and you will accept the consequences of that choice. You are going to stay here with the rest of these ingrates. Forever. Haven't you ever heard of changing your mind? Such a thing doesn't erase your original decision. It has been permanently etched into reality. Do you think yourself so important that you are above facing the truth of that reality? No. That doesn't mean I can't do my best to make things right. I'm still here, aren't I? That means I can always make more choices. Better choices. You gave yourself to me. You are already part of me. This might be a little pathetic delusion, but don't forget that I'm the one in control here, human. Oh yeah, that's right. Those twisted choices in my dreams were all you, weren't they? Help, run and dream .exe. Persist. What are you doing, you useless traitors? Stop! I think it's about time I started making my own choices.
Fucking... Back in the alley. It's not here. Good. I think I need to get home. I, step forward out of the alley. It's gonna take some getting used to. I step forward towards the entrance of the thankfully empty alley. I'm almost out of this place. Almost home, when suddenly... You! Oh, fuck. I... Go back? Go back. Okay. Okay, go back. Oh, go right. Okay. Go home. Go to the dog park. Go back. Go back. Go left. Go right. Go right. Gotta escape. Got you now. Go right. Go left. Go back. Get back here. Go to the carnival. Go right. Go right. Go left. Go back. Go right. Go back. Go left. Go watch a movie. Go to the old theater. Go left. Go right. Go left. Go right. Oh, hey, buddy. Go watch a movie. Go to the new cinema. Go right. Go back. Go left. Go right. Go back. Go left. Go right. Did I do it? Threat unraveling. Many us escape. Many free now. It losing us. Losing strength. Your escape possible now. You are mine. We go ahead. Go free. Thank you. Thank you too. All of you. I won't forget you. Oh, go right. Go left. Go back. Go right. Oh, it's turning back into a cat. He will die. Back where it all began. The alley. In the cardboard box. The back of the alley. Yo! cat slime. There you are. Oh, you look nothing like the impossibly cute cat I met. Well, feels like a lifetime ago. After escaping and realizing the wills of all your victims, all that's left of you now is an inky black blob seething up at me. Cope. The endless hatred pouring out of your singular eye doesn't scare me at all. Do not take this cat home. Dodging. Don't leave. You're mine. No, I'm not. You took them away. They were mine, and now they're gone. You took them away. Took everything from me. Well, they weren't yours either. Alone. You never had to be. If you were lonely, could have just been their friend. But you didn't want friendship. They left because you tricked them, kidnapped them, hurt them. You stole their lives, time, never to get any of it back. Brought this on yourself. Oh, perfect. I'm not. Oh, don't need the others. Just need you. Stay with me. I won't. I can give you anything. I can be everything for you. No, can't. Couldn't even before. You definitely can't now. And even if you could give me everything I ever wanted and more, I'd still never stay. I love you. I do. So much. I love you. Stop. Maybe you do love me. Some strange, screwed up way I'll never understand. Even if that's the case, it's not enough. Please, don't go. Be good. I don't believe you. Promise. Can't trust you. I promise. Just don't leave. Don't leave me alone. Please, I'll die. Die without you. I hate you. Now that I can believe. There's nothing left to say. I watch in silence as the cat, as it fades away into nothing. Goodbye. One last glance around the alley. I turn. And leave. Ending 38. Do not take this cat home. Today's been surprising. Yeah, pleasantly so. Day off that started with admittedly crummy weather led me to the old theater, where I enjoyed a movie by myself. Laughter filled up the empty theater. The rain had stopped by the time the movie was over, and I was in such a good mood I hopped over to the not-so-new cinema. Not to watch another movie, but to play around in the arcade, earning a few high scores. The gamer in me awakened. I went to the carnival to play some more, and was humbled fairly quickly. But I did manage to win a small stuffed animal at the ring toss booth. The design is questionable, and I freaking love it. The rides weren't so bad either. Got inducted into a group for a bit while waiting at the line on the Ferris wheel, bonding over our shared mistrust of carnival games vendors. Even shared a carriage on the Ferris wheel with a few of them, and exchanged numbers before we parted ways. I don't know if I'll ever see them again, or if anyone will ever call me, or if I even have it in me to call any of them. But having the option to do so is nice. Feels nice. Baby steps. After all, even that tiny bit of interaction, though fun, exhausted me. So I went to recharge at the dog park, feeling rejuvenated at the sight of dogs, old, young, big, and small, all running around. Happy and carefree. A few of the owners even let me take pictures. Yeah, today was a good day. I don't think about the cat or it, I guess. all that much these days. It was hard at first. The immediate days and weeks that followed, what happened to me was all I could think about. There were things I blamed myself, days I questioned my choices. Went back to the alley more times than I want to admit. The feeling that always went through me at the sight of that empty cardboard box was so indescribable, so overwhelming. I'd sometimes break down and cry right where I stood. It took a while, but eventually that strange emotion became clearer and clearer, till I had the courage to recognize it for what it was. Relief. Been afraid to feel it for so long, terrified to let my guard down. But that sense of relief really returned. Relief that it was gone. Relief that I was free to live my life, however simply or extraordinarily I wished. The ones it had imprisoned, I never heard their voices again either. But that's for the best. Living here and now, never forgetting what they did for me, and what I did for them too. For now, I think that's enough. And at least, I hope so. And that whatever they are, finally at peace. I'm fighting for my own peace too, one day at a time, one tomorrow after another. Finally, I had home. My little apartment. One bedroom, one bathroom, and one me living in it, alone in it. Well, almost anyway. I'm home, baby! A little kitten flails as it awkwardly runs over and mews up at me. I kneel down, looking fondly at its hazel green eye. Poor thing had been hurt and starving when I found it a few weeks ago. But it certainly got its energy back after a little food and care. You miss me? Hungry, huh? Me too. It's been a long day. I smile helplessly at its cute little face. Let's find you something to eat, okay? Well, I guess there is one more thing living in my home. And at least for now, I wouldn't have it any other way. Well, damn. That was... Wow. That was really, really interesting. I have to say, I gotta be real with you. The end felt a little corny. But that's kind of what you come to expect from these. Like I said, double meaning. I was gonna say, I'm not entirely sure if I fully get the double meaning. Like, you know, I can make an uneducated guess behind, like, what this is about, you know, depression, loneliness, also manipulation from others due to that loneliness, stuff like that. There is something, like, clearly very deep in here. And I appreciate that. That's usually, like, you know, with it's about manipulation. Yeah, okay, fair. Well, I guess I got it after the third time. But yeah, it's very interesting, right? There's for visual novels, what really brings it in 99% of the time is the writing, and I don't think the writing here was bad at all. I think it was really good. I think the pacing was also really good. I think what I enjoyed the most is that I'm done, right? I'm done, okay. Like I said, like with visual novels, the only real, like, deciding factor is the writing. And I believe that overall the writing here was really good. It didn't feel forced. Like I said, the pacing was really good. I loved the fact that you could honestly like get to your choices again really quickly, which is kind of the thing that like makes or breaks these games, right? Like Slay the Princess example as well. You do your stuff, you get your endings, and then you can skip through stuff really quickly, and then you get to your new choices, and then you make your new choices. And that's something that I really like with these kinds of visual novels, because I think it's important to not fucking make the player go through all of that shit again. And I mean, they do kind of, but like you skip through it really quickly and it's fine. I think it could have stood. I also don't find it really corny. It makes sense. I mean, you know, corny in the sense of like the interaction with the entity that's causing the grief, right? Like that's corny is maybe the wrong word. Like maybe it's like a bit tropey, right? But then again, like how else do you convey that type of story? I will say, like I said, it was honestly really, really well written. There's not really like a point where I would say like it didn't make sense, or despite the fact that it was so out there, right? Like, and also really, really creative ways most of the time on how you get killed by the thing, right? Like, I think that also very much adds to the enjoyment in a crazy sense, is that you get to see all these, like, you know, like you want to play the next round or they're going to play the next route because you want to see, okay, what do they have in store now? What are they going to do to me this time, right? Like how, and they made it really, really interesting overall, like twisting all of these like cute little things or these like everyday actions with stray pet potentially into something that I wouldn't, you know, necessarily say terrifying, but like there's some oomph behind it, and I like that. I like that they didn't shy away from like the more gory stuff. I can really live with that. That's fine by me. And it was just a lot of fun. It was just really, really great to see this kind of stuff because I don't know. Like I've played a lot of visual novels, a lot of indie visual novels, and a lot of them, you know, they boil down to the same exact shit. It's like they're not very special, and it's nice. Like there obviously are also a lot of like visual novels like this where the whole point is sort of like a personal journey and overcoming some form of like trauma or sometimes mental disorder or something like that, as much as you can overcome something like that, I guess. And I think in that it's really difficult to make something that feels unique. Because like I said, with a visual novel, you don't have that many options. Like, yeah, sure, the visuals you can change, but you know, the same stuff stays the same stuff. And this one did like stand out though, because, you know, I've played much worse than these. I always get reminded of that one like of that one game that we've actually replayed on the Halloween streams. The one where you like just go out and have fun with your fucking date, and then your friend fucking kills herself. Amazing. Wonderful. Love it. But yeah, that said, I find visual novels fun, but I don't really want to play them very often because, number one, they take ages. And there's a lot of reading, and that's like really fucking hard. Like even now as I speak, my throat is feels fucking tight, so you know. Which isn't to say that you shouldn't suggest them, you should, but only like every couple months, right? Every couple just saying this as not like specifically to you, Floof, but like I'm saying it generally as like a rule. Manipulation starts at feeling good when done right, and then you realize after talking to others and looking into it yourself how it's actually horrible. That's very true. And I think that's like, I feel like they managed writing that very, very well. They managed, overall, really managed a great telling of a story. There's like I said, there's nothing in my mind where I would say that this wasn't believable, or this wasn't something that I could like see happening, right? Like, obviously there's metaphors here, but it's still like a very like clear cut and concise thing. And that's also important when you handle things like this, because it's very simple, I think, to like start going off into all these different kinds of directions where you start to like water down almost the impact of what the story is supposed to have. And I didn't see that here. I feel like here we really got something that was like trying to bang out shit like every single fucking time, right? There's like not a single ending where I would say necessarily that felt like, oh man, this shouldn't be in the fucking game. I will say I could have stood to see a few less endings. Some of them maybe could have been cut. Just because it felt a little bit like the teensiest bit bloated. You know, doing the same thing with like 20 endings or 25 endings still, I think, carries the same weight as with like 38 endings or 40 endings, I guess. But it's not that big of a deal. I mean, what else was I going to do? Either way, I think we had some decent games today. Crimson Hell, not my kind of stuff. I mean, like, is my kind of stuff, just wasn't executed very well. Unfortunately. Just, like, not done very well, which is sad. Mbembe Radio was fun. I honestly, like, enjoyed the aesthetics of that game. It was, like, not crazy, but it was nice. It was nice. And then, honestly, like, Do Not Take This Cat Home, I don't necessarily see as, like, 100% of a horror experience. It's, like, kind of there. But it was still a lot of fun, and definitely a highlight today. Yeah, overall, honestly, like, I'm pretty satisfied with the stuff that we did today. It was pretty nice. I think it's also worked pretty well as the premiere stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. We had a few hiccups along the way, but I think overall it was like not that bad. We had like fairly good amount of streaming on both sides. We crashed once on Twitch, which is alright. Thank you, Olaflin. Yeah, I'm gonna keep up with doing stuff on Twitch. I think we'll see where it takes us, especially as we do like different stuff. You know, like today we kind of jumped in with something that's maybe a bit too difficult to relate for a lot of people. You know, when you do like a lot of different horror games. Maybe jumping in with something like Crash Team Racing or whatever is going to be a bit more accessible for people. I don't know. I also don't know how many people watched, because you can't really see that on Twitch, I don't think. I noticed that the viewer numbers went up and down here and there. Oh, look, it just switched to YouTube. Cool. What was that? Yeah, by the way, I was going to ask, is that like obstructive at all? Does that bother anybody at all? That it switches between YouTube and Twitch every 10 minutes. There were 2, 3. I saw like, you know, like at one point there were like 4 viewers, then it was like 3, 2, something like that. Not really. All right, good. Because then I'll keep it there. I think it's a good bit of like information to have, and it also like kind of fills up the the empty space. And, you know, like, maybe as we go along, we'll add something else there too. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Either way, that is going to have to be it from me for tonight. Tomorrow, we are continuing. Oh, shit. I'll steal that, by the way. Go ahead. That's not my concept. I didn't invent it. I didn't realize I had to crop this shit here too. Alright, fine, whatever. It's alright. I'll do it eventually. But yeah, that's going to have to be it from me for tonight. Tomorrow, we're starting with Crash Team Racing. Probably like a fairly short little playthrough that I'm going to enjoy. That's going to be a bit more casual. We can talk a lot. Because I don't have to like focus super much on that game. Sunday, I will see. I don't know yet. Because Sack and Shroob are doing stuff together. Because Shroob's visiting. So, probably not going to be Phoenix Wright. I doubt it. But we'll see. We'll see if I stream at all. We'll see if we'll just do something else. We'll see if anybody else wants to play something. You know, like I said, we will see. Until then, though, thank you guys a lot for watching. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed, both on YouTube and on Twitch. If you haven't yet, please go follow the Bottom Boys. All of their links are in the description on YouTube. On Twitch, I'll have to figure out if I can even link them, but you can just see the names right there, so... Actually, no, I need to update Floof's names. I just realized that. Yeah, I have to... I'll update that. On the About page you can? Alright, I'll think about doing that then. I will... Floof is... You can see Floof's name in the stream chat. That's like basically the same on YouTube as well. Or you can just go follow Olaflin. If you type in the name that you see in the stream chat on YouTube, you'll find Floof. Go follow OnionMan707. That too. Please. He's a very respected member of the community. But that being said, I'll be back tomorrow. So, please, everybody, stay safe. And goodbye.